time for a comeback. Oh, come back, come back, come back. It's time for a comeback. Come back, come back, come back. It's time for a comeback. You ever find that all the little things in life are everything? And even though we don't know what the future looks like, I bet anything on every family to pull it together. Yeah, we can, yeah, we can. Cause love don't go away just like that. It can only bend. We had no time to react, but things are getting better real fast. I can feel it in my bones, we know now it's time for a comeback. Oh, come back, come back, come back. It's time for a comeback. Come back, come back, come back. It's time for a comeback. Come back, come back, come back. It's time for a comeback. Come back, come back, come back. It's time for a comeback. We had no time to react, but things are getting better real fast. I can feel it in my bones, we know now it's time for a comeback. Oh, come back, come back, come back. It's time for a comeback. Come back, come back, come back. It's time for a comeback. Come back, come back, come back. It's time for a comeback. Come back, come back, come back. It's time for a comeback.
Cosmic love, like burning fire when our stars collide. Lighten up the sky tonight, our hearts explode. Taking us higher in this cosmic, cosmic love. Floating in the quiet, quiet empty space. Your touch is like fire, no time, no place. My heart's beat faster, and our stars align. We build a universe that's yours and mine. Ooh, we're drifting closer, our bodies in the glow. Ooh, a universe is forming, only we can know, no, 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 no. Cosmic, so cosmic, a cosmic love. Cosmic love, like burning fire when our stars collide. Lighten up the sky tonight, our hearts explode. Taking us higher in this cosmic, cosmic love. It's like comets, you're pulling me in. We crash together when the worlds begin. Oh, every breath we take, we're making light. In this love we ignite. Ooh, we're drifting closer, our bodies in the glow. Ooh, a universe is forming, only we can know, no, 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 no. Cosmic love, yeah. Cosmic love, like burning fire when our stars collide. Lighten up the sky tonight, our hearts explode. Taking us higher in this cosmic, cosmic love. Cosmic, cosmic, so cosmic, cosmic love. Cosmic, so cosmic, cosmic love. Yeah, cosmic, so cosmic, a cosmic love. Cosmic, so cosmic, a cosmic love.
Let's go, yeah. I just can't sit no more now. I got my moon boots on, I can take to the skies if I wanna. So let's fly now. I'm ready for highs, I'm ready for my arrival. Steady my sights, I'm keeping my eyes on my goal. Paying no mind to what they call impossible. Give me danger, I'll take it. I play for keeps, I'm not faking. When I find myself on the edge of the cliff, I take the leap and I make it. I just long nights wide awake, waiting for miracles. A false pride wide always thinking I'm spiritual. Humility is knowing what you're giving was beautiful, then giving it to the good of all. Give me danger, I'll take it. I'll play for keeps, I'm not faking. When I find myself on the edge of the cliff, I'll take the leap and I'll make it.
L'Italia, la patria della bellezza. Ogni linea, ogni forma, ogni dettaglio. E ora sta per nascere una nuova opera d'arte. Questa è la Kings World Cup Clubs 2026.
Hello and a very warm welcome to the Kings League Arena in Milano. Today is the day. It comes down to this. 16 teams have been boiled down to 4. And we have the final 4 today. And it is going to be very, very exciting indeed as we find out who will be competing for the big prize in the Kings World Cup Clubs Italy 2026 final. It's been a fantastic week, and we, as we said, have whittled down our teams to just 4, and you can see in the top right there the schedule, also at the bottom as well. Furia against Alpa Kappa, that's our first game, should I say, at 7 p.m. local time, and then we have the second semi-final, Alto Mostones taking on G3X, so we could have an all-Brazilian final. Obviously, the Spaniards of Alto Mostones and the Italians of Alpa Kappa, they have other ideas. But before we look ahead to today and talk about today, let's take a step back and look at the action from yesterday, the quarterfinals with Autopostes winning a shootout against Parceros, and Alpa Kappa winning that all-Italian derby against the underdogs via a shootout as well. Furia, a 5-star Furia against Los Troncos, the reigning champions, going home, and G3X winning that all-Brazilian battle against Desempeñ 6-5. You can currently see the warm-up taking place between Alpa Kappa to your right and Furia to your left, as we now take a step back and look at yesterday's action, beginning with Furia hammering Los Troncos. They've reached the final four. Then the Brazilian outfit, many are tipping them to go on and win it dead on against Los Troncos with the decisive goal in the Fortnite match ball moment against the Spanish side, which bows out at the quarter-final stage. The defending champions then bowing out then and blown away, shall we say, by Furia, the Panthers, showing their fangs and their claws to reach this stage of the competition. And now that they have reached this stage, they want to go one step further and go all the way to the final, don't they, my good friend Thomas Holmes-Reid, aka TH? Sorry for the lengthy intro there, but being such a big occasion, I just wanted to set the scene for everybody. How you doing, big man?
Well, thank you very much, Tolo, for that fantastic introduction. I have to say, I am absolutely enthralled to be here in the Kings League Arena this evening. And you know what, Tolo? You are the voice of this Kings League. You are the man who's been here guiding us from day 1 to day 7. I only came on day 5, replacing the fantastic Patrick Kendrick. So it is only right that you give this a proper introduction, because let's face it, guys, this guy to my left is the voice of the Kings League in English. All of you guys who've been watching on, and remember, we did get so many, we've had so many viewers and people following along from all different channels on all different forms of social media. Let's make sure that we get everybody involved tonight. Let's have a little look and talk about this man here, Li Pao. He finished with some discomfort. It's a serious doubt for today's match, and this is massive because Furia have been, Thomas, as we know, exceptional in this tournament so far. Probably, I would say, arguably the tournament favourites going into the semi-final stage, and a lot of it is down to this man, Li Pao, who is eyeing up the Capocannoniere, the top scorer award. He was scintillating yesterday. My first time watching him live in the flesh, and I have to say, I wasn't disappointed.
Yeah, and you mentioned there that he is an injury doubt. We can tell you because we are here at the Kings League Arena. He's currently warming up with his Furia teammates ahead of this big game against Alpa Kappa, and he'll be hoping to be fully fit for obvious reasons, because he wants to take Furia to the final, but he also wants to beat Alex Marti in the race to be the top scorer at the Kings World Cup Clubs Italy 2026 there. Chris Geddes, and to the left of your picture, Douglas Costa, who is in the house once again, the former Juventus and Bayern Munich, and of course Brazil international. No doubt having him watching on certainly is inspiration, I would say, as the teams and the players want to impress the former Bayern Munich man. And talking of Brazilians, G3X knocked out Desempeñ in the all Brazilian battle. Yes, they got revenge as well, because Desempeñ beat G3X in the Brazilian split final, and G3X they had to survive a few scares, but they just about got the job done.
Absolutely, absolutely. G3X, well, they have been really good, particularly in defense. They've only conceded, well, they've conceded the least amount of goals in any of all the teams in this particular competition. It's right to say that they haven't really, we haven't seen them in a really swashbuckling, attacking way. They haven't really, you know, destroyed teams in the way that other teams potentially have, like Mosteiros or for Furia as well. But they are the team that a lot of people are picking as well, and they've got this man. And when you have this man, K9,
with the bites, to quote Patrick Kendrick.
Exactly, you always have a chance. A shout out for Andreas Vaz, who yesterday was, well, very, very good down the left-hand side. Always looking to cut in on that stronger right. He scored a phenomenal goal, probably the best goal that we saw yesterday. And watch out for him, because I think a lot of the defences aren't getting tight enough to him, and I think he could be the difference maker today. Desempeñ were beaten narrowly, as you see, but by 1 goal in that all-Brazilian derby, as we're calling it, a derby. But yeah, it was a really good performance by G3X, just coming through.
just about getting the job done, G3X against their fellow Brazilians. It was, as you said, they actually raced into a healthy lead, but Decim Payne in that Fortnite match ball situation clawed it back, made it exciting. And I think this is the goal you were just talking about, THR, one of the best goals we saw yesterday, certainly the goal of that game between G3X and Decim Payne. Vass and Kelvin Oliveira then carrying G3X through. Also going through were Alpa Kappa, who got the edge over the underdogs once again, because these sides faced off in the Italian split with Alpa Kappa winning on that occasion. They won yesterday's won the quarter-finals, going through to the semi-finals. They had to do it via a shootout, it has to be said, and not only was it a great game, it was a great atmosphere here at the Kings League Arena.
Absolutely, absolutely. It was, yeah, the Underdogs fans were away to our left, and they were causing the ruckus. They were the more colourful of the two. But in the end, after that shootout, it was Alpa Kappa who could take home the bragging rights, let's say. And it was a very controversial last shootout, as we saw there, because the Underdogs number 9, Jorginho, he took a touch before the 3-second countdown, which is why the goal didn't stand. That's exactly. This was the moment, and we're seeing these scenes of jubilation for Alpa Kappa when they knew that they had booked their place on the last day in the semi-final. Quick word on their president, Frenesi, who has been imperious from the spot. 4 from 4. The only president who scored 4 penalties so far. DJ Mario with 3 and Perchita, of course, with 3. But as we know, Perchita, Blur and Renato Vicente are all out. So only DJ Mario will be able to catch him. And I'm sure there'll be a little bit of competition between the presidents. I'm sure that'll be something they'll be thinking about. We don't have an award for it. I'm
hey,
sure
that's something for the future, maybe. Good thinking.
Prezi award, but he's impressed me. He's impressed me massively. I like that he's got that swagger. He's got that confidence. But let's talk a little bit about Victor Vidal. His saves that led Ultimate Móstoles to their first KWCC Final 4. DJ Mario once again coming on scoring. His penalty, he's 100%. We talked of previously Frenesi.
We did, yeah.
But this was a shootout that was really lacking quality. I mean, you can say on one hand you can criticize the attacking players. On the other hand, Solo, perhaps a really good performance from some of these goalkeepers, like Victor Vidal.
Yeah, he was the hero, wasn't he, in the shootout with Ultimate Móstoles edging out Paracelos. Here, live footage, or rather the footage from yesterday, live here from the Kings League Arena. Vidal, who does have an eye for goal, but on that occasion showing what he does best in between the sticks. Parceros, their hopes yesterday passed through the Hernandez brothers, both Michael and Kristen, who left their mark. It wasn't enough, however, to get them through to the semi-final stage. So we bid farewell to the team who has as co-president the one and only James Rodriguez, Michael Hernandez, 7 goals, who finished the tournament a little bit behind Alex Martin and Lepau. Those two, of course, still in the running, and those two hunting then that, as you said, Tom, the Capo Cannonier crown, the top scorer award. So we said farewell to Parcelos, adios to them, but not without some goal-scoring performances from the Hernandez brothers, the Hermanos Hernandez, the brothers, the Fratelli del Gol, the Goal brothers, shall we say, yesterday were in action for the Wolves.
I like it, I like it. And as we've got the top scorer chart in front of us, we just have to talk a little bit more about Alish Marti. We have spoken about him so many times this week, but why not? He is 3 clear. Going into the final day, 3 clear, a whole hat-trick clear of any other player. That's how good he's been. And I don't want to say that Móstoles are a one-man team, because that's unfair to the rest of the team, but he is their star man. You look at some of the other teams involved today, and they're well-balanced. They have quality in particular areas of the field, but they play as a unit. This side really, when Alish Marti is on form, Móstoles always have a chance. If he's not, if he's marked out of the game, like we have seen in spells of games, then they really struggle, the side from Madrid. I don't know if you know this, Thomas, I learned this today. Móstoles is an area of Madrid where Iker Casillas was also born as well. Just a bit of information.
You are a source of knowledge, and as a source of knowledge, you know that at this time of our pre-match show, you can vote for the extra secret card, the time dilation card. So get voted. Do you want to see it in the first game, Furia against Alpa Kappa, or do you want to see it in the second, Móstoles against G3X? You have for now about a minute and a half to keep on voting. Time dilation card, it's something that we've been fascinated by, and it's an interesting one. It's one that if you are, say, ahead in the game, you can speed up time to get closer to the objective, but we'll talk about that soon, because we're going to now fast forward and time dilate to the Adidas Challenge.
Before coming to the Kings World Cup of Clubs, each player has to make a choice.
Yo elijo F50. Mi elección es Predator. F50, Predator.
Who made the best choice? We will see.
Gol ou uma assistência.
1 point.
Double but.
2 points.
Gol durante el match, ball o al shootout.
3 points.
Si adivinas qué votas y qué jugador son los ganadores, tú también puedes ganar. We're ready. Are you? Make your choice.
So it is the Predators currently edging it, thanks to Aleix Martí, I have to say, with those 15 points that he has brought to the Predator cause. But we'll see what happens still with F50, so maybe sneak it at the final stretch. What you can see at the moment in your pictures, Alpa Kappa warming up, taking on Furia shortly at 7 p.m. local time, and we'll see whether that game will have the extra secret card. The time dilation, as we were saying, Tom, a few moments ago, you can speed time up or slow time down.
Oh, I love it. I love it. Well, just in case people haven't seen this card before, yes, I mean, you would tend to use the time dilation card when you're either leading by a few goals or maybe you've conceded too many goals and you're chasing a game. You can speed it up, you can slow it down. If you speed it up, time passes twice as fast. 1 minute passes instead of 2. And alternatively, if you wish to slow things down, perhaps you are chasing a game and you need more time to get back into the game, then it would, the clock would slow down. We saw it yesterday, very curiously enough, just quickly before we talk about Furia and Alpa Kappa, which I'm really looking forward to, by the way. We saw it yesterday because there was a suspension and the time dilation card was used to get the player back onto the field quicker, wasn't it? So that's another use of the time dilation card. Of course, that went over my head, but my fantastic colleague here, Thomas Lawrence, was very wise to it and immediately called out and said, well, that's exactly why they've done it. And that's why he's the boss. That's why he's the main man.
You're very kind, and I do appreciate being called the voice of the Kings League. If I'm the voice, you and Patrick have been the faces of the Kings League, and shortly I know you will be presenting the Fortnite Challenge, the final one. We're coming to towards the end of it, and we'll see whether, come the end of it, we'll see Furia crowned champions. They avenged last year's semi-final elimination against Porcinos in round 1. We're looking at their roots here, aren't we, THR, to this stage of the competition. That was important for them. They lost to Porcinos in Paris a year ago at the Kings World Cup Clubs 2025, so naturally they enjoyed that moment. That was a real grudge match, and fought in my favourite of their two kits, the black with the white trim, simple, classic Tolo. Just how I like it. That's Chris Geddes there, who's mixed bag in terms of presidential penalties. We'll talk about that over the course of the evening as well, because it can be important. Here's one we picked one out that he did score quite rightly, and pointing to the heavens as well, and we'll see whether he's got that heavenly touch again this evening. Chris Geddes, and some more of the action here. This is Dedo rounding the keeper there, and very, very cool finish. That was against Parceros, who they absolutely hammered 11-2. It was a record victory. Never before had a team scored 11 goals in a World Cup Clubs game, and it's why they are the top scoring team. And that's a real calling card as they face Alpa Kappa, have scored 3 fewer ahead of that first game, which is coming up at 7 p.m. local time.
Well, just take a look at that, the top scoring teams. Of course, our focus is going to be now on Furia and Alpa Kappa. But if you see the other semi-finalists, which are going to be getting off in about let's say an hour and a bit, G3X FC, they are not even in the top 5 of the top scoring sides in the competition, which really highlights they like to keep it tight, and it could be a very cagey game, that second semi-final. But let's focus first on the bracket, the whole bracket, and what the teams have done to get here. So Furia, of course, coming through yesterday. I mean, it's a fantastic, it was a really good quarter-final. They beat Los Troncos by 5 goals to 1. It was really the only game yesterday that didn't really seem as if it was going to go the distance. It was, we almost sort of anticipated that Furia, kind of when they got those early goals, that they were just going to sort of canter to an easy one. Los Troncos, of course, were involved in games in 3 consecutive days, so perhaps fatigue coming in a little bit. Yeah, having a little look at down there, we're looking at the Alpa Kappa. They defeated the German champions in the opening round. They were really good. It was the opening game, in fact, of the entire tournament, and I was really impressed with their goalkeeper. Who
I know you like Gilly.
Yeah, we will be hoping he's starting. We believe he will be starting, despite not having the #1 jersey. Vittorio Gilli. He scored 4 goals already in this tournament, and as a goalkeeper, that is no mean feat, is it, Tolo?
No, it's not simple. Of course, we have seen the likes of Diop and Kirani lead the way when it comes to Anguto as well, I have to say, for the stands as well when it comes to goal-scoring performances in between the sticks. But we need the outfield players, of course, to get the job done for Alpa Kappa. This is Benedetti scoring, what was the winner in that game for them against No Rules. So that was their first game, and they had home support as well. So it was a great one to actually kick off the competition as well, because of the atmosphere created by that should I say, sea of salmon, that pink wall behind the goal.
I love it. I love it, the sea of salmon. But just sorry to interrupt there, Tolo, but as you're talking about the sea of salmon, I have to interject. There is not just one sea of salmon over to the right, which we're used to seeing. There are a couple of salmon-coloured shirts, a couple of Alpa Kappa shirts have trickled into the curva to the left-hand side, the stand to the left-hand side. So I think the majority of the fans in the Kings League Arena here in Cologno Monzese, just outside Milan, are going to be in favour of the Italian team. As you'd expect, we did see some Underdogs fans who were making some scenes yesterday, as well as Stallions, who went out, of course, in the quarter-final stage. But it is those pink jerseys, probably easier to recognise, I would say. And it is interesting as well that Furia have decided to play this game not in their black shirts, but in their chain strip of white with pink. There might be a little bit of a clash down there with the pink. What do you say, Tolo?
Well, you're right. That could be an interesting thing to keep an eye on, actually. It didn't actually cross my mind, but seeing it now and talking of seeing things, it looks like Furia actually practicing their shootouts, aren't they? So that maybe they think this could go the distance. That's an interesting one we haven't actually seen before, but I suppose at this stage of the competition you have to prepare for absolutely everything. As we continue to actually recap, as we were saying, Alpa Kappa's run to this stage of the competition, beating Fawaz in their last chance saloon. It was Paulino Scienza who got the winning goal for them. The man, a.k.a. Paulino, celebrating in style there. The shirt off, which of course doesn't get a booking in the Kings League. It would be very unfair as well. A moment like that, one wants to celebrate as one wishes. Quite rightly. I don't know how you would celebrate a goal, THR. Should you ever score a goal at the Kings League in front of the supporters? Have you thought about it?
I have thought about it. I've been thinking about it my whole life. I'm one of those failed footballers, Tolo, who really, I fancy myself as a baller when I was younger. I used to practice in the back garden with my older brother, and whenever I used to score a goal past him, I always used to give it the big. I was a very big fan of Thierry Henry. I don't know if some of our younger viewers remember or even saw Thierry Henry, really my hero, despite being a West Ham fan. And he used to do this celebration where he'd almost shrug off the shoulder. He would shrug off the shoulder as if he was shrugging off the opposition. It was just very arrogant, and I really like that. So that would have been my go-to celebration, especially in front of the opposition fans. You know, you don't want to rile them up too much, but just let them know you're there. What about you? What would be your celebration?
Oh, I would be sort of like a Marco Tardelli style, like a demon possessed, just shouting, just incoherent, not knowing whether I'm coming or going. I wouldn't have that lucidity to pick something like you've just chosen there, THR. Ultimos, and talking of being lucid, we're far from lucid after losing to G3X in 2024, and 2 years on, as they say, they have a chance to gain their revenge, and they arrived here by crushing Juan Guarnizo's team in their first game, Aniquiladores. Didn't think we'd have to say that again, but we did. The side, obviously, from Colombia were swept aside by Ultramostas, who then actually went on to win their second game as well, which is why they had a bye yesterday. Through to the final 8 of the competition. They have to thank Anish Martin, in particular, the top scorer at the World Cup Clubs 2026 so far, with his goals that have really fired them to this stage of the competition. Also, plenty of MVP awards as well. This was the goal to seal it, wasn't it, against Aniquiladores? And you can see the unbridled joy in the celebrations, or rather you will see the celebrations that this goal sparked from Aleš Marti and Otto Mostoles, who then got the better of the Stallions in a pulsating game. That is Blur scoring his presidential penalty for the Stallions, but it was the Spanish side, DJ Mario, like his opposite number, successfully converting from 12 yards with a cheeky Panenka penalty as well. How about that? Ice cool in such a decisive moment. It was a great game between these two teams, and we spoke about it. THR and I both during the live and also off air recently. Stands maybe just a little bit of ill discipline costing them against DJ Mario's men, and they won the game 9-7. There, Aleš Marti lifted aloft and onto the shoulders, on the shoulders of Giants then, and we'll see whether he can be the main man once again today. They're in action at 8 p.m. local time, 2000, against G3X, and it's going to be a bit of a grudge match as well, which is why they need this man here to be at his very best. 11 goals in 3 matches, and he's still, well, he hopes anyway, he's going to be playing 2 more matches, both the semi-final and the final here this evening. And Juvedal and Kelvin Oliveira, well, Juvedal can't catch Aleš Marti, but Kelvin Oliveira certainly can, but he needs to get his rather shooting boots on if he wants to match his goals at this edition of the competition. Overall 13, that includes obviously previous editions of the World Cup clubs, going back to the 2024 edition for Kelvin Oliveira, so full marks then to Aleš Marti, who's really making a name for himself. He wants to be the player of the tournament, not only the top scorer of this edition of the Kings World Cup Clubs 2026. That is our final semi-final, shall we say, and then we'll have the final play shortly after. We'll see who has the edge as well. Is it better to play first? Is it best to play second when it comes to the semi-final? There you can see in your picture, that's the G3X man. Gaules watching on his side were beaten in the inaugural edition. You may remember in 2024 in Mexico, they were beaten by Porcino, so they know what it takes to get to this stage of the competition, but they just haven't quite got over that final hurdle, and that will be their objective today. The Brazilian side, inspired by the likes of Kelvin Oliveira, Andreas Vaz and Tom Spide. In the background you may hear the buzzers, a bit of practice going on to make sure all is working efficiently ahead of our first game, which is on the horizon. We're actually less than 10 minutes away, can you believe it, from Furia taking on the home favourites, Alpha Kappa, the only home team still in the competition, the team in pink, looking then to harness the support of the home fans, the tifosi, and of course Frenese's penalty precision as well. And no doubt they'll want to get the job done so they can enjoy this game between Ultimate Mostoles and G3X, which is afterwards. You can see Gaules there enjoying that moment for his team. And we mentioned Andreas Vaz, Tom Spide, but also Kelvin Oliveira, once again proving why he's one of the Kings League's biggest stars. 5 goals and 2 MVP awards for him, and this is one of his many goals that he has scored so far. Let's go back to the first game against Caras with the French outfit, who didn't really leave their mark on the competition. They didn't go too far last year on home soil either at the Kings World Cup clubs in Paris, and here in Italy, just across the Alps, equally as disappointing. You can see they also overcome the pressure of the home crowd to defeat Alpha Kappa in their second game, and that's also a factor that Furia will be trying to do shortly. Stallions have, or rather, well, not just Stallions, Alpha Kappa stands are underdogs. All the Italian teams having their fans here, certainly helpful, and it doesn't make it easy for the opposition, but Kelvin Oliveira dispatching that one home and sweeping aside that finish. As you can see, ice cool from K9 Kelvin Oliveira there, impressing indeed, and looking to do the business once again, and looking to the business now, the players for the Fortnite Challenge. Over to you, Thomas Holmes-Reid, aka THR, for the Fortnite Challenge.
Welcome everybody to day 7 of the Fortnite Challenge. Today we will see who will be crowned champions of this fantastic competition. So how does it work? Well, before the start of every Kings World Cup Clubs match day, 2 pairs, each made up of a goalkeeper and an outfield player, will face off in a best-of-3 shootout battle. If the score is tied after 3 attempts per team, we will head to sudden death to find ourselves a winner. So let's take a look at the bracket and see how things are shaping up. As you see, Team Italia 1 defeated Team Mexico in the semi-final, and Team Germany prevailed against Team Brazil. So it is a repeat of the 1982 World Cup final between Italy and Germany. So let's meet the pairs of players. On my right, we have Team Italia 1, that is Gianmarco Chiaroni from Underdogs and Nicolo Marino from Stallions. And to my left, representing Germany, Fabio Rasic and Amar Cekic from No Rules FC. Everything is set. I'm going to hand you over to the official for the coin toss.
You are ready, I red, and you are blue, okay?
They start.
You're safe?
Yeah, safe.
You're safe, okay. Like it.
So the Germans have won the coin toss, and I believe they've decided to shoot second. Interesting choice, interesting option. Up steps Marino, who will be taking on the No Rules FC goalkeeper Fabio Rasic, who's taking his time. There are nerves in the arena, I can tell you that. So remember, there will be a 3-second countdown, and then the players will have 5 seconds to shoot beyond the keeper. Let's see what happens in the final. That's the way to start it off for Nicolo Marino, in fact it was, who slotted the ball past the No Rules goalkeeper, and Italy have the perfect start in this Fortnite Challenge. Now, can the Germans respond well? 3 seconds and then 5. Here we go. Amar Cekic taking it wide as he likes to do. Great hand from the goalkeeper, Chiaroni, stepping up as he did in the semi-final. And it is first blood to the Italians. So Marino, 1 from 1. Let's see if he can make it 2. Marino, heavy first touch. Keeper's come a long way. That's a great save. Well, the Germans needed their goalkeeper to come to the party, and he has duly arrived. Great technique there from the host. Here we go. Penalty 2 for Germany. Amar Cekic to level things up in the shootout. Cekic buries it. What a finish that was from the man from Underdogs. The goalkeeper not getting anywhere near it, and it is 1 each. So we're not quite in sudden death, but we're effectively in sudden death because the score is 1-1 with only 1 penalty to go. Nicolo Marino from Stallions. Up he steps. Marino going around the goalkeeper, but it is Rasic who anticipated it. Good sportsmanship there from Marino, and the fist bump, which means that Germany could take the title of the Fortnite Challenge if Amar Cekic can bury this opportunity. Cekic to win it. Great save again, Gianmarco Chiaroni. Well, he was the hero in the semi-final. 2 big saves from him, and we do go to sudden death. Just a reminder for you, the sudden death rules. If one team misses and the other scores, it's all over. Big pressure now on both of these teams. Marino, keeper's come a long way. He slid out, a cute angle, and that's a cool finish. So not over just yet, but the pressure turns to Cekic as Germany need to score to stay in this Fortnite Challenge. 5 seconds to beat the goalkeeper. Čekić, still going Čekić, it's a touch from the goalie! Chiaroni keeps it out, and it is Italy 1 who are the champions of the Fortnite Challenge 2026. Commiserations to Germany, who played their part, but they were just beaten on the final hurdle. Bravissimi ragazzi, bravissimi! Italia sono campioni, bravissimi! Un applauso per l'Italia, per favore! Well done again to Italy, who are our Fortnite champions. Let's get on with the day's action, starting with the semi-finals. Welcome to the Final Four of the Kings World Cup Clubs 2026. One arena, one place in the final up for grabs. Let's meet the teams. The first semi-finalists, the champions of the inaugural Kings League Brazil split. The newly crowned Kings Cup Americas champions. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for Furia! Standing in their path, the champions of Kings League, Italy, and tonight, with the home crowd behind them, give it up for the Italians, Alpha Kappa! Let's go.
Well, there you have it. Thank you, THR, for both the Fortnite Challenge and the introduction here to Furia taking Alpha Kappa, looking to harness then that home support here and get the better of Furia, the team many have tipped to become champions of the Kings World Cup Clubs Italy 2026. In the meantime, everybody, get voting who you want to see begin this 1v1 here. You've got Chelsea, Cutrinelli for the Italians, Jeffinho and Leopao. The latter needs no introduction, of course, and is storming it when it comes to the Furia candidate. Reportedly, he's not 100% fit. We saw him yesterday receiving a bit of treatment as well, and we'll find out shortly how severe that knock is, because he's in the squad, he's ready to get going, and we'll see where they start the 1v1. In the meantime, the revealing of the Exodus secret card, and always an iconic moment when it comes to the Kings League, and we'll find out very soon what those cards are. Exodus, one of our many sponsors, and you can get that new RPG game, wishlist it now, ladies and gentlemen. There, total concentration, just trying to get into the zone there. That is Cutrinelli in your picture, the number 17, one of several ready to try and bring down Furia, the Brazilian boys. And that is their star man, Leopao. And alongside me, we have Tiago back in the room. But get your breath back first after that dash up the stairs. Do not worry. I'll hold the line for the moment. And these guys will be just waiting for the final moment. And once again, we were saying that new action RPG wishlist now Exodus get playing, and we're going to be getting playing and underway very, very soon. And we're going to find out in a few moments' time who has been voted by you at home to start in the 1v1. As always, it's going to be announced by one of our Italian casters.
Il pubblico ha deciso che a iniziare questo 1 contro 1 saranno Jeffinho Onorato e Alessandro Gelsi.
Well, there you have it, Tiacha. Your thoughts, unsurprisingly, well, rather, in terms of the Italian side, you've got Chelsea, and it is Jeffinho, if I'm not mistaken, for Furia. Maybe Lipao not 100% fit. They only want to see the very best of Lipao. Quick thoughts before we get going?
Oh, this is the one. This is the one. Is it the home crowd are behind the side in pink? Let's see if they can cause an upset here.
You're right, it would be an upset seeing the way Furia have marched this stage of the competition. Apacapa had to do it the hard way to get here, win a last chance saloon before winning their quarter-final yesterday against their fellow Italian outfit underdogs as Chelsea tries to get away. Is that a foul? No foul, so maybe that's the way the referee is going to play this first semi-final. This is Jeffinho tipped over the bar.
No time for play acting there from Chelsea. He had to get straight back on his feet, even if he was hurt, because there was a counter-attack on in this fantastic format, the scale-up, where we start with just one outfield player each, including the goalkeeper as well, so 2v2 technically. And remember, the goalkeepers can come out in this stage, can't they, Tolo?
Spot on, and that's why Hugo is taking the corner. Now Jeffinho for the keeper. This is Hugo. Hugo. Nice touch there by Gilly. Can Chelsea get there? Maybe Gilly can get. There's a mix-up. It's all happening, and the referee halts the play.
So intense in these early stages, and we know how important the scale-up can be. One team taking a foothold in the game, getting on the board early and giving themselves something to work with, giving themselves a bit of a cushion. Chelsea now.
Here is Chelsea. Chelsea, well, I'm surprised he didn't try and square it for his keeper, for his fellow teammate. It could have been G2 there, couldn't it? Chelsea and Gilly. And now we have that scale-up, as you said, with every minute player coming in. Now we have Lipao. We'll see how fit he is or not off that knock yesterday. We'll talk about that shortly. You and I, THR, Hugo, out to Lipao. This is Lipao, shaping up to shoot. Can Hugo get a shot? Or maybe Lipao can. Try to square it across. Herod Jr. for Chelsea, and the Italians back on the ball.
Well, fantastic couple of touches by Lipao. That's why he's their main man, and he'll be eyeing up that top scorer prize come the end of this evening. He's still behind Alish Marti, of course, of Móstoles, but he looks in form. He doesn't look too injured, in my opinion. He looks to be moving fine.
Herod Jr. still with Herod Jr. Finds the bottom corner and sends these Italian supporters into rapturous joy.
That is exactly what they needed, Solo. They needed to get on the board early and put the pressure on the Brazilians, and that's exactly what Alpacapa have done.
Check out that finish, really cool. Hugo dived to his right, couldn't get anywhere near it. Now Leletti for Victor Hugo. Now Lipao coming to this right-hand side, nice ball for Jeffinho. Lipao trying his luck on that right-hand side. Now trying his luck through the middle. This is Lipao. Jeffinho. Still with Jeffinho. It's blocked. Good work. Great start to this game, really intense.
Rapid fire, Solo, and that's exactly, well, these are the best 4 teams in the competition. I mean, that might sound an obvious thing to say, but these are the teams who deserve to be here. So I'm hoping for a fantastic evening. But this match, really, honestly, this was the one I was looking forward to, with the home crowd and the tournament favourites, in my opinion, with Furia. They've been absolutely electric in this tournament. Yeah, this is just good. It's going to be a tough one for Alpacapa, but they've started exactly the way that they would have wanted to.
This is Gilly. It's spilled, and Herod Jr. goes to the deck, appealing for a penalty. We play and we'll chat about that shortly, THR, because the Brazilians are on the rampage. It's Dedo for Lipao. Loses out. That's a rare mistake by him. Italians coming forward. It's all happening. We have to dissect expect it next time we have a moment. Now we can.
Well, no foul for me in the centre of the box. The Alpha Kappa player just lost his footing there. I think it was Hero Jr. and Li Pao. You can see they're getting close to him. Maybe they know something about the injury. Maybe they could see the scenes from yesterday. I imagine they were watching. They're trying to get to him as quickly as possible. If you give that guy space, he will hurt you. He really will. And we've seen that on numerous occasions so far in this tournament.
Just Costa watching alongside Chris Geddes in the presidential booth. Out on the pitch, it is Chelsea for Paulino, aka Paolo Scienza, Paul Science. Sounds a lot better in Italian, doesn't it? THR.
Our friend Paul Science scored the winning goal, didn't he?
He did. Putinelli looking for Paulino. He did, a couple of games ago against Fawaz to get them through to the quarterfinals. You got it.
The last chance.
Hey, if you want any stats, facts, THR is your man. Call him good, call him bad. He's your man. Now, a bit too early for the George Michael references, I think.
Never too early for a George Michael reference.
Love it. Now, Hero Jr. chasing it down. He's done well there. Leletti coming forwards with real purpose. Trying to find Sylvester.
Alpha Kappa defending well, Tolo, defending very well, because that was a great touch to take it away. Leletti, fantastic down the right-hand side. This Brazilian side are absolutely full of superstars.
One thing I will say, I'm surprised they haven't scored, though, because in those early phases, the scale-ups, that's when they're so good, aren't they, the Brazilians? So, full marks to what you're saying, Alpha Kappa, keeping it tight. We can hear the chants bellowing around, can't we, here?
Well, I couldn't hear myself down doing the Fortnite challenge on the turf. I couldn't hear myself speak. That was so loud. They were deafeningly loud.
Li Pao in a rather unorthodox position for him, uncharted territory, a switch between the sticks. Now, no Victor Hugo, Alves coming. We see this, don't we? Hugo starting games and Alves then coming on for these 77 situations. Maybe they feel Hugo more of a better in terms of attacking with his feet when it comes to playing out with the attack, and Alves more of a traditional goalkeeper, perhaps. Played in here, lets it run. This is Leletti for Li Pao. Sylvester's there lurking. His lurky tactics don't pay off on this occasion.
Well, you said something very interesting, because we do like to compare Kelvin Oliveira of G3X and Li Pao, two Brazilian superstars. Can they play together for the national team? You mentioned something very interesting on comms yesterday, and I think the viewers would be interested to hear it again, that Li Pao does more with the ball than Kelvin Oliveira. Both are very, very influential for their teams, but Li Pao likes to get involved a little bit more. He comes deeper, he likes to influence the play and get hold of the football and try to make things happen for his teammates.
Yeah, I think he's, dare I say, more influential. Can we say that in terms of the whole team aspect? Whereas Kelvin Oliveira is one of those players that maybe you don't even see him for X amount of minutes, but then he comes into play and he is deadly. So there are different styles of play, but in terms of the influence on the team, Li Pao is far more important, which is why it's important for him to be 100% fit today. We don't know whether he is or not, and here he is. Li Pao. Sylvester, good block. They are defending with their hearts, aren't they? And putting everything on the line.
Well, they are celebrating every challenge as if it's a goal there. Typical Italian style, getting everyone behind the ball, but they need to today. No criticism coming from me.
Jeffinho for Dedo. Okay, Sancho Bob.
He was brilliant yesterday, Dedo.
Yeah, exactly.
He's been brilliant for the last two games, actually. He's scored the winning goal in the...
That's right.
In Furia's second game, I believe.
Yep.
The annihilation of Parceiros.
Yeah, record win, 11-2. Never before had a team scored 11 World Cup clubs. This is Leletti, just over across there and out. Disappointing from him. They'll get going through Gilli. I know you've been a big fan of Gilli, Chironi of the underdogs as well, but I think out of the two, you've been slightly more impressed by Gilli. Is that fair to say?
Definitely. It's his goal-scoring attributes. Don't get me wrong, Chironi, the goalkeeper who won the Fortnite Challenge for Team Italy, so big shout-out to Team Italy 1. Well done. No mean feat.
Now, Hero Jr., hold that thought. Now you can grasp it once again.
I love the way that Gilli just gets forward, especially with the reduced player periods, for example, the dice period or the scale-up. I love the way he gets forward, and he's already contributed with 4 goals. Massive, monstrous for a goalkeeper.
That's insane. Leletti now. That far side, still with Leletti, trying to feed Sylvester, but no avail. They're coming forward here through Salvaterra. Chipped in. No penalty. In fact, I don't think many were even appealing for it, were they, THR?
I was waggling my finger. Sorry if that's a bit off-putting for you, Tolo, but I do like to. I like to imagine as if I'm in the game. I a failed footballer, so I want to be down there on the turf, and there was no handball for me, but you could see by the reaction of all of the Alpha Kappa players.
We are extremely close to the action. We're not quite out on the pitch, much to the disappointment of THR. Would love to be out there having a kickabout with these lads.
I did get one kick in. Did you see that?
I did actually. I thought you were going to say something like, "How about that?" Still got it. The shot comes in from Silvestri. He's got a corner. It was a good pass. It was very precise, the inside of the boot. Well done.
If you're impressed, and if you're on X or Twitter or anything like that, you can tweet about Silvestri if you fancy.
I think I saw a Puddy cat. Now Lipao. Theodore. Lipao starting very deep, looking to conjure up something. Not been his game so far. Now Ronchi, keep an eye on Paulino Scienza. Ronchi goes it alone, and he should have passed it. Hindsight, wonderful thing.
Yeah, Paolo Scienza, Paul Science was in the centre, but well, I'm going to call him Ronchosaurus, the Ronchosaurus Rex. He's been absolutely outstanding, hasn't he, for Alpha Kappa. One of the main reasons why they've reached this stage. Energy off the ball as well.
Now Tambini talking of energy. He brings a lot of energy in the middle of the park. Pedrinho's continued his run, may come back to Tambini. Pedrinho, now the Italians can break. This could be a second. It should have been a second from Lorenzani.
Well, I've got my hands on my head, Tolo, there, because that really should have been two. They're not going to get so many opportunities of that caliber. That was, well, it was a must score. It was a must score, any kind of contact, and the goalkeeper was very beaten.
Yeah, Furia very lucky there. Dickinson was very lucky. Ivo Alves wasn't tested. They have him now on. Came on for Victor Hugo, as we were saying. Victor Hugo, maybe for those early phases, they prefer to play him because they feel he's a bit better, don't they, with his feet in terms of helping those goal-scoring opportunities, trying to create anyway goal-scoring opportunities. Whereas we saw it yesterday, Ivo Alves playing these periods when it's more 7v7, they see he's perhaps a more reliable shot stopper.
Yeah, he looks more nimble as a goalkeeper, and you need somebody flying across the goal, particularly as we know Alpha Kappa like to score goals from distance. They like to score screamers, don't they? Talking to screamers, free kick here in a semi-dangerous position, quite far out, but Gilly might be called into action here. Let's have a look.
I think it's going to be Jefferson. In the end, it's Kenu. And Gilly is called into action, but he did well.
Well, tough when it bounces right in front of you there, Tolo. It's so difficult for goalkeepers to control that ball because it can spill, and there were Furia players on hand to try and knock it home. Should Gilly have not have gathered it as calmly as he did, but he's had a good start so far. 11 minutes in, he probably would have anticipated to be tested a bit more, but still a long time to go in this game.
There is, although 11 minutes have flown by, haven't they? That's what you expected at this stage.
Time flies when you're having fun, Tolo.
They're talking of time. We have the time dilation card, which we played in the second game, because that's played forward again to Lorenzani. He's doing well to get himself into those positions, Lorenzani, but needs to be a little bit more precise in front of goal. It's Keanu Reeves, I beg your pardon, Leandro. Now Thomas Jefferson for that presidential punch. There he is. Teto. Just checking inside nicely. Kenu again. Teto. It's Tambini. Midfield engine. He's given it away. Italians can break. It's Lorenzani. Ronchi. Twisting, turning. Trying to lead this side on a merry dance, and in the end he's just gifted possession back to Kenu, just taking his time to build again.
Yeah, poor ball in from Ronchi. He did everything right, but there wasn't too much in the way of support. He was doubled up on by these Furia defenders, but he looks lively, the number 10, and he's going to need to be at his very best today. All of these Alpha Kappa players are, but they've started the game really well. 12.5 minutes. Remember, when we get to 17, we get to the goal times 2 period, or the double goal period, as we like to call it.
We do. We've put our spin on, haven't we, on the Kings League, as the shot comes in from distance, punched away. That strike by Jefferson. Gilly equal to the effort once again. Lipao currently off THR, so is that a sign that he's really struggling for fitness right now?
I think so, Tolo. I think so. I was just keeping my eye on what happened down there. It looked to be a Alpha Kappa throw-in, and the officials gave it to Furia, which made the Alpha Kappa bench quite furious, if you forgive the pun.
Tambini! We'll forgive you. Although I'm not sure our fans at home will. Maybe a Q tumbleweed was in order.
Yeah, the best jokes though. The best jokes are the ones that don't get the reaction, don't you think?
True. The old ones are the best. Now Dedon. still. And Sylvester goes appealing. I think it's going to be a goal kick. So yeah, the Italians doing well to soak up the pressure. Shots from distance, really, from the Brazilians. Barring that, they haven't conjured up too much.
Well, evidently, Alpha Kappa have done their homework because they've limited them to so few opportunities.
They've taken a leaf out of your book.
Yes, exactly. But yeah, there's still a long way to go.
Ronchi.
He's so quick, Dedo, to get up, back on his feet. He is really the unsung hero of this Furia side. Playing out from the back. Think of a centre-back who plays out from the back. Virgil van Dijk, maybe.
Trying to get there, Chelsea. He may get there in Italy. I was just thinking the former Lecce defender who moved to Fiorentina recently, the Croatian. He hasn't done that well for Fiorentina.
Pongracic.
Yeah, with Lecce, he used to like to carry it out from the back a lot. I know it's a very random shout. People thinking, Lecce, Fiorentina. Anyway, back to the Kings.
Lecce.
Just chipped in, and Benedetti stuck out a boot, didn't he? Wasn't a bad effort.
Well, he's got that in his locker, Benedetti. He's a very talented player. You never really know what he's going to do on the ball. He's got this very sort of tall, thin frame, but he's very nimble. And, yeah, it was a decent chance there, just getting ahead of his man. Lipao back on the field for Furia.
Lipao is back, and he's looking to get involved and leave his mark. This is Jefferson airplane. Jeffinho. With Jefferson. Doesn't want somebody to love, he wants a goal. That's what he wants right now. Lipao. Back with Jefferson. Look how compact the Italians are. So well organised. Very difficult for this Brazilian team to break them down. They're going to need to find a bit of magic on that left-hand side. They can't find any magic at the moment. So Pedrinho just running into touch.
All coming together there. Dedo's hit the deck. There was an unnecessary push out. I didn't quite see who it was. Let's have a little look. We're going to have a little gander on the replay. But, I mean, Dedo's made the most of this. There's absolutely no need to go down like a sack of potatoes. It was petulant. It was very petulant. I think it was Vlad Marino who scored a nice penalty yesterday. But he's obviously seen red. And he's offering the hand here. But there was definitely something that was said. I think there was an incident that happened at the edge of the box.
Yeah, you see, yeah, as you said, the edge of the box.
Our cameras didn't pick it up, but I could see it with the naked eye. And there was just a push to the chest. I think if it had been any higher, maybe the VAR would have, the video assistant referee would have been brought into the fold. As you know, you can't touch the opponent's face, but a little push out with the chest, nothing wrong with that. Bit of feistiness.
Yeah, off the ball, it's just trying to get the edge, isn't it, over your opponent. Psychological edge. As Chile managed to get away in the nick of time. Chelsea tried that cheeky little touch to find Massa Jr., who failed a reverse penalty, didn't he, yesterday against the underdogs, hitting the frame of the goal.
His second of the competition as well.
Now the shot coming in there from Pedrinho. Yeah, they would have known that, surely, the underdogs, hence the probably reason why they chose him.
We saw a reverse penalty missed in the exhibition match. Underdogs were taking on
That's right, yeah.
Our visitors.
from Japan.
From Japan,
yeah.
all the way over. And it was lovely to see
impressed.
that. Yeah, lovely to see that the Japanese side are celebrating, and rightly so. They've come a long way, not participating, you know, and
not this edition, you're right.
Yeah, in the Kings World Cup clubs, but you know, they gave underdogs a really good game, and they emerged victorious. I think it was 5-2 in the end. Was it 5-2 or 6-2 maybe?
Yeah, they got that winning goal, as you said, to make it 6-2. The 6-2. Zenitas Lipao tries to play into Dog, sliding in Lipao, and Chile off his line. But yeah, just wrapping up what we're saying, they've been on a tour all week, the Japanese team here. They've played lots of Italian sides, including the Zebras as well. I know you like their kit and you're a big fan of the Zebras as well. So well done to them as well, as Chile does get it away in the nick of time, trying to find his teammate Massa Jr. That was a clever idea. Just need a couple more players to believe, and we've reached the 17th minute mark. What does that mean?
Well, the 17-minute mark means that we're going to enter a period of play which is 3 minutes, and within these 3 minutes before half-time, any goal that is scored is worth double. So we have christened it, we have baptized it, the double goal period. Remember, there is no added time at the end of the 20-minute mark.
Here, our full flavour replay for that flavoursome touch. Played across there. And on the subject of the full flavour and the Wingstop wings and chicken, THR still hasn't had the pleasure of trying them so far.
Not yet, Solo, not yet. But early days. I'm dreaming of somebody bringing me up a box of wings and just devouring them after the next introduction. Let's see. Anyway, big 3 minutes coming up now. Furia are, well, there's something going on in the centre of the park, I think. Filipao is saying that they should kick off. Well, they're clearly not happy with something here, the Brazilians. Tolo, maybe you would like to fill us in. You are the Kings League expert.
Yeah, they are unhappy. Because the shot coming in right away there.
Yeah, a bit of a confusion that happened there because it was the Alpacapa's turn to kick off. There's no doubt about that. Maybe unhappy with something that happened at the later stages, just before we got into the 17-minute mark.
That's what they were sort of complaining about. They were unhappy with the way the first half ended. Let's on that far side. This is Jefferson pushed all the way back.
The match is coming thick and fast, and because it's only 40-minute games, well, 36-minute games, time is running out a little bit for the Brazilians.
Zaletti, Dedar, trying to find Sylvester, back with Dedar. Another shot coming in. It's taking a touch, that strike from Leletti. You were saying, THR?
Well, just that, you know, when you're watching a standard football match, association football match, 11-on-11, you get to the 17th minute, you think, oh, there's bags of time. Not in the Kings League. The Kings League plays to 36 minutes, and then there's potential for a shootout or match ball mode, which we will explain later. The Brazilian side here don't have an awful lot of time.
Lepau over the top for Leletti. Plenty to aim for, goes with the outside of the boot. Now Ronchi runs into trouble. That is Jefferson, also runs into trouble. They're all running into trouble. Can't they learn their lesson? Now Ronchi able to bring it under control, and scrappy from both sides there.
Well, I'll tell you something, I've seen a lot of Ronchi. He's been one of the players to watch, and I've really enjoyed following Alpacapa in my days so far at the Kings League. But he looks almost as if the occasion is getting to him. He knows the importance of this semi-final. He's almost panicking with every single time he takes a touch, or he takes well, maybe one touch too many, can't get the ball out of his feet quickly enough. He looks a little bit nervoso, as the Italians say, a bit stressed, a little bit anxious.
Yeah, you're right. Unsurprising, though, really, the nerves. Also, I think that the home sports double-edged sword. On the one hand, it can give you a boost, but on the other hand, you really feel that pressure. You don't let them down, as Jefferson just threatened to shoot there, the number 88. Oh, Jeffinho. With Jefferson. This is a move which promised so much. It's fizzling out. We'll start again from the back.
Dedo playing up top. Interesting to note that. He is the tallest of all of the Furia players, and he's playing up top almost as that target man. And why not? 25 seconds left of this first half. 25 seconds for Furia to get on terms.
Dedar trying to go around the keeper, has Sylvester in support. And as you were saying, THR, they are celebrating every block, every challenge as if it's a goal. Wouldn't have stood anywhere. I think the arm is up. And with that, we're going to reach the halfway stage. But why not have a go? It was worth it from Chile, because now with the buzzer, that means we're at half-time.
Well, an entertaining first half. Normally we don't say that when there's just one goal in the first half, but it was toing and fro. Very tactical, very interesting to see how Alpacapa have restricted Furia to so few opportunities. I mean, this would be a turn up for the books, wouldn't it? Because no one, even the most hardcore Alpacapa fans thought that they would go in number 1-0 up, but also have a chance to go on and defeat the wannabe favourites. But as we see, the players coming in now and getting some hydration on board. As you can see, one of our many sponsors, Powerade, pauses power, and it's all about the hydration. And they do need to stay hydrated because these players have played a lot of football. Now, over to the presidents for their take on proceedings.
Ok? Seconda cosa. No, sul passaggio di rigore, senza sì. Ok? Altra cosa, importante.
Galera, tamo aqui. 1-0 para os caras. A Fúria vai voltar agora para essa segunda parte com uma cabeça diferente. Se Deus quiser, vamos arrumar o empate, vamos arrumar a virada e conquistar a nossa vaga para a final. Torcida, vai ser por vocês. Brasil, vai ser por vocês. Mas a gente já sabia que seria um jogo duríssimo. Vambora, vambora. É nóis, valeu.
Che fatica! La partita più lunga di tutte le partite che finora ho vissuto in Kings League. Sono fiero dei miei ragazzi che stanno portando avanti l'Italia in un palcoscenico comunque importante quale quello della Kings League, e credo che, non lo so, che comunque andranno le cose. Sarò fiero di loro per quello che stanno facendo finora in campo e che hanno fatto. Dai raga! Dai dai dai!
Well, thank you to Frenesi and Chris Geddes. Now we're going to have the role of the die. Always an excitement, can certainly shake things up, and who knows, it might play into hands of Fury. We have Luis Milla, former Getafe man, currently with Como, and ready to roll the die, roll away. Big man. You can't see him because obviously we are not in front of the camera, but THR, before Luis Milla rolled the die, put out 2 fingers. He wasn't being anything rude towards me. No, far from it. He was thinking it was going to be 2, and it was the number 2. You can predict the future.
Well, you know, sometimes it's your lucky day. I think yesterday my predictions were a bit off, weren't they? My day 1 good, day
Very
2 not so good, so hopefully we're back.
Right. Yeah, I called you the Mystic Man, didn't you, after the brilliant Mystic Meg. Anyway, let's get serious again, because this is serious stuff, these first 3 minutes. 2v2.
Can't wait for this second half here, Tolo.
Chelsea. Just the 1 goal in it so far. Scored by Hero Jr. Now Gilly. It's 2v2 in this situation. Gilly, I think, is thinking about trying to make way. He's going to stay on for now. Hero Jr. Now this is Gilly. Gilly saved. Making another bite of the cherry. This is Hero Jr. His second of the night. Makes it 40-0. Alpha Kappa 2.
Well, I was about to criticise the goalkeeper Gilly there, because for his, by his standards, it was a tame effort, but he didn't need to be on top form. Converted expertly, and the Italians have a 2-goal lead.
Lipao. Laletti. This is Lipao. He has taken a bit of time, but he has now arrived at the party.
Well, that is a warning sign for these Alpha Kappa players. Lipao, who is chasing the top scoring award, the Capocannoniere, has added another one to his already fantastic collection of goals at this tournament. But more importantly, it gives Furia a goal on the board. 2-1.
Hero Jr. wants a hat-trick, doesn't get a hat-trick. Ivo Alves over the bar.
I'll be honest with you, Tolo, this part of the game, as we call it, the dice period, where there's restricted players, there's limited players, it's definitely the best part for me. It's a great rule that's been introduced by the Kings League. So much entertainment. We've seen 2 goals already in just over a minute and a half.
They're going to keep up the pressure. Alpha Kappa. Now Hero Jr. This is Veneroso. Hero Jr. came close to a hat-trick a few months ago. What will he do from this position? He picks out Veneroso. This is Veneroso, twisting, turning. Hero Jr. went to that cheeky little chip, tried to be too clever.
Not in that position. Hold your horses.
And then Ivo Alves tries to go for goal. The idea was there because there was an empty net, but Dedo just saying, just be a bit more patient, wait for us to come on the pitch.
Just going back to the attempted chip, was it Hero Jr. who tried to do the chip? There's a time and a place for that. You're in a semi-final against the tournament favourites. What are you doing? Just put your foot through it, lad.
Now Ronchi, those shorts rolled up. Now for Paulino! They restore their 2-goal cushion. Ronchi rolling it across, and Paolo Scienza, Paulino, slotting it home.
Well, I can't help but dance along because the Italian colleagues next to me are enjoying this. 3-1 to the home side.
Now Lipao for Laletti. Back to Lipao. Laletti, Lipao. Oh, it's his second. He is proving to everyone, even when he's not 100% fit, he can leave his mark.
Take nothing away from that build-up from Leletti, though. Incredible. Most players at this tournament would have gone for goal with the left. He spotted Lipao, and of course, if you provide service like that to the big man, the number 10, we know that the net will bulge.
And with that, we get back underway. Back to 7v7 now, both sides still boasting their secret card and presidential penalties. As you did say that period, those first 3 minutes tend to be the ones with the most goals, and we had a hatful of goals there, didn't we?
Absolutely. Well, the difference between the two sides is remained the same. 1 goal, because it was 1-0 at half-time, and now it's 3-2. But a little bit of entertainment, and Lipao with another couple of goals, which is good in his search to become the out-and-out top scorer. I'm sure Alish Marti of Móstoles is going to be watching on eagerly.
Yeah, we're going to see him in action, aren't we, very soon?
We will, and there is a prize, Tolo. Did you know there's a prize for the top scorer? There is an award, a prize, a nice trophy that will be given at the end to not just the MVP, not just the best goalkeeper, but also the player with the most goals.
Sliding across, this is Dedar, lets it run! Now Leletti again! Great work by Gianni, the Italians hold firm, now they spring forward, Benedetti, Paulino in the middle, they come to Paulino, and in the end, it's a shot from Salvaterra, which is dragged wide.
That was sensational from Benedetti, from back to front in a matter of seconds, but his block, we'll get a little look at it on the replay. Let's have another look at this. So this was well left, it was blocked by the goalkeeper, but this block there, that was heading for the back of the net.
End-to-end stuff, wasn't it?
Off the ball, yeah, off the ball incident there, Tolo, and it was our friend Paul Science, Paulo Scienza, who just left one in needless, and they are almost targeting Lipao now. Perhaps a tactic?
When the ball is here,
Well, nothing for the referee to sort of organise here. The play is back underway, rightly so. We don't want to see an abundance of cards, do we?
No. Lipao. Sylvester wasn't quite singing from the same hymn sheet, was he?
One thing to note, Tolo, is that all of the fans in this stadium wearing pink are ironically cheering and cheering every single time Lipao makes a mistake. And that must be grating. It must be really grating. They know he's the danger man. They've done their homework.
Yeah, they know, and they've seen him in action before, both with his native Brazil and, of course, with Fúria. As last year, really impressive. But going out the semi-final stage, will history repeat itself, or will Fúria get over that little hurdle that they need to overcome? And awaiting in the final, one of these two teams will be Auto Móstoles and, or should I say, or G3X.
I'm sure if you're watching this match, you're going to be urging for Alpha Kappa to win it if you are either G3X or Ultimate Móstoles.
Jefferson has a go. It was always rising.
Just to clarify for any fans out there of Alpha Kappa, no disrespect to them. In fact, I've been very eager to watch them, but it just because of the credentials coming into this particular tournament. Yeah. You look at the players that Fúria have at their disposal. Fúria, as we've seen, can absolutely decapitate teams, whereas Alpha Kappa, to their defence, they play as a unit, they play well, but they don't really have that in their locker. They're not going to go and win 11-2 like Fúria did earlier on in the competition.
Yeah. That's why Fúria are the top scorers of this competition so far. Now, Paulino Scienza, maybe a rush of blood to the head there in hindsight, but we say hindsight both in life and in football, and the Kings League is a wonderful thing. In the meantime, cause chaos, take control. F50 or Predator, make your choice.
Getting sucked into the atmosphere here, Tolo. I'm not going to lie to you, this is great stuff. What a pleasure to be here. What a pleasure to commentate and cast on this semi-final.
Delighted to be alongside you for this great moment. Ronchi, there was appealing. All eyes on the referee. Doesn't award anything. Goal kick.
Let's have a look and see what happened at the replay. I think Ronchi's reaction tells you that he knows what happened. There was a touch from the goalkeeper, which means it's definitely not a penalty. And the last touch did seem to come off the number 10 shin. So good decision once again from the official.
Dedar now playing a little bit deeper. We saw him in the first half, as you quite rightly spotted, playing as a roving centre forward, but now backing his usual role. Dedar And there he is, the midfield maestro.
Well, give you a chance to call this action, and just going to come in with something about Furia's misplaced passes.
Jefinho, and Powers just lurking, go.
Well, I've been watching Furia a lot in this competition. I've followed all their games, and I can't remember them conceding possession so many times. Having said that, we are now ready for a presidential penalty that has been called. Tolo, for who?
It's for the Brazilian side, for Furia, so it'll be Guedes, who's got a mixed bag, should we say, in terms of his record. Not quite 100%, in fact, far from 100%, like his opposite number. Frenesi now is a big moment, huge moment. The president coming onto the pitch, wearing the full kit. We've seen different kinds of attire as well, haven't we, over the course of this week? Some going for the shorts, the boots, some going with traditional garb.
FWZ,
yeah,
Fawaz.
From the Middle East, exactly, spot on. Some with long trousers, all sorts. Some with smart shoes, some with socks, some bare feet even, that we've seen in the past. Anyway, he's gone for the full kit. He looks like one of the players. He certainly looks the part, that's for sure.
He certainly does, and he strolled into the arena about an hour ago, just below us, Tolo. And I have to say, the youngsters are using a word at the moment, aura. Aura is apparently somebody who's got a lot of, I know, you and I are both too old, but this guy has the aura. Look at him, he's calm, he's confident. He has only a 33% record from penalties, but this is a big moment for him. He needs to score this to equalise against Alpha Kappa. Big moment
what do
in
you
this
say?
semi-final.
Who can predict the future? What do you say? Gilly to save?
I say miss.
Okay. This is Chris Guedes, the president, looking to make it 3! And he does make it 3-3. Draws his team level. That was ice cool from Chris Guedes.
One word for you, Tolo. Clutch. Clutch, as the youngsters are saying at the moment.
What's that one mean? I'm still stuck on aura. What's the clutch? In the
write
car,
you a new
on your
dictionary, I
left
think.
foot when you put the gear in. No,
Exactly.
No.
Well, that was a moment of real confidence in front of the very loud and very boisterous Alpha Kappa fans, and he's evened things up at 3-3. That's exactly what you want from your president. We've seen, as you said, Tolo, we've seen presidents who've taken penalties and they've really given their team a foothold in the game, something to build on. But that, in a moment of need, he's really helped his team out there. Credit to Chris Guedes.
Dedo. It's Keno to his left. It comes to Keno. With Dedo, such a cool customer on the ball. Now Jefinho looking to get amongst the goals. Been a little bit quiet by his very high standards. This is Lelechi. Now Pedrinho loses out. Benedetti looking to break, but Dedo is always there, isn't he, just to pick up the pieces.
So, a little look at the bottom right of your screen. The total live audience, 411,000 at the moment. That's devices across all channels. Let's try and get that up to about 600,000 by the end of the night.
Flashes wide indeed. I echo your appeal there.
What's our record for this week, Tolo? It's
600,
did we get to 600?
Yeah.
620, I believe it was. 620.
Yeah.
So let's try and eclipse it. I mean, it should, seeing as this is the final. And guys, these are the teams we want to see, aren't they?
They are, as you said, at this stage, these tournaments rarely lie, do they? You've always got the best teams. You deserve to be here, don't you? But the league table never lies, and this situation shows we've got the best 4 available right now on the planet. Kenu. It's spiraled out towards the VIP area. They weren't prepared for that one.
Well,
munching away on their wings.
Let's see if they're going to keep it. It's the Cristiano Ronaldo lookalike from yesterday. He's giving it to the steward. I'm sure he would have liked to take that back home for his kids.
Big shout out to Georgina Rodriguez as well, and the Cristiano Ronaldo family. Dead on now. Sylvester, Kenu on the burst. This is Tambinha, not renowned for his goal-scoring feats, the number 8.
Tolo, can I give our wonderful viewers a reminder, maybe just after this action, just because Furia looking good with the ball.
They are. Tambinha trying to find Sylvester. Alpha Kappa can't quite clear their lines. Hold that thought here, Char, for the minute. Dedar, President penalty incoming. Sylvester. Now Ronchi, Dedar. This is Jefinho. Dedor, Kenu's free, as is Pedrinho. Dedor goes it alone, and it was the wrong option.
Just wanted to explain, just before Frenesi comes down for this Alpa Kappa penalty, that we are tied at 3-3. If it is a tie after 36 minutes, it will go straight to a shootout. If it's not a tie, then we will play the match ball mode, sponsored by Fortnite.
Now, you mentioned the word aura, didn't you, a few moments ago? How's that for aura?
He's a fan favourite. He is a fan favourite. He's a cool customer. I saw him passing at the bar earlier, and he was just chilling. He was talking to some fans. There's nothing that phases this guy. He is 4 from 4. He is the only president who has scored all 4 penalties that he's taken so far. So let's see if he can make it 5 from 5.
Well, he's always got those shades on, hasn't he? And interesting, they changed the keeper. They brought on Victor Hugo Furia, taking on Ivo Alves.
That is a surprise for me. That is a surprise. I thought Alves was a better shot stopper, but hey, what do I know? Tolo, score or miss?
Miss. It's got to come to an end sometimes. Here goes Frenesi, and as I said, he was going to score. He does score. Frenesi makes it 5 from 5. Did I get this right? The clutch moment?
I'll forgive you there. Incredible scenes for the home favourites, and he was quick to take off the shirt, but the shades stay on. I have to say, it was a terrible penalty, bobbled all over the shot, but he gave the keeper the eyes. Interesting to see that Furia changed their goalkeeper for that, but he got nowhere near it, and it is now 4-3, a 1-goal advantage with under 6 minutes left of regulation time.
And how many times have we seen that where teams have brought on a keeper for a shootout or an incident like that, and it doesn't always work out, or bringing on players to take penalties and it doesn't work out? Sometimes it's best to stick with the players that are already out on the pitch. Now, Benedetti, the idea was there for Chelsea, but it didn't quite work out.
Well, this is not going the way that I think most people who follow the Kings League anticipated it to, and fair play and well done. Big respect to Alpa Kappa, who've turned up here. They've turned up and they're really taking it to the Brazilian side, Furia. We know though, Tolo, Furia are good enough to get back into this game and even go on and win it.
Yeah, anything can happen in the Kings League, and over till it's over. That was me trying to impersonate Sylvester Stallone.
I liked it.
Rocky. Thank you very much. At least someone. One fan.
Talking of Sylvester.
Sylvester, is he on the pitch?
No.
Pedrinho. They're trying to find a leveler here. It's Jefferson. Can they get a strike away? Dedor in there quick once again. This is Jeffinho. And for that far corner.
Well, he's got a wand of a right foot, Jeffinho. We've seen it already. Just tried to open up his body and curl it beyond Gilly. It would have taken something very special to beat the goalkeeper. He was down there on the pitch warming up as we were doing the Fortnite challenge, and he is a mountain of a man. He's almost, I think he's almost 2 meters. So, Tolo, what do we got coming up? The final four? The final four, the semi-final stage. What do we got coming up after this one?
Yep, we have our second semi-final. Demosthenes taking on G3X. Then you would have seen there something called the Adidas Challenge.
Okay,
Can we spoiler it a little bit, or do we have to wait?
Do you know? Because I was here very early, and I saw what was going. Have you seen what's been going on?
No,
have you seen
I haven't.
what
It's been a
going to do?
surprise for me as well. I've got an idea of it, but I don't know exactly what's going to happen.
All I'm going to say is there will be fireworks. Tune in for that because it's going to be absolutely epic. It is a really interesting new challenge that's been brought in by Adidas, and it's going to be pure entertainment. So stay tuned for that one.
Pedrinho. This has been pure entertainment as well as we go towards those final stages. Jefferson has a go, and Gilly saw it late, I think. Host of bodies in front of him.
No secret cards have been played yet, Tolo, which means, by your theory, which is a very, very valid theory, they normally have shootouts or penalties, reverse penalties, and they leave them till the last. So let's see if that transpires once again.
This is Dedor, nicely done for Kenu on that far side. Done well there. Dedor, Pedrinho, Venerosa trying to release Lorenzani, can't keep it in play. Just going to quickly say, our Italian casters, normally they can talk the hind legs off a donkey, but because of the pressure, I think, and the nerves, they are very quiet, our Italian casters. Sabino and Lorenzo in the booth today, they're obviously naturally rooting for the home team.
Yeah, we have to stay neutral, of course we are. You know, we're both English, we both reside here in Italy, and we enjoy living here in Italy, but it's hard not to because the fans are making it such a great atmosphere.
Given away, rare mistake by Gilly. Keno has a go from distance. And Gilly holds out his hand in an apologetic fashion. He knows that could have proved costly. Making amends, though, then scuttling back like a little crab across his line and getting on the ball.
Great crab impression. I wish you guys could have seen my very professional colleague, Solo, doing a crab impression there. I don't think I've ever seen anyone do a crab impression. Fair play to you. Time running out now for the Brazilians before we go to matchday mode. Can they equalise, or can Alpha Kappa get a 2-goal cushion?
Well, the fact that we wait for the secret, it's got to be penalty, shootout, or reverse penalty, and these cards could be key in determining whether we're going to have a shootout or a Fortnite match ball situation, or the match ball mode. Jeffinho. With Jeffinho, Jefferson airplane, Keno, Jefferson, Mr. Jefferson, Thomas Jefferson. Any more? Stop there. Jefferson, let's get serious. This is serious stuff. Jeffinho, Lipao, nice stuff. Lipao and Gilly, miraculous save.
One for the cameras there from Gilly. Could that be a match-winning save? But Lipao, he certainly has come to the party. What a nutmeg.
Lipao, Jefferson, forced back. Lipao is screaming for it on this near side. Keno comes to Lipao, the danger man. Back with Keno, rolled across and can't find a teammate.
It was a great ball from Keno. He got himself into a good position. Great initial ball from Lipao. It was fist across the face, but just not able to be guided home. I think it was on the far side. Leletti, I think it was.
Comes here to Lipao. Hasn't been at his scintillating best, but even not 100% fit. He has left his mark and he's still hungry to score again.
Under 30 seconds, Tolo.
Jeffinho, Keno. Jeffinho. This is Jefferson. Back with Jeffinho, now comes to Lipao. This could spell danger. Lipao trying to do it all alone, running into trouble. Veneroso for Lorenzani, over the bar.
Will they rue that? I wonder. Alpha Kappa with a glorious chance to open up a 2-goal advantage just before the Fortnite match ball mode. Just a reminder for you of the rules. It is now a race to 5 goals. We do have the secret cards that will be played, of course, because I believe both. Was it both of them?
Both of them, yep.
Yeah. So we will be seeing the secret cards. Remember, they did need to play the secret cards before the 36-minute mark, and they just got it just in time, didn't they?
You got it, exactly. And as things stand, as you were saying, we would be going to a match ball mode situation. But first, we're going to find out what the secret cards are. So, which means we could maybe even go to a shootout situation. We're waiting to find out now, as the referee just is trying to receive instructions. So we're just trying to find out who got to the buzzer first, aren't we? Who pressed the button first for the secret card? So who will take maybe a penalty or whatever it might be? Who's going to play that card first? That's what we're just waiting for. Was it Furia? It seems as things.
Salve Sandra Zaidan.
Just waiting for confirmation then. And it was Furia. Joker, which means THR that they can pick anything they want. Would you tend to choose a penalty in these situations? There you have it. They've chosen a penalty, understandably.
Yes, yeah. The best chance of scoring a goal, pretty obvious to say out loud, but just for anyone who is joining us for the Kings League for the first time, I mean, you missed a hell of a week, but it's always good to go over the rules because there are so many rules and so many fantastic things that can happen.
And for Alpha Kappa, a shootout. So that's another way, of course, I wouldn't say golden opportunity to score, but it's a lot harder, and those who've been following your Fortnite challenge and with Patrick for the first few days know that the shootouts are no easy feat, far from it. Now, listen to the, I don't want to say, yeah, the jeers, but mixed reception at this end because you do have some Fordia fans, but Lipao now firing towards the stand where we've still got the bulk of Stallions supporters. Huge, huge moment this against Gilly, who's been one of the keepers of the tournament, taking one of the players of the tournament. Lipao then to draw. Fordia level, huge, huge pressure here. on the Furia number 10. And he buries it home, 4-4. And if Alba Kappa miss this shootout, we are going to a shootout.
Well said, Solo, well said. Was there any doubt in this man, the Brazilian number 10? And that was a goal worthy of potentially taking it to a shootout. Look at that right in the top corner, in the top bins from Lipao. But now the pressure very, very much here on Veneroso, who's taken charge of the situation of the shootout.
So with that, Lipao now level with Aleix Marti. So Veneroso. Let's put Alba Kappa back ahead, and he does just that!
Oh, and he's giving it the little jingle, the little dance just in front of the fans. That is huge. So no shootout now, Tolo, but it is a race to 6.
You got it. Anything you want, you got it. As you said, how about the finish? How about the celebration as well? We were chatting, weren't we earlier, also off air and also on air in that exhibition game, how we would celebrate if we were fortunate enough to be this good and score goals in the Kings League. You said you would have gone for something a la Thierry Henry as they're looking to lift the crowd. In the meantime, guys, don't forget, play Fortnite on your mobile phone now as well, not just on your consoles. It's that goal is given a lift, but also the Alba Kappa players and the president looking to lift the crowd as well, riling them as well.
Absolutely. Now we are into the match ball mode, which means that it is just 5 against 5, and every minute that passes, one player from each team must leave the field of play. Well, how do you like your drama? The first semi-final setting up here in the Fortnite match ball mode. Furia 4, Alba Kappa 5.
Tichuk, I said going into this, I strongly fancied Furia, but Alba Kappa have been brilliant. They deserve to be in front. This scoreline is fair, reflects what we've seen. I think Alba Kappa have been the better team, but in these situations, anything can happen. As you said, Furia need to turn things around. Alba Kappa just the one goal to win it, and should they win it, the roof would literally come off the roof here, wouldn't it, at the arena?
Yeah, it's a very special arena here. It's become very special for me in these last few days. Fantastic energy generated by the crowds. Not massive attendance. There's probably only about 500, 600 seats, but you can certainly hear them now.
This is Lipao, and he had Silvestre 3 in the middle. That's one of the few rare mistakes we've seen from Lipao, who's now come off Tambini and Dedon, more defensive-minded from the form. Tambini, whereas Dedon, we know, an all-rounder. Chile off his line. Salvaterra to his right. Chelsea to his left, goes to Salvaterra. His choice. Veneroso. Now Gilly. Lots of options for him. He got alone, Gilly, you know.
7, 8,
Veneroso.
9,
Keeper's tracking back. Shot coming in! And they've won it! Just like that, it's Alessandro Chelsea, their poster boy, unbridled joy. And listen to the reception for Alba Kappa.
The roof has been lifted off this place. The home favourites, the Italians, Alba Kappa, are roaring themselves through to the final of the Kings World Cup Clubs Italy 2026.
Unbelievable scenes, lapping it up, enjoying the adulation. Alessandro Chelsea there in front of his supporters. What a moment. Ultra Monsters and G3X want to start their respective warm-ups. I think they're going to have to wait in front of us there. I think they're dancing maybe something similar to the Macarena. I am fairly old, so maybe that's not quite the Macarena. It's been updated and changed since then. Would you believe it? What a story. The Italians on home soil reaching the final. Congratulations to Sabino and to Lorenzo. Our Italian casters are enjoying that one. Coming up, Ultra Monsters against G3X, but we are going to continue enjoying this moment, savouring this moment. Alessandro Chelsea then. Cometh the hour, cometh the man. That decisive goal, Frenesi, he played his part. 100% record from the penalty spot. Now, of course, they're going to enjoy this now, celebrate now. They should do that quite rightly. Tears of joy as well. But it's not over for them. They're going to be playing the final later. Who knows whether it be Alton Mostas against G3X. We're going to find out our second finalist in a while. In the meantime, though, congratulations, Alpha Kappa, 6-4 winners. And now let's find out who's the match, the man of the match, the MVP, who'll be chatting with Agnese very, very soon. I don't know who it is. You don't know who it is. We will find out right now.
And it's time for the MVP of this semi-final, Ale Gelsi, that with his team bring Alpha Kappa to the final. Is there any message you want to give to someone who's not here tonight to see you win?
In inglese o in italiano? Saluto la mia famiglia che mi sta guardando, che mi supporta, che non sono qui. Sono fuori da un po' di giorni, da un po' di settimane, mi mancano, quindi li saluto e questo è per tutti voi.
First of all, this win is for his family who's watching him winning this game, and he's far from his home from so many times, and for all of you guys that are cheering for Alpha Kappa at home. And for your team, is there anything you want to say for the guys?
Non ci sono parole, siamo incredibili.
No words, they're incredible. Ale, prendi queste perché la vostra vittoria è stata atomica. Prenditele, portatele e festeggiate. Bravo, like you. Give this congratulations. Mwah. Mwah. Go celebrate and get ready for the final.
Thank you.
Guys, see you to the next MVP. Have a nice one.
The second semi-final is about to begin, and in just a few moments we will see who will go through to the showpiece final. So first off, they're driven by revenge after defeat to G3X in the Kings World Cup Clubs Mexico, flying the flag for Spain, led by DJ Mario Ultimate Móstoles. On the other side, one of the tournament favorites. So they came agonizingly close to glory in Monterrey, but this time they're here to finish the job. With Gaules and Kelvin Oliveira leading the charge, G3X.
Well, congratulations then to Alpha Kappa, first finalist, and now we're going to find out who'll be facing the Italians on home. So will it be the Spanish boys, the Spanish chicos, or will it be the Brazilian boys, the ragazzi from Brazil? There is Alex Marti looking to bring down the likes of Kelvin Oliveira, Andreas Vass, and Ton Spider. This is going to be a fascinating matchup here. The Lion of the Alton Mostas taking on the G3X here. We've got the donkey, the mascot, out on the pitch as well. It's the teams come through for the pre-match handshakes. In the meantime, you know what this means, guys. You can vote who you want to see for the 1v1 to kick things off. Alex Marti leading the way for the Spaniards. I'm surprised to see Ton Spider ahead of Kelvin Oliveira. Maybe is that a sign that you at home also haven't quite appreciated Kelvin Oliveira 100% or as much as maybe you were expecting. But when he does get those chances, though, he is clinical, Kelvin Oliveira. There is Rufinho. Nice bit of warm-up from him as well. Now the Exodus secret card is the record you can see to the left of your picture. We see a suspension and star player. Exodus New Action RPG. You can wish list now. So just minutes away, then moments away, I should say, from also finding out who will be starting in our 1v1. In the meantime, the lineups here. Martí, naturally, the star man looking maybe to should we say, dethrone Kelvin Oliveira, one of the kings of the Kings League. Andreas Fast, another one, though, to keep an eye on. They're not just about Kelvin Oliveira, far from it. And now we're going to find out who will be starting in the 1v1 here, our second semi-final, here of the Final Four of the Kings World Cup Clubs Italy 2026.
Vai correndo, vai lá. Dá tempo.
Il pubblico ha deciso i protagonisti dell'1 contro 1 tra Ultimate Mostoles e G3X sono Alex Martí e Ton Spider.
You heard it. It's Alex Martí and Ton Spider. So Kevin Oliveira doesn't start. You at home didn't want to see him. Thank you to Sabino for the announcement. Our Italian casters were all week delighted, of course. I think he's lost his voice after Alpha Kappa's fabulous performance and victory. He's got to get it back for the final, which will be on its way. But first we'll find out who they're going to be facing as the lights are on. Here we go, it's the second semi-final time. Ton Spider and Alex Martí. Ton Spider first to it. Looking to combine with Barata, who's a brick wall at the back. Ton Spider. Barata to Ton Spider now. Ton Spider. Barata. Blocked by Victor Vidal. Barata trying to get there and trying to go for goal. And he wasn't far off goal either, the keeper. Now it's the turn of Ultimate Mostoles to try and conjure up there. First attack of the evening. Alex Martí there, star man, has Vidal in support. Alex Martí. Here is Vidal, and that's disappointing. Now bring you in, Titch, after your dash up the pitch. How are you doing?
Yeah, thank you very much. Well, that was a sight to behold, but yeah, really excited to see this second semi-final. Disappointing there from the goalkeeper. He could have gone for goal himself, but now it's the turn of the Brazilians.
This is Barata shaping up to shoot, going for that top corner, couldn't find it.
Well, just to work quickly while the ball's out, underneath our commentary booth, the presidential box, Frenesi, the president of Alpha Kappa, is going bananas. He's going absolutely bananas. I can't wait to see what happens in the final. But who will face them?
Victor Vidal. Alex Martí. Given away. Empty net here. This could be the opener. It is the opener. It's Ton Spider spinning his webs and putting G3X in front.
Yeah, good finish there from Ton Spider. Didn't see the best of him yesterday in the quarter-final stage, but he's up and running immediately inside 2 minutes. Great start for G3X.
Now, Victor Vidal looking to hit back right away. Alex Martí looking to join the fray here. Alex Martí. Surprised he didn't go for that far corner. And they're going for goal right away. Barata trying to do a Cheikh Diop. Couldn't quite match those feet.
Oh, I miss Cheikh Diop. The tournament has been missing Cheikh Diop, the DR7 goalkeeper. If you're not familiar with him, his hat-trick on the opening day, 2 of them carbon copies where he scored from inside his own box. Oh, I miss you, Diop. Come back to us, Diop.
Now, Victor Vidal. Nice feet, nicely done. This is Luis Garcia back with Victor Vidal. And his teammates are unhappy with him.
He's already got 1 goal in this tournament. Probably could have had a few more. I think he knows he probably could have had a few more. But he can cover. And what I like about him is he tries to find that top corner. He doesn't just lash at it like most of the goalkeepers in this tournament. He's got a bit of finesse about him. You'd expect nothing less from a Spaniard.
Barata. Kelvin Oliveira. Now Barata for Kelvin Oliveira. K9. Now talk about Alpa Kappa in a bit and their victory, but first let's watch this play. Aleix Martí, Ivan Torres trying to find Luis Garcia. Now end-to-end stuff. Kelvin Oliveira glances over his shoulder. Victor Vidal is back in between the sticks. Tom Spider, well. Look who's joined the party. It's well on that far side. Andreas Vaz, one-on-one with Aleix Martí. Stays on his feet. Tom Spider. Vidal gets down low.
Well, there's a moment just below our commentary gantry, our commentary box, where we saw Kelvin Oliveira and Aleix Martí, two of the poster boys of this particular Kings World Cup clubs. And it will be so interesting to see how they can counter one another.
Capi Domingo. Ivan Torres! How about that? What a way to level proceedings.
Right in the corner, just where the goalkeeper couldn't get to. How about that for a strike from a centre-back? Incredible.
Incredible indeed. And this second semi-final has certainly come to life.
Absolutely there, Tolo. Andreas Vaz, the man that I'm really looking forward to seeing once again. Always cut in on that right foot of his. Toe-to-toe with Aleix Martí.
Andreas Vaz, on that occasion, just overrunning the ball.
Yeah, heavy touch there, but he will be influential. He will be an influential player. There's no doubt about that. Great reaction there by Móstoles.
It really was, thanks to this man here. And on the ball, Ivan Torres with a leveller. It's back on the ball. What a strike. Great work. Now Luis Garcia. Aleix Martí given away. Now Kelvin Oliveira. The break is on for the Brazilians. Kelvin Oliveira. And great work tracking back, wasn't it, from Laga?
Pretty sure Tom Spider was in an offside position there, to be honest. It wouldn't have counted.
Kelvin Oliveira. Vidal off his line. Rufinho.
Just a note for you there, Tolo. Kelvin Oliveira is wearing two armbands. He's wearing a Wingstop armband and the captain's armband. So if he was to get the star play, he'd have 3 armbands. That's outrageous.
That's greedy, isn't it?
It's outrageous. How many bands do you want?
You would expect him to be the star player, but it doesn't look that either of these teams have got that secret card. Others, they would have played it. Now we've finished our scale up. We've got 7v7.
Which number?
Just a word for anyone wondering what the star player is. It's a secret card that can be used by either team should they get it, in which they nominate one player and their first goal is counted as double.
Vinales has continued his run. Just saying, Alpa Kappa played first. Is that an advantage for them then going into the final?
I would say so. They get a little bit of a rest, maybe some hydration sensation with the Powerade. Oh, getting the sponsors in early. We do have, I believe that we have an event that's going to be on for around about 25-30 minutes. So even if one of these, whichever of these two teams gets through to the final, they will have a little bit of a break themselves. But yeah, having that extra, let's say 40 minutes, 45 minutes will do wonders for the body, that's for sure. Particularly as these teams have played a lot of games. Alpa Kappa, remember, had to go through the last chance. So they've played one more than all of the other 3 teams in the semi-final.
Talking of Alpa Kappa, I know you love their jersey, don't you? And you can actually get it on the JD official store online. Or you can actually go into a shop. That's what I would do. I'd go to a shopping centre and buy it, but I'm showing my age.
Old school, I like it. Old school, Tolo. Do you know how to use the World Wide Web?
I do know how to use it, but I'm not really good at buying things online.
Ask Jeeves.
Oh, I remember. That was brilliant. I do miss that. Is it still around? Anyway, no, I think Google has surpassed it and beat the competition, hasn't it?
So coming up to the 7-minute mark, it's 1 apiece and a nice game here. You can see lots of quality on show. Still no...
do you remember dial-up modem internet? Do you remember that?
I do. Just
random
very random. Very random, but I like it. I like it a lot. Here's the man who got his side level, the Móstoles. Oh, goalkeeper taking a risk here.
It was risky. He's given away possession. Back with Barata. Oh, that's given away. Aleix Martí. Oh, hairy moments all round. Really heart-in-mouth moments at both ends of the pitch.
Absolutely. I think this one's going to go the distance. I think this might even be a shootout, you know, Tolo. These two teams are so evenly matched. I know a lot of people watching the Kings League action all week have been saying G3X, they're the favourites there. But I really don't think they've really hit their stride so far. And I honestly think Ultimate Móstoles are a surprise package. I said this to the big boss before we went on air. I said, I fancy Móstoles to lift the crown today. And I'm sticking by it.
Capidomingo, we heard it here first. Granero going the long way round. Still with Granero! Trying to catch out Barata at his near post.
He's a really talented player, Granero. We saw it yesterday. We've seen it in the previous days of this particular edition of the Kings League. He loves to make that outside run, that darting run, and try and catch the keeper out at the near post. Not on this occasion, but they're definitely getting closer, the side from Madrid.
Well, the boys from Madrid looking good. After that slow start, they've worked their way back in it thanks to a wonder goal from Ivan Torres. Now Alex Lager. And the reason why THR has gone a wee bit silent, and I think he deserves a moment because he's done some fabulous work out on the pitch and he's still got a lot more to come, is that someone has kindly, we thank Sabino's wife, Marta, for bringing the Wingstop wings to our co-commentator here, THR, who is a very happy boy. He's a happy bunny.
Well, finally, after 3 days of solid work, I finally got my hands on some wings, and it's going to be great. I cannot wait, cannot wait. Just need to find a moment to eat them now.
Exactly. Whenever you want, pal, I will hold the line.
Well, I don't want to take my eye off this game.
No,
this game has been really good so far. It's been, honestly, not the way that I thought it would be played. I thought G3X would keep hold of the ball. They try and frustrate. They try and just move around but it's actually the il contrario, the other way round. It's the side from the capital of Spain who are doing the majority of the passing and the moving and keeping the ball. No. G3X have to be careful here.
Capidomingo, that's a positive run. That far side, Marco Granero trying to get involved again. I was also going to say, we discussed this, didn't we, in our pre-match show. G3X, they get the job done, but they haven't always been 100% convincing, unlike, say, Furia up until now. But we'll chat about that shortly. Played short. Capidomingo. And G3X have forced them all the way back. Vidal. Well, that was a clever idea, wasn't it? Trying that deft little touch for Granero on that far side.
Making substitutions, making changes, just keeping everybody fresh there. Very important to note as well. Remember, should either side get through to the final, it says a lot of football to be played. Not once this week has a side played 2 games on the same day, and it asks different questions of the physical capabilities of these sides, I would say. So interesting to see that they are. We saw it in the first game, although now he's out. But Lipao was substituted, maybe because of the injury, but perhaps they were thinking ahead to the final. Anyway, that's ancient history now, because it is Alpa Kappa who are through to the final, and I cannot wait to see what energy their fans bring for the final. If you're an Alpa Kappa fan, who would you prefer to see out of these 2 teams in the final?
Wow, that's a interesting question. Well, they've just beaten the Brazilian side, so it seems that maybe they've got the edge. Wow, big question. To be honest, either way, you know, it's pros and cons. We always say, I know it's an obvious answer.
Get off the fence, Tolo,
well,
come on.
Kappa, I'll probably want to play G3X,
yeah,
you know.
Me too, me too.
I think they're better suited, whereas this tiki-taka game, I think that's a lot harder for the Italians. The Italians tend to really struggle against Spanish teams, against Spain in general, at a national team level. I think Spain, a bit very much like England, have always struggled against Italy, for example. I think Spain have Italy's number. And I know behind the scenes, the Spanish guys working with the Kings will be delighted. My Italian close to right will be unhappy about what I've just said there, but you just look at the stats and I think that it speaks volumes.
I agree wholeheartedly. Let's see, it's still just 1-1, 12 minutes played, Tolo, it's still 1-1. Cagey game so far.
Rufinho. Andreas Vaz. Wembley applauding what he sees. Sirah, whatever be. We are watching Wembley.
Wembley's got to be a nickname. That can't be his birth name, surely. Wembley? I reckon he's got relatives who've ever played at Wembley or some kind of connection to Wembley.
He's out now for Vidal under pressure from Thiago Brito. Given away. Rufino says well. And Wembley is there in support. Wembley.
Did well
to Wembley.
Did well there.
We're watching Wembley. Rufino. Back with Wembley. TH. We're just missing the R, and it would be you, Andreas Vass. Still Vass trying to get the shot away, and he gets the shot away indeed.
He didn't have too many options there, Vaz. He was doubled up on, so he couldn't really go to the byline and try and cut it back. He tried to go for goal, but honestly, there wasn't too many runs being made by his teammates in the centre, so he had to go for goal. Tame effort in the end, quite easy for Victor Vidal.
Here is Victor Vidal, just taking his time as you would expect, really, just trying to slow the pace down a bit, take the sting out of the game. He can do that so well, can't he, with the kind of players he has in sport. Espinosa now looking for Luis Garcia. He's done well, Wembley, to avoid the corner, hasn't he?
Exactly that. He'll be taken quickly, though. The throw-in, I should say.
Yeah, David Griffel, Peter Griffin. Thankfully, there's a family guy here, and there's a family guy in the stands as well. Vidal. Vidal. Not to be confused with... Was it Victor Valdés, the keeper for Barcelona?
Victor Valdés,
That's
yes.
it, yep.
Victor Valdés. What a team that was when you look at it. Victor Valdés, Dani Alves, was it Albiol left back?
I think it was, you know. Anish Marti.
And centre-back was the man, Mr. Kings League himself,
That's why we
Gerard
referenced
Piqué.
it. We were getting there.
Exactly.
We're going the long way around.
Nice setup.
Before Andre Moreno tells me off. As a shock coming in
Abidal, of course. Abidal, not Albiol. Albiol played for Napoli, didn't he? Spanish defender for Napoli. It was Eric Abidal.
We were just making sure everybody's awake behind the scenes, and that's the only reason we make the odd mistake, just to see if you're listening, everybody, which we're delighted you are. Now, Anish Marti shaping up to shoot. Marti's been marked very tightly. They've worked him out, I'd say. He's not really been as lethal as we'd have expected.
Well, he started the competition really, really well. And that's to say, that's an understatement. He scored a hat-trick in his first game. He scored 6 in his second game. I believe that was against Stallions in a 9-7 victory, if my stats are correct. And I think you're right. I think when the opposition become a little bit wiser to him, don't give him the space, they're thwarting exactly his attacking threat at the moment, but he is, take nothing away from him, he's an exceptional player, and there's still time left to see the very best of this guy, Anish Marti.
Now, Barata just taking his time here as the clock continues to tick down. The reminder, if you are maybe just joining us, Alpha Kappa victorious earlier against Fordia in a brilliant semi-final, winning it in the Fortnite match ball situation, the match ball mode. Don't know how this one is going to end. It's a long way off from getting to that period and that stage of the game. Another one we haven't seen too much of, THR, is Kelvin Oliveira as the ball spirals towards our commentary gantry. And it was picked up by the Italian casters. THR was diving to his right like Barata or Vidal, but he couldn't quite get there.
Great catch. If the commentary fails, he's got a future as a goalkeeper, that's for sure.
In the slips, English reference.
Oh, yes, oh, yes. So, we are just over 30 seconds away from reaching the 17-minute mark, when things do get very, very interesting. Goals will count double for the 3 minutes between 17 and 20.
A bit tight and congested. They've done well to find a bit of space. This is Luis Garcia! Did it cross the line? Well, he thinks it did. The referee hasn't had a signal or a sign that it did cross the line. It was a brilliantly struck shot.
How on earth did he even manage to get the ball out, well, from that acute angle, beating the goalkeeper, but not beating the post? From here, it looked as though it was destined for the bottom corner there, Solo. So unlucky there from Luis Garcia, so unlucky.
Well, I had to stay down in the meantime, and if this is a good time, THR, for you to have a little bit of sustenance, this is the moment, please do, or a swig of your water. The medical staff is on. I can see, are those the Adidas poppers? They're going back to the 1990s. I haven't seen them for some time. Hear that full flavour replay. This was a flavoursome strike indeed from Luis Garcia. Barata down in the meantime, hurting himself in the process there.
So just
what do you make of that?
Oh, sorry,
no, what do you make of that shot again? We just saw another replay of it. How unlucky was he?
Yeah, well, we've seen some fantastic goals, and that would have been right up there, to be honest with you. Just it wasn't necessarily a strike from 25 yards into the top corner, but the technique and accuracy to beat the keeper and almost sneak it in at the far post. That would have made it an exceptional goal, a different goal to some that we've seen perhaps so far in this tournament. Just before we bring you back in there, Tolo, just a reminder that there are 9 seconds left to go in this first period, and then 3 minutes to go until half-time. We didn't get a shootout in the first game. We're so far away from a shootout because we have both the presidential penalties, both the secret cards still to play.
And what we were chatting about off air, the time dilation card as well,
yes.
which we love.
It was chosen for this match, wasn't it? Yes. So that means that either of these two sides will be able to affect time. They'll be able to play with time.
We don't know who it is. Well, that we don't know, which one of the two teams, but we know it's going to be played, and we know that we're going to go, as you were saying earlier, into the Colesworth double phase.
Absolutely. Well, just looking down there, it's been a very even match so far. Hard to call, but I think if you are Mostoles, you're happier with how things have gone, because we know that G3X have the quality to hurt you, but G3X aren't getting anywhere near the ball. It's been a possession masterclass from the side from Spain.
So Colesworth double. It's currently honours even 1-1. Ultimate Mostoles, the better of the two teams, and they're trying to catch out Barata. I think if it was a boxing encounter, THR, as they say, on points, UM would be winning it. Is that fair to say?
Yeah, definitely. I thought you were going to bring in the boxing reference and say that would have been a sucker punch, because
you're one step ahead of me. Good man.
G3X weren't ready to commence this period, this double goal period, and I believe it was Linares who tried to strike towards goal there, trying to catch them out. Danny Linares.
There you go, wasn't he, from distance, trying to set that little right hook, wasn't he? That uppercut to floor G3X. They certainly would have been down, but certainly not out. The amount of time that is left to be played. We've got the full second half to come. We've got the roll of die in a few moments, and also looking forward to hearing the thoughts of the president, DJ Manu, who does actually speak a little bit of Italian. He does, yes. And Yep. And I don't know what we'll do today in honour of the fact that obviously we are here in Milano, in Italy. He's a very adept penalty taker, as we have seen over the past few days. One of his best ones was that cheeky little chip, a little Panenka penalty a few days ago, as the referee is not going to give anything there. And we've seen this, haven't we, quite a lot throughout this game. Just Vidal just slowing things down, in no rush, trying to maybe draw in a few places. He's got to hurry things up, though. It could be stopped for passive play.
Exactly.
That's one of the rules.
Exactly. Yeah, and that's something that I'm a real fan of, that particular rule, because it just means that they can't do that, and they can't. We love to see exciting football. That's what the Kings League is all about. That's why people have been drawn from all four corners of the globe.
Vidal under real pressure here. Kelvin Oliveira must score, does score. What was Vidal doing? He overdid it, and Kelvin Oliveira finally up and running then in this semi-final.
Well, the hand up of apology there from the goalkeeper, Victor Vidal, and I can tell you it wasn't an easy finish, because it was at an acute angle and he had two on-rushing defenders, but he managed to get it out of his feet and find the back of the net. And now those 2 goals, because the goal is counted as 2, seeing as we are in the double-up period, means that G3X have themselves a 2-goal advantage. They lead 3 goals to 1.
Vidal, careless, foolish at this stage as well, as you said, when you know Colesworth double. Just clear your lines. Why? ¿Por qué? Now they're trying to draw level at the other end, because should they score, it would be worth double, as you've already said, and they'll be back at 3-3. This is Linares. Still with Linares across. Torres. Granero. Lager's in the middle. There's no Lager party.
Quick, lovely. Just a quick note on Torres. He's everything you want in a centre back. That little chest. He doesn't look to be the best baller in the world considering his size, but he's definitely one to watch, and he's probably the standout performer so far for the Spanish outfit, who are 30 seconds away from going in at half-time. 2 goals down, which is a bit of a surprise given how the game has gone, as we said.
Yeah, Tom Spider lying down there, having gone down on the deck. Tom Spider, who got G3X's first goal, and Kelvin Oliveira with the second, which, as you were saying, worth 2, which is why they are 3-1 up and have a 2. More cushion here. Just trying to... It's in the bottom right of your picture, you can see what is live. That is the live footage and the treatment he receives the second time that the medical staff has come on. I also spotted those Adidas poppers. Do you remember the poppers in the 1990s? Those are they making a comeback? Maybe. What's next? Flares coming back.
Flares are already back, Tolo. Have you not read the memo? Flares already back. I've got a pair of Flare jeans. Not for today, seeing as I am on camera later.
And it is very warm here as well, I have to say.
Very warm,
it would be the right trouser choice, wouldn't it?
Trousers. Right, well, we've got 30 seconds left of this first half. It is G3X, the Brazilian side, who've made use of the double goal period with that goal from Kelvin Oliveira. Hopefully, Patrick Kendrick will appreciate that. Oliveira, not Oliveira.
On, by the way, he didn't want to miss this. Yeah, he wouldn't miss this for the world.
Shout out to PK.
And of course, everyone who has been working with us, even though it's still very early to start saying our thank yous, we want to start getting them in now. It's been a great week as well. Tries to lift it over Vidal. He does lift it over, but the problem is he lifts it over the bar and into the stands as well.
Yeah, big chance that. It was a difficult one, bobbling up, and he had to kind of loop it over the goalkeeper, but you'd expect him to do better than that. Not going to make a pun on well.
Luis Garcia over the bar, and with that, the first half comes to a close. It was dramatic. Vidal will be kicking himself because of his error. G3X have a 2-goal cushion at the interval.
So a chance for both of the respective coaches to give some tactical advice to their players, but more importantly, it is a short break for the players to get some fluids on board. And remember, one of our main sponsors here at the Kings World Cup Clubs Italy 2026 is Powerade. The players having a pause and getting some more hydration into their bodies. The logo you can see there at the top of your screen. So let's have a little look at, well, a little hear and see from the president, see what they have to say about this first half.
Bueno, pues muy duro, ¿no? Muy duro encajar este gol. Error y, bueno, obviamente Víctor sabe que es un error y ahora mismo nos causa el estar perdiendo 3-1. G3X seguramente lleva media ocasión en el partido y nos ha metido 3 goles. Así es la Kings League, es fallo nuestro, entonces no podemos decir nada. Seguir, estamos teniendo el balón y lo está presionando muy bien. Cuando la tienen ellos tampoco le dejamos tener el balón. Es un partido muy táctico, es un partido realmente de empate a 1, en el que hemos tenido un tiro al palo a 10 segundos del gol doble, pero Ultimate Móstoles es así. La suerte no va nunca de nuestro lado. Tiramos al palo y luego regalamos un gol doble. Es lo que hay, pero hay que seguir hasta el final. Quedan las cartas, quedan los penalty presses. Vamos a confiar en este equipo que nos ha llevado hasta aquí en un mundial tan difícil.
Salve mundo! Muito calor aqui em Milão.
Muito caliente aqui em Milão.
Too hot, sensação térmica, mais de 42 graus.
É muito exagerado.
Bebam água. Drink water.
Hortícola.
Isso. Muito quente. Jogadores passando mal, alucinações, caindo, enfermos. Bebam água.
Well, that poor chap, the water, not very kind indeed, but instead of water, why not have some Powerade, because pause is power. Get that hydration on board. And now, as you all know, we're going to have the roll of the die. We're at the halfway stage, and I can tell you it is, well, he's not the most popular man, I have to say. It is Blur, the Stallions president, and he needs a helping hand as well. Couldn't you do it on your own? It's a 3 that he has rolled.
Well, given that there are only 3 numbers on the dice, aren't there? Because 6-sided, but there's 2 1s, 2 2s, and 2 3s. 3 perhaps, let's say, the most similar to a regular format in the second half. Sometimes we like the 1 and 2 players, but 3 aside, not bad, not bad. Just confirm for us, is it 3 aside or 3 plus keepers, Tolo?
Yeah, basically with this one, you're spot on. Basically, this one, the keepers can come out, and you'll see them when their teams are on the ball. They'll try and come off and bring another outfield player on, which is what Parate is doing just now, so they can have 3 outfield players and obviously increase their chances of scoring. And it is the 3 tenors, isn't it? Vass, Ton, and Oliveira. Ton.
Mr. Kings League, Thomas Lawrence taking you through.
Thank you very much. You're so kind. Andreas Vass. Torres. Great stop by Vidal. He's looking to make amends for his error earlier, and he doesn't do it. In fact, I think he's made another error. Maybe he should have just waited because he just gifted away possession.
Yeah, just a quick mention of Andreas Vaz. What a player he is. He's so good to watch. I know that Kelvin Oliveira is the fans' favourite. He's the co-president of this G3X side. But Andreas Vaz just getting it out of his feet and getting that shot on target. What a player.
Ton Spider. Ton! He does it! Just like that! Ton Spider at it again! Almost an impossible angle, and they've extended their lead.
Well, Ton Spider, he has certainly stepped up to the plate in this semi-final, hasn't he? He was fairly innocuous in the quarter-final yesterday, but what a game he's having. 2 goals already.
Now this is Aleix Martí. Luis Garcia is free. Can Aleix Martí find him? He can. Luis Garcia back with Martí. Out wide there. Danilo Linares drags it wide.
Well, Luis Garcia has to shoot for me. He has to shoot. He's not being closed down by Well. He's not being closed down by any other G3X defender. And in the end, I think they're just trying to play through Martí a little bit too much.
I was saying how G3X have got better with each round of the competition. They are growing with each game, and they're looking menacing here. Now Ton Spider, Andreas Vaz, Kelvin Oliveira. This could be trouble. Fortunately, it isn't trouble as Vidal makes the block. And he's wasting no time here. And he's made another mistake, or has he? Keep an eye on Granero. Comes to Granero, now Vidal! What a block!
Incredible stuff. They're trying to atone for his previous error, Vidal. He is a man possessed at the moment. There are 2 players down. One of them looks to be just trying to ID the player because there's a lot going on at the moment in the arena. So the referee has said that it's an offside, but we will need medical attention for the 2 players who are down. And one of them looks very serious. Looks to be a hand injury.
Yeah, you got Ton Spider down.
Let's check.
Ton Spider is
It's offside.
It looked as though it was something serious. So let's hope for everyone that it's nothing too serious. But let's get back at the action, So, great block actually on the line, but there was a coming together. This was the chance.
Here.
Pull back to the goalkeeper, Victor Vidal, who I think his effort was actually on target, but it was blocked and it will go out for a corner. But the official on the far side raised the hand, which means it was offside anyway, so it wouldn't have counted. So that means no corner, and it will commence, I believe, with a G3X goal kick or a free kick just to deep inside their own half.
Yeah, concerning moments because Ton Spider's been fantastic in this semi-final so far. Dare I say, outshining Kelvin Oliveira and shining above all. Aleix Martí hasn't seen much from him at all.
Very disappointed. Just a quick mention, just to go. Sometimes we see, particularly in association football, in 11-a-side football, players when they're ahead hit the deck and try to get medical attention to wind the clock down. This is not happening in the Kings League. As you can see, the timer has been stopped, so this is not gamesmanship. This is nothing untoward. Ton Spider genuinely looks very, very, very concerned for his right hand, and it looked as though he did land it very awkwardly. So I think they're going to have to be forced into a change here. But this is not just any change. He's been exceptional. 2 goals already. Half of the goals that they've scored, well, 2/3 actually, because one of them was the double goal, and that's a big loss for him. And it means that Vaz and Kelvin Oliveira are going to be dependent on even that little bit more, Tolo.
Indeed, it's in these moments when you lose one of your better players, one of your best players, that you need the other players to really step it up, and that's what we're going to ask now from Thiago Brito, TH, the number 33. Now Andreas Vaz, one-on with Torres, back with Thiago Brito. Kelvin Oliveira is free. This is Kelvin Oliveira, and the double!
Great finish by the number 9, K9, as he's known. And what a brilliant passenger play this is for G3X, taking control of this game. It is looking increasingly unlikely that we will see the Spanish side progress to the final, but still, some time to go.
Luis Garcia, Martí, right, this could be humiliating for Móstoles. Now, Granero needed to score, really, as the clock ticks down. He has a go from distance, Barata, and it's, in the end, wide of goal. Breathless 3 minutes, and we've discussed this, haven't we? We've chatted about this. The Brazilians, in those first 3 minutes, when they're spaced, they are deadly, and they have cemented their reputation and proved exactly why.
Absolutely, absolutely. And Kelvin Oliveira, I think, is up to So he scored the double. Does that count in the scoring charge? You know, Thomas Lawrence, if that counts as only counts as one. So he scored 2 technically in this game. So I think he was on 5 before. So he's now up to 7. Still some way off Aleix Martí. But of course, if they were to progress, he'd have the final to try to bag 4 more to equal.
Wow. Yeah. I wouldn't put it past him because he's still got a full, well, almost a full second period to go. Presidential penalty has been played by, unsurprisingly, by Ultra Móstoles. They need something. They need DJ Mario now, don't they? They need their president because their hopes are fading with each passing second.
Well, DJ Mario has been exceptional from the penalty spot so far with these presidential penalties. He's scored 3 from 3. Hasn't missed one yet. Of course, his side, Móstoles, have only taken 3 because they've only had 3 games prior to this because of winning their first 2.
Out wide, it's Santiago Brito, the man who's being asked to step in, really, for Ton Spider. Well, he continues to receive treatment on that far side, doesn't he, CH? Obviously, we are doing our very best to try and glean something. There's a lot of activity, of course, there's a lot of concern, and now I think this is the moment, isn't it, for DJ Mario? Obviously, before getting a good luck kiss, will it be a good luck besito from the lady next to DJ Mario?
Well, I'm not one for superstition, Tolo, but I've noticed he hasn't always kissed his better half, let's say, before taking a penalty.
Well,
and he scored 3.
Otherwise, his better half will be very angry.
Exactly. I don't mean to jinx DJ Mario, but he is now coming on, and he is looking to put on the boots, which, of course, as we know, Tolo, he's putting on, well, a very not just any pair of boots, a very, very special pair of boots, as you can see there. The Adidas F50s. You're an F50 fan?
Listen, I'm more of a Predator man. I've been assigned the F50 role because Patrick went with the Predators first, which is fair enough, and I know you did as well. So I've been assigned it, but out of the 2, I must say, now it's the final day, I can be honest, Predator.
Believe that if he scores, one lucky fan will get a pair of boots themselves and have a VIP experience to watch the match pitch side. But it is all on this penalty. A big moment in this semi-final. DJ Mario stepping up.
Ultra Móstoles need their president right now. Can he deliver the goods? He cannot. It comes off the crossbar.
When it is not your night, it's not your night. I think everyone inside this arena expected DJ Mario to find the net there. And it is one step closer to the final for G3X. Still, we do have about 12 minutes of regulation time, but they're trailing by 4 goals now. They have to play their secret card at some point, don't they now, Tolo?
Yeah, I would play it right away. Well, obviously, it depends what it is. I mean...
whatever it is, you just play it right. You get a foothold in the game. Just got to get anything. Foothold in the game. Secret cards help you, remember. There's no detrimental secret cards, are there?
Spot on. What I was going to say, if it's, say, a goals worth double, that's not much use to them at the moment, seeing as they're not creating many chances. So they'll hope it's a penalty or a reverse penalty or a shootout, and, well, it's going to turn off Gaules now, isn't it?
Second presidential penalty in a matter of moments. Can Gaules do what DJ Mario couldn't, and that's find the back of the net. Oh, that looked to be a penalty. Referee says no. We had a very clear view of it from up here on the gantry. I have to say, initial thoughts, well, it was a penalty. It was a clumsy challenge coming in from the back. More on that.
Espinosa now gets the goal back. Lovely give and go. Espinosa giving Ultra Móstoles a lifeline.
Top strike there, right into the corner of the net. Top bins, as we say in English. And perhaps a little lifeline. But the Brazilian side, G3X, I should say, have the chance to respond immediately with this presidential penalty.
They do, and Ultra Móstoles have actually called their secret card as well. So we've got non-stop drama, really. But this goal from Espinosa, that goal from Espinosa, important one, but it could be cancelled out should the man with the Brazilian flag blazoned upon him score.
He's come on with the flag. He's clearly very patriotic, isn't he, with the Brazilian flag. It is one of the more beautiful flags, I'd have to be honest.
I love the anthem as well, though.
Oh, yes. There's lots to like about Brazil, to be honest with you. Will there be a Brazilian team in the final? I wonder. There is an Italian one. Will there be a Brazilian one, or will there be a Spanish one? Now, it is a lovely moment here. Tolo, you talk me through this.
Yeah, no, the little dunce handed over to the big dunce, or the donkey, or... not quite sure exactly what breed of donkey it is. And he's going to show he's no dunce axe from the penalty spot now.
A donkey, an axe, a donkey?
Yeah, there's all sorts, isn't there?
Asino?
No, you're getting too clever for me. So, huge moment. Looking to make it 6. G3X, here goes El Presidente! Does it! Excellent penalty. Nadal dived the right way. It was a full stretch, but he couldn't get a touch on it.
Great penalty by the Prezi, and look what it means to all of the staff and players involved. I don't think they expected the net to bulge there. That is a quality penalty. A little bit of a stuttered run-up, and he didn't look as if he was particularly... he didn't have his balance, let's say. He wasn't on balance, but he managed to strike it well, and you just love that about the Kings League, don't you? You love that. Didn't look confident, but G3X have themselves a 4-goal advantage.
The donkey is dancing with joy, and G3X wants to get another. Brought down here by Thiago Brito. Here is Well, and they're appealing for a handball. So much to talk about. Let's wait for the next break in play. Now Capi Domingo. Espinosa. Domingo back with Espinosa. Thiago Brito sliding in. They're all kicking away, hacking away at the ball, and the referee halts the play. And with that, THR, what we're going to have with this break in play?
Well, it's a secret card that has been deployed by Móstoles, and well, normally it will be played now. It is going to be played now because the referee is trotting over to the far side. Now, what do you think it is, Tolo? It's got to be shootout or penalty, maybe reverse penalty?
Unless they've been given the time dilation.
I see a kick.
The right time to play the time dilation. But I don't know. We'll find out in a moment.
Number 5. Reverse penalty, number 5.
Penalty. Now, just an explanation for what this means. They can nominate any of the G3X squad to take a penalty kick. If the penalty is scored, nothing happens. The score stays exactly the same at 2-6. But if it is missed, it means that they get themselves a goal and will go up to 3. So they've nominated, well, it looks to be Wembley with the ball.
Yeah.
But I don't think it's going to be Wembley. I think it's going to be perhaps one of the other players who maybe hasn't seen a lot of action so far. It's difficult for these players coming on because they've been targeted, they've been nominated, and there's nothing to gain from this, from the player stepping up. Yeah. And he looks nervous, to be honest with you.
Gabriel Macias, if I'm not mistaken.
Yes, Gabriel Macias.
Here goes Macias. This is a reverse penalty situation. And just like Gaules finds that left corner, score stays the same. He stepped up and produced the goods.
I believe, Tolo, don't quote me on this, that's the first time in this edition, this year's Kings World Cup clubs, that a reverse penalty has been scored. We've seen 3 or 4 misses already, but he stepped up there. Well done there to Gabriel Macias. Fantastic job, because the pressure really was on. He was targeted, but he proved that he is up to the challenge.
Now Andreas Vass, lovely stuff, and it was Wembley, I believe, from close range, unable to tuck it home.
Tolo's going to get, my commentary partner is going to get very angry at me because I'm going to keep singing the praises of Andreas Vass. What a player, what a player!
I would never get angry at you, especially when you sing the praises of a player that I also admire as well.
He's incredible, the turn of pace, and then he fizzes it across to pick out a player. He's got to be up there for MVP of the semi-finals so far.
That's right, the MVP, or Chapter Agnese at the full-time whistle. Could be Andreas Vass. Could be Kelvin Oliveira, who's lurking. Rufino may come to Macias, who's riding high after that penalty. Just going to say, talking about sucker punches earlier. Espinosa gets that goal back, and then soon after, Gaules presidential penalty, and then G3X score that reverse penalty. If you're Automosis, as you said, you're just thinking it's not our day. Andy Di Mario missed his penalty. Yeah. Kelvin Oliveira will bring it back in a moment. This is well. Not quite well done there. Espinosa, Luis Garcia. Now Anish Marti, haven't seen much from him, and it's blocked. Now Torres tussling with Kelvin Oliveira. It's all happening. Now Linares, that was cheeky, but it was wide. So as we were saying, yeah, for Yulton Móstoles, not quite their day, but it's our day in terms of audience, isn't it?
Yeah, total live audience up to 520,000 across all channels, and that's rising, rising, rising. We said we wanted to get up to 620. I think we will get up to 6. I think we might even break 700 by the end of the evening. Remember that.
Just with this break in play, we were chatting about the top scorers earlier, Anish Marti, who at the minute is level, if I'm not mistaken, with Nepal, isn't isn't he, in the scoring charts?
11 each, I believe. 11 each.
So Lepau obviously is out. His team were eliminated by Alpha Kappa, but Aleix Martí still has that chance then to, with the remaining minutes, to at least add to that tally and be outright top scorer.
Yes, if they are tied, of course, then we know that, if they are tied, then we know, of course, that it's the player who's scored the least penalties, so the most goals from open play, I should say.
Excellent, thank you for the explanation there. Now, Andreas Vass, and thank you also for recapping the numbers, as you said there, THR, a few moments ago. We're heading towards our personal record of 600,000, which we enjoyed, didn't we, a couple of days ago. Now, Espinosa, was he caught? He was. No card. We haven't had any cards in this game or the previous one. We saw it quite a few occasions yesterday, that's for sure.
Yeah, rather surprising considering what's on the line. But anyway, back to you, Tolo.
Espinosa has found Aleix Martí, checking inside, it's blocked. It's not been his day, it's not been the President's day, it's not been their day as a whole.
Still time left, though. There's no need to panic if you are a Móstoles fan, because remember, we do play up to 36 minutes, and then even if the scores stay the same at 36 minutes, they'll still have a chance in the match ball mode. So it's not over. It's not over till it's over. You obviously, if you're a G3X fan, you'd be very happy with how your team's playing more than anything.
Luis Garcia. Espinosa loses out to well, but it's a foul, and with that a secret card has been played. So is this maybe a time dilation card, or is it their secret card? We're gonna find out, THR.
Let's have a look. While we see what that secret card is, can I hit you with a stat?
Go for it.
G3X have not scored 7 goals in a single match in this particular edition of the World Cup Club. So they're going for a bit of they're going for a bit of personal pride, getting up to 7 today if they can. Well, we know that if they go through, they're going to need to get to 7, won't they? Unless they win it in the shootout.
True. It's looking very unlikely, as you've already said earlier, that we are going to have a shootout. Seeing the score here, talking off shootout, the secret card for G3X is a shootout here. Reminder of this one, THR, seeing as you are our resident expert after the Fortnite challenge.
Yes. So the player in question, the player who decides to take it, will have a 3-second countdown. After the buzzer, after the 3 seconds, they have 5 seconds to try to dribble the ball towards the keeper, towards the goal. They can either choose to round the keeper, they can either choose to go for it from distance or slide it under the keeper. But yeah, let's see what happens here. It looks as though, no surprise, it's Kelvin Oliveira who's taken control of the situation. The skipper, the captain.
Yeah, you wouldn't want anyone else, would you? At a time like this, Kelvin Oliveira then looking to make it 7 for G3X. Here goes Kelvin Oliveira, their go-to guy. Ice cold, as always. He's done it again. He is leaving his mark, and he is laying down a mark and the gauntlet to Alpha Kappa.
Well, it just got a little bit chillier in here, didn't it, with Kelvin Oliveira's celebration. Cool as a cucumber. Cool as ice there from the Brazilian striker, and that's why he is the talisman for this side, G3X. And now, really, things are looking very bleak for the Madrid-based Móstoles.
Yeah, and for me, they were looking bleak a long time ago. Good news, though, Ton Spider back out on the pitch. THR, we were concerned, quite rightly. It looked a nasty fall. But he's back on the pitch, which is great news as Rufino battles away. There he is, trying to find a bit of space.
Just a reminder that you can tap in with Visa. You don't need to always have your credit cards and debit cards with you. You can tap in using the app on your mobile devices. Visa, one of our many sponsors. Ooh, secret card time. I wonder, will this be the time dilation? Well, we said it 3 times. It has to be, sure.
Yeah, this time it is just spot on. Oh, we're just keeping everyone on their toes. Why not? And with that, as we watch this play, Ton Spider on the ball. Still with Ton Spider over the bar. Yeah, so obviously with this, THR, the fact that they are leading, what they're going to do with this time dilation card?
Well, we know what they're going to do, Tolo, but yeah, I will explain it to everyone. Just at the time dilation card, so 2 minutes can either be sped up or slowed down, depending on the situation of the game. Considering that it's G3X who are playing it, you would expect them to speed up time, so 2 minutes will go by effectively as 1 single minute.
Unless they want to go against the grain and slow it down so they can score as many goals as possible, but that is obviously a far-fetched, silly thing. Why would they do that? So yes, these next 2 minutes will be sped up and will be just 1 minute then.
Another use of the time dilation card, as we saw yesterday. Let's do the time warp again.
Oh, I like it. I like it.
Mostoles
Rufino, nice feet. Rufino, can he hit the finish?
Sorry for interrupting there, Tolo.
Don't be
Apologies.
daft.
No, I just wanted to say
Don't be daft, man.
It's tough to watch this for Mostoles because they've been impressive in this tournament. Everything is going against them. The presidential penalty, of course, the other presidential penalty, the fact that G3X got the time dilation. It's just all going against them, isn't it?
Yeah, I think they will just want this game to end now, really. Just get off, and as Espinosa tries to get a goal back, they're appealing there. It's Prokopiev, just trying to get off the pitch and look back and say, okay, we were beaten by the better team, and G3X have been the better team. Just chipped in there and headed away. Tejar, bless him, he wants to get out of that match ball. He was leaning forward again. It was spiraling towards us. Now they're going towards the other side of the pitch now. And they're in possession here.
I don't need the ball, Tolo. I've had my wings. I'm happy.
Fair play.
I'm happy. I've tried those. The Wingstop wings. Well, that nearly hits us in the face. The Wingstop wings are succulent and delicious. Let's have a look at the Final Four, which is today, August the 1st. It's a semi-final, as we saw. Alpha Kappa winning by 6-4 against Furia, the tournament favourites. We are currently watching this match, which still has some time to go. Tolo, over to you.
Ton Spider, still Ton Spider! Desperately unlucky.
But you cannot take your eyes off this match for 1 second. 9 goals already, and I think there might be more. Just a reminder for you, the winners of this match will go through to face the Italians Alpha Kappa in the final, the showpiece final, which kicks off in, I think, just over an hour, I believe. Yeah, we're looking at around 9:30, more or less, but this game could go on a little bit longer. We also have a surprise for the Andes Challenge. Espinosa has a go easy for Barata. As we're saying, we have the Andes Challenge coming up next. That's one you cannot miss. We've got some real thrills and some great individuals involved. That's all I can say for now. Am I right, or can I say a bit more? You can say whatever you like. You have done a wonderful job commentating on this Kings League, this World Cup clubs, this fantastic tournament so far. Tolo, you've been carrying the English team because myself and Patrick Kendrick divided up. You are the man. You can say whatever you want. Thank you very much. I appreciate you and PK. Been fabulous to work with. Espinosa, not so fabulous with his pass, but he's won it back. Hope we'll be all working together again soon on the next edition, who knows. So with Super Sai as well. Simon Harding was with us for the Kings World Cup Nations a year and a half ago. It's nice. Simon the Pieman. Is that what he's known as now? I like it. I like these rhymes. We've got a new Eminem in the making. Let's have a little look and look at it. Full flavour replay. And this was the chance from Vaz, and this was why I was singing his praises. Really difficult one there for Messias, who was the player who scored his penalty. Remember, there was the reverse penalty. And Andreas Vaz. And we have to thank Sabino's wife, Marta, for bringing us some extra sustenance. We're very grateful. So, some more wings, I believe. We're not full yet, and these guys aren't full for goals, are they? Far from it, Barata. Espinosa with the drive towards goal. Well, they've got to go for broke now, Tolo. They've got to go for broke. The Spanish outfit now attacking. Good ball in. Ball in. And over the top. Well, yeah, the clock is winding down. They've got to go for it now because they're 5 goals behind, and as we know, in the match play mode, then they will be a race to 8, it looks like, unless G3X, of course, can extend that advantage. Just going back to what we said before about the 7 goals. It's the first time they've scored 7 goals in a match, which means they're going into the final. Well, if they can get through this match, they'll be going into the final with a lot of momentum. I wonder how key that will be. Yeah, it's just a case of when, isn't it, that they seal this victory for G3X, who are looking menacing, and their thirst for goals hasn't been quenched. As I said, it's a case of when are they going to take their foot off the gas and maybe maybe get a couple of goals back and make the squad look more respectable, or will G3X just go for that kill, get the job done so they can have a little bit of extra rest, not tire too much? Every time you say get the job done, the Bob the Builder theme tune rings in my ears, and 3 days we've been working together. 26 years this at least to go. We get the job done. Andreas Vaz. Still, space opening up. Messias. Really good play there from Vaz again. Just he could have gone for goal, but he decides to keep the ball and keep their Spanish counterparts moving. Andreas Vaz wants to get in on the act, and he doesn't quite. It's Teco Brito down. TH, Thiago Brito. 1 goal so far in the tournament, and just a reminder for you, we did say it before, but needs repeating as well. He does need some medical assistance. The clock has been stopped, so no worries if you are Ultimate Mostoles fan, because you're not wasted. There's no time being wasted here, that's for sure. But 2-7 to the side from Brazil, who look to book their place in the final, the showpiece final, which I don't know about you, Tolo. I cannot wait for. I've been getting into the Kings League obviously a lot recently.
You barely slept last night ahead of this fight.
Exactly, be honest. Exactly. Well, this tournament has been even better than I could have possibly imagined. I've been getting into the Kings League over the last couple of years, and I have to say, this tournament has been absolutely fantastic. And witnessing it in the flesh here with you is up on the gantry has just been an absolute privilege. It really has.
Again, you know, of course, there's a lot of work that goes behind the scenes in terms of us for our preparation. And also the technical staff, the production staff, but it's all worthwhile, isn't it, when you're here in these moments? It's for these moments that we work so hard, and with that, again, that suspension with that yellow card, I think that's another step towards defeat for Ultimate Mostoles.
Yeah, they're going to be caught out on the counter. It looks as though here is Thiago Brito. It was Pizarro, just a confirmation of the player that went off with the yellow card, Pizarro.
On that far side, they're bringing on a few players we haven't seen too much of, the likes of Ryan Lima and also Marinho Filo. Now Anis Marti has been very underwhelming, and his individual performance has kind of reflected the team, hasn't it?
Yeah, it's almost like he's run out of gas. It's almost as if he spent all the energy in the early stages. He was scintillating to watch. He was the star. If you break up the Kings League over the course of the week into let's say 2 stages, in that first stage, the first 50%, he was the star man, and everybody thought he would go on and probably at least make the final. But yeah, it just hasn't been his day as we come to the final 5 seconds of regulation time.
With that, we remind everybody the Kings League MENA returns on the 18th of September. That announcement was actually made at this edition of the Kings World Cup Clubs Italy 2026. Another milestone moment, another special moment as part of this incredible tournament that we've had the privilege of working with. So now we have the Fortnite match ball situation. And talking of Fortnite, THR, I know when you couldn't sleep last night to try and help yourself get to play a bit of Fortnite, but it was counterintuitive because it kept you awake and you're on up almost all night playing.
Well, I'll be honest with you, my wife doesn't like when I play the console, so what I've done is I've downloaded the app and I've been playing it on my device, on my phone, which you can do now, so you don't even need to turn the TV on to play Fortnite, so I can get away with it. Even in bed, I can get away with it, and she has no idea.
Lovely. You are a lucky man.
Hope she's not listening in.
Well, you didn't tell her you were commentating at this time, because otherwise she probably will be listening, because I know she's a big supporter of your career.
Yeah, and also a big Milan fan. Yeah, my wife's a big Milan fan. Yeah. Born and raised in Milan, where we are now, the beautiful city of Milan.
Exactly. You've done right to mention Milan, obviously into the other team from Milano, into an action team, a friend, if I'm not mistaken. I don't know who they're playing. Was it Manchester City? I can't quite remember. Either way, they're an action friendly. We are in Milan, live from Milan for the Kings World Cup. I think the Mexican wave's going around as well. So that suspension carried over, of course, THR, so that will certainly help G3X, and it won't help. Ultimate heads have dropped, they have for some time. They're dejected. I think they're just playing for a bit of pride now. They don't want to let themselves down. But we are seeing the final minutes and moments, or maybe seconds, we don't know, of Ultimate Mostoles in the Kings World Cup clubs.
When we get into the match ball mode, if it's, if there's even 3 goals or 2 goals in it, they don't lose hope. But now it's just too much.
Well,
too much of a mountain to climb, let's say.
Back with Well. Oh, indeed. Well once more. That's more like it from Vidal.
So just a reminder, the Wingstop MVP, remember you guys can vote for it in the chat at the moment. It looks to be going to Ton Spider. Perhaps, well, he has played well, but a bit of sympathy vote, seeing as he injured his hand. But he has been fantastic. Kelvin Oliveira with 17% as well.
Kelvin Oliveira looking to get involved, and here he is, out wide to Andreas Vaz. Be fitting should he score the winning goal. Andreas Vaz for Kelvin Oliveira. Is this their moment? The whistle has gone.
Just a quick word, Solo, on these match ball moments. The match ball mode, we should say, sponsored by Fortnite. Yes, they do have a 5-goal advantage. Yes, and they have started this particular passage of play with an extra player. But the game's not over. They can't start bringing on some of the squad players. They can't start counting their chickens. Sorry to reuse the same phrase.
You're right, yeah.
They have to get this winning goal to see them through to the final. This would be a capitulation if they were to lose from 7-2 up. Probably the biggest capitulation in Kings League history. So they need to get the job done, and they need to stay focused here.
No, I think they will be. They know what's at stake. They know what's on the line. They've been in this position before. They've reached a final before 2 years ago, losing to Porcinos in the inaugural edition of the Kings World Cup clubs. They had heartbreak last year. They were actually without Kelvin Oliveira last year, which was a real blow for all the supporters who wanted to see him in action in Paris. As Granero tries to get a goal back, and he needs to do a bit better than that.
He's impressed me, Granero. No relation, of course, to Esteban Granero of Real Madrid. Remember him?
I do, thanks to Patrick, who said the exact same thing. So you're on the same wavelength. Love it. Now Rufino from distance needs to do better than that.
Same wavelength. Well, clock ticking along. Remember, every minute that passes by, each team lose one player. The de-escalation.
Yeah, the sort of scale down.
Scale down, yeah, you could say scale down.
Shot coming in, or they're trying to get the shot in. That's good tracking back. In this breaking plate here, Charles, you were chatting about the goals, weren't you, in terms of how many we've seen over the course of the tournament?
Well, I love my stats, and the current edition of the KWCC is averaging 9.38 per game. We'll see if that continues in the final, hopefully. And yeah, it's up by nearly 2 from Mexico, which averaged 7.25. So yeah, there's a very interesting and very attack-minded Kings World Cup Clubs edition, and hopefully that can continue.
Hopefully, indeed. We'll see more and more. It's good to see. That's why people tune into the Kings. They want to see goals. That's what all fans want, isn't it? Even in association football, unless, of course, you're maybe someone like Max Allegri who prefers to keep clean sheets. That's clearly a foul.
Yeah, unfortunate there for the number 5 who wanted to play on, but it was clearly a foul. And obviously, when you've been under the cosh for so long, you just everything seems to be going against you. That's exactly what's been happening in this game. We are trickling towards the 40-minute mark and the scale down. So in about 25 seconds, another player will leave the field. Let's see if G3X can wrap things up in style.
Here they go. Is this the moment? Kelvin Oliveira. It is it. That is it. G3X through to the final. They'll face Alba Kappa, and who else but Kelvin Oliveira to send them through.
What a performance that was from the Brazilian outfit there. Before, in this particular edition of the Kings World Cup Clubs Italy 2026, G3X had not scored more than 6 goals. Well, they put that right today. 8 goals to 2. It was not the outcome that Ultimate Móstoles wanted. They crash out at the semi-final stage. A lot of people tip them to go quite far, but it is G3X led by that man, Kelvin Oliveira, taking the responsibility. What a performance from him. What a performance from Tom Spider as well, and the likes of Andreas Vaz, and the Brazilians have been carried to victory. They will face off against the Italian side, Alba Kappa, in the showpiece final that kicks off in just 30 minutes time. Final score in the second semi-final, 8-2 to G3X. So coming up for you there at the bottom of your screen, you can see Alba Kappa versus G3XFC. But before that, we don't want to spoil too much for you, but we do have the Adidas All-Stars contest. And I'm not going to tell you exactly what's going to happen. You'll have to wait and see for that. But I can tell you that it is going to be very exciting. It's going to be full of thrills and spills, and there's going to be fireworks. So please do stay tuned for that one. But a quick word on G3X. It took them some time to get into the tournament. They scored 5 goals in each of their first 2 games. They didn't really set the world alight in the same way that Furia managed to dispatch of the oppositions and some of the other teams involved, but they have shown that they have so much quality in different areas of the pitch that has carried them through to the final. And you have to say, on the balance of play over the last 2 games, G3X have shown their mettle, and that is why they take their place in the showpiece final. Well, 527,300, well, no, it's gone up 912 even. Devices are connected across all channels, and that figure is going to rise and rise and rise. And what scenes that we can see here. There's a lot of Brazilians in the house who've come with their Brazilian shirts of all different clubs, and they are celebrating in front of those fans. What a fantastic scene this is for G3X, who, remember, last year in Paris, in the last year's edition, were without their real captain, their co-president, Kelvin Oliveira. He's back, he's firing. He was the one who scored the decisive 8th goal, and it does mean that they will face off against Alpha Kappa, and what a final that will be. G3X probably going into it as favourites. They probably have the more attacking threat, but that sternness, that resilience of Alpha Kappa, will that be enough? And of course, the home fans here who are just seeping back to their seats. I can see pink shirts everywhere around me. It will be a fantastic occasion. That is kicking off in just over half an hour for you then. So disappointing for Ultimate Mostoles. They couldn't really give it a go. They were never really into the game. But now we're going to hear from the MVP, Agnese.
And it's time for the MVP of this last semi-final. We're here with Don Spider, top scorer of this G3X. Not in general, guys. Hold on. But how are you feeling, first of all? How are you doing?
I'm feeling so happy now. I think it's the big match is difficult. The other team is very good team. The semi-final, I think for the fans is the big match. But now I'm so happy because the win in the group is very good in the play. I think I so happy now.
Your team already experienced a final that unfortunately didn't go as planned. How do you feel about this final? Do you think it can be the one?
Yeah. I hope it's the win the championship. I think I see again. It's the big match. The team, the Italy is very good team, but my group is strong. The mentality, the very big family. I think I love my family, G3X. I'm so happy because I train a lot of time. I love a lot of difficulty in the season, but now beautiful this.
Is there a player of Alpha Kappa that scares you the most?
A lot of players in Alpha Kappa very good, no? I think I look at the lot of players. I think it's the difficult the match. I hope so they win.
And a message for someone who's not here watching you winning this game. You can do it in Portuguese, in Brazilian, and speak directly to them.
Tribo, eu amo vocês. Como eu sempre falo, nós somos vocês aqui em campo. Eu amo vocês.
I think we are one, both the player here and also the people supporting from home. So Wingstop bring all of this for you. No, I know. But maybe you can have these, because I know Brasilia likes spice. And these are the Atomic. Bring it to the locker room and take it for whatever occasion. We have also this for you. Go, rest, and get ready for the final. Thank you. Guys, now, before the final, we have a special moment. See you later. And before the final, let's hear some humor from one of the presidents who will play in this amazing final here in Milan, in Italy. Frene, the president of Alpha Kappa. It's the first time that an Italian team goes to the final. How do you feeling about that? Do you feel that you're representing a whole country and a whole movement?
Yes. Yes. We are the best. Yes.
And no, don't go. Stay here with me. Can we say that it's the first moment in the world that being
Yeah.
Amazing moment with Blur, another president from Italy, president of Stallions. But I was saying, so anyway, do you think this is the proudest moment for being an alpaca in the history of the human?
In inglese?
Puoi dirmelo anche in italiano. Pensi che non c'è nessun altro momento in cui è stato così bello essere un'alpaca?
It's the second year we participate in the Kings League, and it's the first time in Kings League World, and such an incredible moment, and I can't believe it. We are in the final.
I love the switch between the first question and the second. How do you feel about your enemy in the final, G3X, the Brazilian? They already went in a final. They won, Brazil in general, with some of the players, won the World Cup nation. How do you feel about that?
For sure, they start to favorite team. One of the most players of Kings League like Kelvin Oliveira, but we need a revenge for last days and for the Italy to Brazil. Come on.
Come on. Thank you so much, Ale, for being with us. Guys, I leave you to this amazing show. See you later for the final.
The moment has arrived. Time to do the impossible, to take football to a whole new level. Here and now, please welcome the Adidas All-Star contestants. On one side, we have players wearing F50 boots. They are the lover of chaos, of electrifying football jugglery. On the other hand, we have the Predator players, master of control, accustomed to dominate the game like no one else through pure precision and power. At the King World Cup of Clubs, we asked ourselves, what will the most spectacular goal in football history look like? It will have to be an acrobatic, cartoon-like goal requiring maximum agility and precision. That's how our Adidas All-Star Challenge was born. The Flying Goal of Fire! Which player will be able to strike an aerial ball in the most magnificent way and score into our goal of fire? While the players warm up, let's meet the all-star judges. Or should we say, here we go. We're starting with Fabrizio Romano.
Ciao guys, here we go. Thank you.
Fauas. Guedes.
Hola.
DJ Mario.
Gassi.
E Blur.
Aura Jacket ragazzi, in bocca al lupo a tutti.
So guys, you have difficult task on evaluating an almost impossible execution. What are you guys expecting to see today?
Magic, pure magic. Can't wait.
What do you think is the hardest part of this challenge? The jump, the strike, or the landing?
I think the landing. The landing is gonna be perfect.
Okay, okay. And will you value more beauty or effectiveness? Meanwhile, Douglas Costa just joined us. Are you guys team chaos or team control in general?
Ma caos, sempre caos.
I'm chaos too.
Il controllo è un po' sopravvalutato, dai.
Okay, control is overrated. What about you guys? Okay, thank you. This is not an easy challenge, which is why the Kings League players who dare to take part in All Stars have been preparing for days with specialists. Let's see how it went. We are joined by a mix of F50 players and Predator ones. Each of them is paired with a move acro specialist, forming contestant pairs. Each participant will have one jump, and all 5 pairs will compete in round 1. The top 2 and only the top 2 highest scoring pairs will advance to the final. It will be a head-to-head battle between 2 pairs for the grand prize. What prize, you ask? The extraordinary necklaces that mark you as the Adidas All-Star Contest champion. They go with everything, complement any outfit, whenever you want to make it clear that you are the best. But now, guys, it's time to start. Let's begin with round 1. Make a hell of a noise for Daniel Santoro Udini! Ooh! Oh my goodness. That's a strong start. Okay, guys. Lo siento. Show me the votes. Judge's decision, the very first one.
Non è gol per me, io vado di 1.
1, 9, 7, 7, 7, 7. Oh, tough one. We're starting low. What do you think about this first one? Were you expecting something like this, guys?
I was expecting to score, but it was still nice, eh?
I mean, they will be trying also crazier stuff, especially from the very next one. Acrobatic skills in the place with Nikolai Boska. Oof. Oh. Guys, keep evaluating also the effort and the flips and the acrobatic moves, not just the goal. This goal is part of the set.
For me, the jump was nice, but the ball was there. So it's a 7 for me.
Okay, 7. 8, 4, 6,
I will give 6.
3, 5. Okay. Do you want to give me some more about this incredible acrobatic effort?
Hay que contar todo, el salto, espectáculo. Aunque no le da el balón, pero el espectáculo cuenta.
Sì, io ho dato 6 per il salto, quindi mi è piaciuto il salto, però ormai dobbiamo valutare tutto, no?
Okay. 71 is the score for this first pair, but we are moving on with Soufiane El Jadi. This was definitely not the perfect one. Curious to see the judges score here. Blur credo che...
Che es eso? No, Laura. 1.
1, 2, 1, 3, 2, 1.
Bueno.
You want to say something to him? It's not, a lot of pressure. They were trying their best anyway.
I know he had a lot of pressure, but I think he will do better next time, inshallah.
Okay, maybe his teammate is gonna do way better. Gold medal at Parkour World Cup. Please welcome Lautaro! This was a dope attempt. This can earn some extra points here, eh? Guys, make some noise. They're trying unbelievable art tricks here.
8.
8, 9, 8, 4, 3.
Ammazza, 3 Fabri?
La culpa.
Dobbiamo fare gol, ragazzi. Vabbè.
Cioè,
Mira la culpa. El salto es good.
Ah, il salto top. But I
La
want goal.
culpa es de él.
I want goal.
The assist, man.
Yo voy.
Okay, you try. Lautaro, try again. Come on.
giusto.
Se vuole passarla, let's try. He just said the problem is the assist, man.
Riprova.
You should prove it. Come on, make some noise for Lautaro. Collaboration. Directly with the judges. It's not so easy. Maybe now the judges will understand. Not so easy. You get it, guys. You get this.
Hermano,
not so easy, eh?
Precoce.
Is that facile or no facile? Okay. Let's move on with the next pair. Starting with Lorenzo Mantovani. Ay. Let's see the judge's decision. Now they got to keep the even.
Para mí es un 4.
Okay, so it's 4, 1, 3, 4, 2, 1. For the next one. Okay.
Sarebbe bello vedere un gol, ragazzi.
Okay, we are missing a goal. Maybe it's time for a goal by Milano representant Davide Flacchi. This was so close.
Ha tocado el balón, salto espectacular, eso cuenta, es importante.
Okay.
Pero no hay goles.
Yo estoy con él.
No marcan, Mario, no marcan.
Yo estoy con él.
Yo estoy junto con Mario.
Lo mismo de Mario. ¿Cuánto partí? 9.
Oh, 9, 7, 6, 7. 57 for them. Let's move on. It's already there, ready to go. Salvatore Lillo Funiculi. Was very high. I see the excitement in your eyes, guys.
Pero aquí necesitamos de un assist mejor.
Yellow card now.
6.
6.
Sí,
6, 7, 5, 4, 6. Good job. Crazy attempt. It was flying very high. Let's move on with Fausto Vicari pairing with Funiculi. You see the double side flip? Per il salto, how much? Okay, so they finally
7, dai.
7, 6, 7, 4.
Troppo buoni.
Still missing the goal. Maybe the last pairs. 72. Okay. Starting from UAE, Khaled. Oh, no way. No way, so close. Yeah, this is gonna be a high score here.
8.
Players always go first. 8, 9, 9.
Magia.
10,
was
9.
nice.
I
Was
think
nice.
this
Was
was
nice.
the highest score. The judges are appreciating so much. He's pairing with the Ukrainian sensation, Misha Kostyuk. Oh, no. Absolutely crazy attempts. This might be an average score anyway. 7, 7, 7, 7, 7, 7, 7. Okay, want to say something to the guys because some of them will advance to the final, 2 of them. So, any advices?
Lui sta dicendo che lo vuole rifare, non so se si può fare. He's telling
I don't know,
that
maybe
you wanna...
if you asking.
Lo vuoi rifare?
Wanna try again? Maybe in final. Yeah.
Okay.
But
He
I
will
guess
go.
they have one of the highest scores, so
He will go.
I think they're gonna get to
He's
the
buying me.
Okay, guys. I like to take this opportunity
Let's go.
to remind you that the Kings League players have trained specifically for this event. It looks easy, but it requires a lot of preparation. So make some noise for these guys. Now, just 2 pairs will advance to the final. So we have the leading score is Khaled and Misha. And Funicoli e Fausto. So thanks to everyone else. Thank you so much. You put a lot of effort, same as our freestyler, Cash and Lukasz.
Este Douglas Savia también.
No, io non posso più. Una sfida tra me e Fabrizio, per favore.
All right. Merci Cash, Dankeschön, Lukasz. And now to those who are still here, it's time for the final time. Judges, what are you expecting in this final? Just 1 try, and we're gonna judge each battle, each pair just once. So we're gonna have player, we're gonna have acro, and then you're gonna vote. And then the same for the other one. So it's gonna be like a straight head-to-head battle. Are you expecting something? They're gonna try again?
They will try again, but they have to deliver now. The end of the game. Huh?
Putting some extra pressure.
Always.
Okay. What about you guys?
100%, my 10 is here. My 10 is here, waiting for someone.
Okay, okay.
Yo espero un 10 ahora, un gol. Un gol.
Okay. Esperamos para un 10.
Un gol.
So we will be starting with the highest rank. So Khaled will go first. 3, 2, 1. Oh no! No, this was a perfect pass here.
It was a good performance. But We need a goal. We need a goal.
Let's see also his teammate, Misha, what is about to deliver. Oh, watch out, they're moving backwards. He's gonna probably try something even more crazy. Make some noise for Misha! This was the closest attempt so far with the double. Just remember, you got to vote both of them. So it's 8.
Yeah, I think it was a triple front flip
Triple, yes.
there.
8
was great.
8.
So we vote
7.
both of them, right? Both
Yes,
of them.
both together. 8, 7. Okay.
Triple jump was nice.
Be-
Triple jump.
46. Let's see. Let's see the score. While they're getting ready to rumble, let's see the replay. It was just unbelievable. Let's move on with Funiculi.
3, 2, 1.
No! He was almost diving into the goal of fire himself. He was trying himself. This is extra effort. So guys, here we go with the last one. Make some noise for Fausto Vicari. Sicily's in the place. Scissor kick, super high. Wait. No voting. I just want to hear you. Like a final wrap of this competition. Want to say something to them, then we're gonna check the vote and we're gonna find out who's winning.
First of all, congratulations. We saw some magic, so thank you for your effort. Grazie. Then I like how concrete they were, so my vote will go for them.
Okay.
Well, for me, I believe both of them, they have a good skill, both of them, but I think I will go a little bit more with the blue one.
Okay. Some spoilers here.
Yeah, me even. I go for the first guys because I saw the triple jump, and in my opinion, it's really hard to do a triple jump. So if the guys here.
Okay.
Once.
A me gustado más los dos que hace los dos primeros, né? Primero ellos hace un malabarismo también la primera bola. Para mí, los dos.
Okay, so it's kind of a tie here.
Yo no voy a decir nada. Ahora votaré.
Okay.
It was very, very spectacular. We know it's pretty difficult to score a goal, but I think I'm going for the second team. It was very cinematic, the last jump.
Now you got to show me your final decision and your votes, and we're gonna sum up. So it's 6, 7, 8. You're voting for the second one. 5, 9. I think it's very, very close. Let's see the final results. Make some noise for all 4 of them. So, 43-46 is Khaled and Misha. Okay. We have our official Adidas All-Star Contest champions. Make some extra noise to our amazing judging panel. Thank you so much. Thank you, Funiculi and Fausto. But our Adidas All-Star Contest champions are Khaled and Misha. We're pleased to present you with these crazy good necklaces, accrediting you as the winners of this very first edition. This is Lorenzo Binciroli. We conclude our very first Adidas All-Star Contest. Mission accomplished, achieving the most spectacular flying goal of fire!
Well, it comes down to this then, doesn't it, ladies and gentlemen? 16 teams whittled all the way down to the final two, and that is Alpha Kappa and G3X. To think we started round one the 26th of July. It feels like a long time ago. And then round two, the last chance, the quarterfinals. Yes, they've had already those two semi-finals, and they were thrillers. And we're expecting a thrilling final, aren't we, THR?
Absolutely we are, and what a lineup we have for you. Alpha Kappa supported by the home fans, taking on G3X. A lot of people thought they were coming into the tournament the favourites, and they've proven their mettle. They were scintillating in that win, well, we have to call it an annihilation, yes, really, in the semi-final moments ago. And it'll be very interesting to see how Thomas Lawrence, Alpha Kappa, can deal with all of those superstars, your Kelvin Oliveiras, Andreas Vass, of Tom Spider,
and not only obviously Jefferson. The list is endless. Just trying to listen in.
Ciao. Ciao. Ok, niente raga, io c'ho ansia, c'ho la cacchetta nelle mutandine perché nessuno comunque ci credeva, io un pochino, ma poi sai, dici vabbè sono arrivate ai quarti, vabbè sono arrivate alle semifinali, c'è furia, poi arrivi in finale e ci credi, e adesso ci credi più che mai, quindi quando poi ci credi arriva track la botta da dietro, quindi ho paura di prendere la delusione.
È sempre pessimista.
Dai.
Ci crediamo,
dai.
Ci crediamo.
They believe, well, they are very anxious and nervous, and from the sounds of things, Frenesi has a dicky tummy as well. Understandable with what's at stake then. There's the words of the Alpha Kappa president, who's been flawless from the penalty spot, and we'll see whether he can maintain his 100% record. Just trying to listen if we can hear anything else, other some pitch side sounds. In the meantime, that's the crowd, and there's not an empty seat in the house here for Alpha Kappa taking on G3X, as THR said going into this one. Who would have predicted Alpha Kappa on home soil? See, Alpha Kappa, who would have expected them to be at this stage of the competition, reaching the final hurdle, but they've got to leap over it. That's what they're hoping to do. Alpha Kappa taking on G3X, as Tiacho was quite rightly saying, their star-studded Brazilian side taking on the home favourites, and just letting you enjoy the atmosphere as well. It is building nicely as Alpha Kappa now emerge for their pre-match warm-up. Alpha Kappa now out there for their pre-match warm-up. You can see that banner, Uniti vinciamo la Coppa. Together we can win the cup. And there is their number 33 there, Veneroso. And Paulino Scienza, who's been fantastic over the course of this competition, looking to leave his mark once again. We haven't seen G3X as yet emerge for their pre-match warm-up. Listen to the roar of the crowd. Naturally, after, well, especially in Alpha Kappa's case, they've had a lengthy break, so they've had time to quickly celebrate, but then start focusing on the final. They would have had a chance to see up close and personal as well the semi-final between Ultimate Mostoles and G3X. So we'll see whether that gives them the edge in terms of having watched their opponents and also had that extra break, or whether G3X with that momentum finish the game straight on to the next one. Sometimes that can be an advantage as well out on the pitch. I can tell you, we've also got Frenesi, the president of Alpha Kappa. We heard from him a few moments ago, said at the beginning of the competition didn't believe that they would get this far, but now they're here. Of course, they're going to be going all out for the win. Wouldn't expect anything else. And surely we'll be going pitch side to hear from Frenesi and Thomas Holmes-Reed, aka THI, who's, you probably tell, has abandoned me for the time being, as he is pitch side out on the pitch for us. And I'm looking forward to going and hearing what he has to say, and of course what the president of Alpha Kappa has to say going to this huge game. So Alpha Kappa currently warm. We're still waiting for G3X to emerge for their warm-up, unless they're doing an indoors warm-up elsewhere. Could be doing that. There is plenty of space here. It's a fabulous arena, kitted out, state of the art. Traditionally, we used to sing it for just Kings League Italia games, but because of the Kings World Cup clubs coming to Italy here and to Milano for the second time, actually, it was the World Cup Nations a year and a half ago, held also in Milano. That was won by Brazil, and we have a Brazilian side now in the final, but this time we also have Italy, who are flying the flag in the final as well. It's the first ever time an Italian team has reached this stage of the competition. They were disappointing, has to be said, in Paris a year ago, but the Italian sides are growing. They are getting better and better with each passing season, or with each passing split, one could say. One final huddle then from Alpha Kappa team talk. This is the moment something could be said to give someone a lift, a real boost. That's what they'll be looking for right now. Enjoy these scenes as well, take them in, especially if you are an Alpha Kappa supporter. Alpha Kappa, who, as we saw earlier this evening, Alpha Kappa who are waiting for G3X to emerge for the grand final. So Alpha Kappa, they're ready. They've had their final team talk. Now, is this maybe some mind games from G3X? Is there something behind this? Have they just decided to come at last minute, do all their preparations away from the pitch? Who knows? We don't know. Literally, we do not. Otherwise, I would have told you. We would have told you as soon as we have any information as to the whereabouts of G3X. Where are they? Where are you guys? Dove siete? So, see what kind of effect this has on the players as well. The Alpha Kappa players I'm talking about now, who are ready to rock and roll here. But we're waiting for G3X to emerge then. Alpha Kappa, as we were saying, just we'll give that extra update earlier this evening, getting the better of Fúria. Now they face another Brazilian side. A winning goal in the Fortnite match ball situation coming from Alessandro Chelsea, a man that we've spoken a lot about, a name you're very familiar with by now. Of course, he's not the only one in the side who starred. Harold Jr., Paulino Scienza amongst them. As for G3X, well, they need no introduction, do they? The likes of Kelvin Oliveira and company, Ton Spider, Andreas Vass. In fact, I know THR is a very big fan. THR is a very big fan of Andreas Vass, indeed, and I can actually see him at pitchside nodding as well. We'll be going down pitchside to hear from THR shortly. But the delay is because we are still waiting for G3X to emerge. We have no idea where they are because Alpha Kappa, they've done their warm-up. They've had their final team talk as well. And we're waiting for the Brazilians. Has been maybe a lack of communication. Did they not get the memo that they were playing at this time? Did they expect a bit more? Are they now emerging for their warm-up? Have they done it elsewhere? We don't know. This is all pure speculation. But it just adds to the drama. It's now filtering through that G3X want to have a little bit of extra rest. And this is something TH and I did speak about. We spoke about this throughout both the semi-finals. We're saying if you're playing the first semi-final, is it an advantage to have an extra break, a longer break, more time to recover? Or is it better to play your game and then go almost immediately into the second one? The Brazilians, G3X, clearly wanting to have a similar, if not the exact same, rest period that the Italians were granted. So that is why G3X haven't as yet emerged, and you can see Alpha Kappa out on the pitch doing another warm-up. It would be a case of deja vu for them at the moment as they go through their warm-up. And now we have good news indeed. G3X are emerging for the grand final. They were doing their warm-up elsewhere, as we were saying, another area here at the Kings League Arena, the Kings League infrastructure. There's different places for the players to warm up, and they're having now their one final huddle ahead of kick-off. No doubt there'll be saying very similar things about grasping this opportunity, taking this moment. And no doubt they will be hungry and determined, and no doubt they'll be remembering that they have been in this position before. Lest we forget, 2 years ago, 2024, they were taking on Porcinos. Let's try and listen in.
Sem falar isso, vai ter que fazer tudo. Aqui é 2 laterais, 2 meio tempo. Maneira de correr aqui, 2 jogos seguidos. No outro mundial lá, o Arthur não fez uma hora lá.
Exclusive look then behind the scenes of the final rallying cry from G3X before they emerge. We can now confirm they were unhappy. They wanted a bit of extra rest, but well, they have to apply by the rules and regulations, and the way the cookie crumbles, and they will now emerge, at least very soon. We're just waiting for them to finish their team talk. Again, pausing now and again to try and glean something.
A gente trabalhou pra isso aqui, deixa a pressão pra lá. Acabou a pressão, a gente tá na pressão. Diferente do que aconteceu lá, o nível vai ser competitivo. Olha o ponto de cada um. Na hora que cansar, a gente vai estar lá pra apoiar.
As we were saying, they've been in this position before, back in 2024. Now I can also say that Ticha is back with me in the commentary gantry. Hello, Tom.
Yeah, thank you so much there, Thomas. There was a little bit of confusion down there. We're about to get started with the... there was a bit of an introduction. We're going to have a really nice moment down on the pitch, but it looks as though this break in play means that when the players emerge, when the G3X players emerge, I think we're going to go straight into the match, obviously, because time is escaping us. This match was supposed to kick off around about 9:30 local time. It's already, 10:02.
So we're approaching 10 p.m. You're spot on. We're approaching 10 p.m. now. And there, one last rallying cry from G3X. As we said, they've been in this position before. They don't want to end up with that winning, or rather that losing feeling again. They want to be winners this time around. They want to taste that sweet, sweet success. And they want to get their hands on that coveted prize. Alpha Kappa, they've been waiting. And who knows, will that give them maybe a sense of extra motivation? Who knows? The fact that they've been made to wait so long. Here they come, G3X. Mixed reception, of course. Cheers and whistles from the Alpha Kappa supporters. And those G3X fans that are inside the ground trying to make themselves heard, but they are, of course, outnumbered here at the Kings League Arena. So just moments away then from the moment you've all been waiting for. It's been leading to this moment all week. We started last Sunday. A week on, we are here, the final two teams, the best two teams, going toe-to-toe to see who will be crowned Kings World Cup Clubs Italy 2026 champions. In the one corner, Alpha Kappa, who dispatched Fury in the first semi-final earlier. As for G3X, they made light work of Ultra Mostoles. They breezed their way through. As Alpha Kappa get all set then to lock horns with G3X. Will the trophy be going to Brazil, or will it be going to Italy? Italian side looking to lift this coveted prize for the first ever time. You can see Frenese's trudging across. He's got his shades off as well, which is a rare thing. Tends to always keep them on. Nice little warm-up from G3X, and I think there's no doubt that that discussion is, where were you guys? Why were you keeping us waiting? In the meantime, get voting for your 1v1. Who do you want to see starting this game? Gelsi, Cutrinelli, Oliveira or Ton Spider? Looks like Oliveira currently leading the way for the Brazilian outfit. Gelsi, the match winner, who got that decisive goal in the Fortnite match ball situation in the first semi-final we had this evening before G3X took to the stage to take on Ultimate Monsters, and the teams are stepping out onto the stage now. Last moments of concentration, maybe a moment of personal reflection or prayer as Alpha Kappa come through. The team in the salmon pink taking on the team in the white jerseys with the blue trim. And Andreas Fast coming through. Ton Spider, spotted him, he picked up a minor knock earlier, but okay to start this final. There, the donkey of G3X. Their mascot, who's bringing them luck. We need more than luck, though, to win the Kings World Cup clubs. And that's something both sides know, both teams will be fully aware of. Now the drawing of the Exodus secret cards. Those are more or less the averages. Shootout presiding for Alpha Kappa. And we'll see over the course of the game the situation. Here are the lineups for Alpha Kappa. And that's for G3X, it's Vass and company. But it won't be Vass starting in the 1v1, because he wasn't one of the candidates for you to vote for. There is the coach of Alpha Kappa, cutting a very cool figure for now. We'll see how things go over the course of the evening. There is Barata, the brick wall. Difficult for Alpha Kappa to overcome him. THR will pause in a moment for the announcement of the 1v1. First, we will pause and then we'll bring you in.
Il pubblico ha deciso che a iniziare l'1 contro 1 saranno per gli Alpha Kappa Alessandro Gelsi, per i Generation X Kelvin Oliveira.
THR pal, I've kept you quiet because I've been hogging the microphone. I do apologise. Your first thoughts on this final?
Oh, I can't wait to get ready for this one. It is the showpiece final. It's what all of these 7 days of football have come down to. And now it is time to reveal who will be winning, who will be taking home the coveted crown of the Kings World Cup clubs.
Indeed, we will find out. It all comes down to this, doesn't it? And we're starting with Kelvin Oliveira to the right of your screen. Gelsi to your left, Gilly in between the sticks. And of course, it is that man there, Barata, the brick wall for G3X in goal. All eyes now on the referee. We're waiting for that countdown. We're waiting for the lights. We're waiting for the ball to drop from the cage, and sadly, it's going to be for the last time we're going to see this THR with the kick-off, shall we say, or the drop-off in this edition of the Kings World Cup clubs. But we've still got lots of drama to come. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Now the lights, we're almost there. And it is go, 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 go! Crunching start, Gilly off his line, Gelsi down, and Gilly protesting, saying that Gelsi was fouled.
So a stuttered start to this final, but what an atmosphere we have inside this Kings World Cup Clubs arena here in Milan. And we are all so excited, aren't we, Thomas Lawrence, to report and commentate on this game.
We're excited, we're privileged, it's an absolute honour to be here. But as you said, it's a stuttered start because Gelsi stayed down. Gilly's having words, so we can reveal with you, with Kelvin Oliveira. He's clearly unhappy about Kelvin Oliveira's action there, what he did And Chelsea now having something to say to the referee. It's a tasty start.
Normal contact to happen, isn't it, with the drop of the ball from the cage into the centre. It's always going to be a physical battle, isn't it? Too much wrong with that challenge. I think Chelsea might be making most of it, if you forgive me for giving you my personal opinion there, Tony.
Yeah, you've got to. That's why you're here. That's why you've been brought in. That's what you paid for, THR. As we will get back underway on this near side then, with Barata with the throw. So as you said, a tasty start, a fiery start to this encounter, as you'd expect. So much is on the line, and we'll get back underway now with Kelvin. And listen to the reception from the Italian supporters towards Kelvin Oliveira. Now one-on-one with Chelsea. Kelvin Oliveira. Here is Barata, trying to bring Kelvin Oliveira back into play. Will it trickle in? There's your answer. You may boo him, but that only riles him up and gets him even more motivated for the occasion.
An unconventional opening goal in the final, Tolo. A bit of a daisy cutter, as we used to call them, and Gilly, well, he really should have done better there.
He should have done. Gilly knows deep down, but maybe is he still just angry about what happened before that challenge between Oliveira and Chelsea? Is that on his mind and he's not able just to shake it off?
Well, perhaps, but these Alpha Kappa players need to rise to the occasion here. They don't want to get involved with any kind of gamesmanship. We already saw the delayed start to the game because of G3X. They just need to calm themselves.
Here is Gilly, maybe looking to make amends. Gilly round the keeper! He does it! He'll feel it's justice! Gilly makes it 1-1!
Well, he atones for his half error moments ago. The goal-scoring goalkeeper, Gilly!
I know you've been very impressed by him over the course of the tournament. We'll have a chance to sing his praise. I know another one you really admire is Andreas Fass, who's joined the party.
But yeah, these two sides are the two teams who've impressed me the most over the course of the tournament, and it's only right that they contest the final.
Kevin Oliveira goes for goal! Unable to find that top corner, and listen to the cheer from the Stallion supporters.
Alpha Kappa.
Yes! I was just making sure everyone was
paying attention.
Paying attention, that was all. Hero Junior now. This is Gilly. He's already got one. Can he get another? Hero Junior. Gilly, Hero Junior. Wide of the mark. Now Kelvin Oliveira at the other end. Oliveira! As cool as that. Ice cool, that iconic celebration. Red hot atmosphere here, but he keeps things nice and cool.
Well, he's kept his cool there because that was an awkward finish. He's beaten Gilly almost at his near post, keeping it low underneath the goalkeeper. But that celebration in front of the fans who were taunting him moments ago, excellent to see.
Now Hero Junior, Gilly. Action-packed start. Now Paolo Scienza back with Gilly, the goal-scoring goalkeeper, as you've christened him. Scienza, this is Chelsea, and Andres Fass, right place, right time, just to clear his lines, and the arm is up for offside.
He's a very left-footed player, is the goalkeeper Vittorio Gilly, and there was a couple of moments, even in the first 3 minutes here, that he could have struck it with the right. He always tries to get onto his left, and G3X know that. They're putting him on his right foot on purpose.
Now Andreas Fass, the scale-up continues. This is Fass off the post! Desperately unlucky.
Keeper flat-footed there, Tolo.
Yeah, rooted to the spot. Lovely strike from Andreas Fass. That's what he likes to do, checking inside, doesn't he? And try and find space for the shot.
So now up to 5v5 in the scale-up. Just under 2 minutes to go until we are 7 versus 7 again.
Paolo Scienza, a.k.a. Paulino for Hero Junior. Hero Junior, straight at the keeper, can do better.
Yeah, decent strike. He was one of the players who was very riled up by the late arrival of the Brazilian team before kickoff. He actually had a couple of words with me down there on the pitch. Unhappy with the tardiness.
Kelvin Oliveira, Gilly spills it. Luckily, there's no G3X player racing. I can imagine THM will ask about that in a moment's time. As you are up close and personal, your pitch side, first hand, seeing the frustration, the anger, shall we say. And here is Chelsea, the captain fantastic, looking to lead the boys. Scienza plays it in. That's Hero Junior, nice touch. Still with Hero Jr. Rufino trying to nick it back, which he does. Rufino now trying to launch Kelvin Oliveira, safe in the arms of Gilli.
Good goalkeeping, but both teams look up for this. It's a good sign. It's a really good sign for things to come.
Now Salvaterra across, and Barata across there. He stays down.
Barata with the parata?
I like it. Yeah. I told you, we've got the next Eminem here. He's a poet. He's a rhyming machine. Nice ball played towards Andreas. Hollywood pass.
Beautiful ball sprayed out, and you'd expect Andreas Vaz to control it. He tried to control it with his stronger foot, but yeah, just trickling out of play there. Good start from the let's call them home favourites. Let's call them that, because all of the support, mostly all the support, is for them.
Here is Salvaterra having a go, rising high. Just spotted Ton Spider with the heavily bandaged right hand that come back to the injury, which we'll talk about in a few moments' time, which he picked up in their semi-final win against Móstoles. Now, Scienza back with Marin, but the good news for G3X anyway, he's okay, fit enough to play today and take a spot in the team.
Still no sign of Christian Ronchi, the number 10 for Alpha Kappa. Not sure if that's a tactical issue or maybe an injury, we're not sure.
That's awkward. Ton Spider could be in here. Gilli looking to recover. Can't be too clever. Gives it straight to Vaz. Kelvin Oliveira wants it. The idea was there. Ton Spider back with Kelvin Oliveira. Gilli, brave goalkeeping off his line. This game bursting into life once again. Paulino Scienza now looking for Hero Jr. Hero Jr. takes a touch. And Barata eventually makes the save.
Yeah, put it onto his left foot there, Tolo, and got the strike away, but it was a fairly routine save for the goalkeeper there. Barata Jr.
Yeah, he's been very good, Barata, in terms of those making those blocks.
Absolutely.
He's a big figure for them. We've spoken about, obviously, the talent, the attacking talent, but at the back, they're in very safe hands. Now here is Wembley, one of our favourites, just because of that surname. Andreas Vaz, just in front of us here, so we're trying to peer over the commentary gantry to get a closer look at Andreas Vaz and those silky skills of his. Rufino, Andreas Vaz just trying to stay on side. Back with Wembley. Salvaterra's won it back, the break is on. Salvaterra looking for Paulino, may come to Hero Jr. And then it gets safely back into the arms of Barata.
So up to the 7-minute mark, and fairly even game. G3X leading by 2 goals to 1, probably deservedly so, you would say, on the balance of play.
Yeah.
But the good news is that Alpha Kappa are giving them a real game. They are not going to lie down. They're here to bring the crown, the first ever crown, to Italy. Remember, they'd be the first ever Italian winners.
No attempt to having reached the final. Kelvin Oliveira currently receiving a bit of treatment after that challenge of Gilli when they were both competing for that ball, so that's why he's currently off the pitch. Determined to get back into the fray, no doubt about it. Big occasion for him. He's never won it at club level. Kelvin Oliveira, he has at nations level with his native Brazil.
You covered the final, did you?
It was PK and SH,
and Simon, yeah. Shout out to both of those guys.
Andreas Vaz going the long way round. Well is in. Trying to play it across to Thiago Brito, who's won it back, and the referee halts the play.
There was a foul there from TH, as he's known, on the back of his shirt, Brito.
It's a TH wannabe.
Yeah, just breaking up the play there, doing exactly the right thing there, because there was a counter-attack opportunity on for Alpha Kappa.
Not to be confused with the Stallions, who would ever make a mistake like that. Oh, sorry. Coutinelli now. Salvaterra. On the subject of the Stallions, well, their president, Blur, is in the house. No doubt, I'd imagine anyway, supporting the Italian team. But you never know with Blur, do you?
Yes,
don't know.
no, you don't. Quite right. So you never really know what side of Blur you're going to get. But he was offering some words of support for Frenesi, who is, of course, the president of Alpha Kappa. I love pronouncing that, Alpha Kappa.
It does roll off the tongue, doesn't it? Very nicely.
Alpha Kappa.
First I was called an Alpac, which doesn't sound as good, does it? Marin now. The Alpha Kappa supporters with some colourful chants, let's put it that way. I think we can quite repeat them or translate them. Ton gives away to Coutrignelli. Salvaterra back with Coutrignelli, and Ton Spider a chance to come forward here. This is Ton Spider just running into trouble. Now Andreas Vaz just slowing down proceedings for Rufino. Who was it you were saying about who was the most angry, shall we say, about G3X and their sort of tardiness?
So there were two who I spoke to or approached me. I thought they thought that I was the match official, maybe in my suit down there. One of them was Vlad Marin. He was the first one. He was very unhappy.
Was it Salvatierra, Cutrinielli? There was another one.
Oh, Hero Junior.
That's it.
Hero
Yeah,
Junior.
yeah.
Hero Junior.
Yeah, I can imagine, because, you know, they've done their warm-up, they've done their team talk, and you want to just go and you have to start again, don't you? Keep warm, and psychologically, it's so, you know, get to that sort of level, you're in the zone, and then you have to come back out, and then it's not right, is it?
But even I agree with everything you said there, Solo, but even just the fact that it's almost a bit of a slap in the face, you know, you need to respect the adversaries when you're playing against, you know, in such an important game. There needs to be a level of respect, and I think that wasn't shown really, if I can be honest with you.
Now here is Ronchi, the man you mentioned earlier. The perfect 10, the talented 10, the terrific 10. On that occasion, not able to show what exactly he could do, but expect him to deliver the goods in this occasion. The big moment.
So 10 minutes gone, 10.5 minutes gone, still no President penalty cards played, still no time dilation cards, still no secret cards, but these two sides still figuring out one another. It's to be expected with so much on the line.
Andreas Vaz, yeah, as you said, sizing each other up maybe still. That sort of study phase as they look to work each other's weaknesses out, even though we've seen plenty of each other. Alpacap also, a note to them, doing it the hard way, going through the last chance saloon as well, so they played an extra game as well.
Yep. Yeah, they will be feeling that. Some of the players who played a lot of football, they will be feeling that in their legs come the end. Total live audience, Tolo, 545,000 of you tuning in. And let's try and get that number a little bit higher. That's all devices across all channels. Let's try and get that up to 600,000. Come on, it's the final, ladies and gentlemen. Come on. I expected us to get to 6. We still got time. We still got time.
And we still have, of course, so much to come, even post-match as well, individual awards as well. I know you will be pitchside for that, looking forward to that one, THR. So another reason to stick with us and tell your friends, because it's so delicate. Even if you have missed the first 12 minutes of this game, it doesn't matter. You can still get into it. There's still plenty more to come and plenty more to see.
And there's going to be big drama. I can feel it in the air. Big drama coming in this match, Tolo. That's my opinion. That's my prediction.
Lovely little touch by Ronchi. Couldn't quite find a teammate. Lorenzani in there. I like Lorenzani with the energy he brings. Box-to-box kind of player.
Yeah, feisty as well. Feisty as well. I've seen him in a couple of, I think in their first game, Alpacappa's first game, he was very feisty, putting in challenges, but he gives it, but he can take it as well, and that's what I quite like.
It's part and parcel of being that sort of midfield battler, isn't it? Firm but fair. We've come back to that expression time and time again, I know. But it does sum up things perfectly. Gilli looking for Veneroso. Kevin Oliveira said back on the pitch, looking to cause trouble. Here is Andreas Vaz, trying to return the favour. And look how many, 3 players marking him there. 3. Falls to Kevin Oliveira, right boot! It doesn't make a difference! He will find the back of the net! He is loving this, he is relishing this moment.
3 Alpacappa defenders marshalling Andreas Vaz, but nobody was picking up the danger man, Kelvin Oliveira. And it is 3-1 to the Brazilians.
And to think, that's with his weaker boot. His weaker boot!
Does he have a weaker boot?
On that evidence, no.
That was a top finish. We were right behind it, lucky enough to be right behind it. That was a top finish. From the moment it left his boot, destined for the top bins.
Top bins, top flavour. How do you like that?
Top bins, top wings.
Even better, I told you. Now, Ronchi.
He needs to step up, Tolo. He needs to step up a little bit. He has those magic dancing feet.
Ronchi looking to step up here. Lorenzani, oh, he thought he got away, didn't he? And found that bit of space, battling away, as you said. He's a battler. Veneroso. And Kelvin Oliveira. This is dangerous here and worrying for Alpacappa. Rufino. Thiago Brito. And this is where I think you've spoken about. Alpacappa needs to be careful not to let the game run away from them. They need to stay in it at this very delicate phase.
Well, I'm wondering, would they play their presidential penalty just to reduce the arrears to 1? We've seen how good Frenesi is in front of goal from presidential penalties, 5 from 5, remember? You know, that would give them something to build on.
Yeah.
It's difficult, isn't it, Tolo? When do you play those cards?
Now Rufino out wide to Ton Spider. Still with Ton Spider. Thiago Brito wants it. May come to Lima. Full stretch. Couldn't make it.
Not quite, but good build-up play once again. They're not forcing the issue. They're playing it wide. They're playing it calmly out to the wide men and then getting that ball in. And it was closer than it seemed, I think, on the replay. We could see how close that was.
Mightily close. Oh, Benedetti. Beneroso. Back with Benedetti. Keep an eye on Lorenzani. Lorenzani does get there. Love his energy. Love his work rate. Beneroso marked tightly. May lose out here. They're steaming forward again. Rufino, Lima's in the middle, and Benedetti recovers.
What a challenge that is from the skipper. And he's won his team a goal kick. Well, that is absolutely brilliant there from the skipper. Alessandro Gelsi making up so much ground. He had no right to win that particular race, but he won it indeed.
And something like that, that's what they need at a moment like this, isn't it? When they're struggling, one of their go-to guys, when they're top men, to do something like that, they can give everyone a lift. That is brilliant. The tracking back, lung-bursting run.
A little bit of a bite.
And we had a few bites earlier, didn't we?
Oh, yeah.
With our wings, we're very big fans.
Oh,
very big fans.
My first ever Wingstop experience, and it was a delicious one.
We said Wingstop, you never go back. Now Chelsea.
2 minutes left, Tolo, of regulation time in this first half before we enter the double up, the 2-goal period.
Beneroso. Loose out again on this near side. Thiago Brito just trying to dance his way past Benedetti, which he does. Coolly done.
He's been a good player. He's been an underrated player for this G3X team, in my opinion. Brito, mainstay in the heart of defence.
Ton Spider has a go. Gilly gets his body behind the ball. Now Gilly is trying to instill a bit of calm into his defence and the rest of his teammates. Only trailing by 2. As you said, we're going into that double goals phase. So should they score, we would draw level again. The banners, the colour, the passion from the Alpha Kappa supporters. Look, we saw that just a few moments ago on your screen. I know you've been mightily impressed by the home support as they try and find Beneroso. Noted down by Wembley. And back with well now Thiago Brito, as you said, one of the unsung heroes, but keeps things sticking up. Very tidy player.
Well, we saw in the semi-final with Móstoles, they didn't really get the rub of the green against G3X, and that is exactly what this Italian side Alpha Kappa need. They need things to go their way. At the moment, they're not, but there's still time to change that. They need to stay in the game, Solo. That's the main thing for them. They need to stay in the game. They can ill afford to go 3 goals down because it would start looking pretty bleak.
Yeah, that's the thing. They can't afford to lose their heads or wilt right now. They've got to stay strong, stay compact, soak up this pressure. And should a chance come their way, take it. The countdown is on. And unsurprisingly, just passing it around here. Why would they do anything else? And with that, as you said, we go into another phase of the first half.
Yeah, so 17 minutes played of that first period, that first the scale up and then the normal time of the first half. Now, just a reminder for you, I'm sure you don't need reminding, but any goal in the next 3 minutes counts as double. It is our double goal period, our ×2 goal period between 17 minutes and 20 minutes.
Now, you're right to do it because we could, it would be unlikely, we could have someone watching the Kings League for the first ever time. And if they are doing so, well, they've chosen a cracking game, the final of the Kings World Cup clubs, Alpha Kappa, the Italian team on home soil against G3X, the side that's looking to win. Well, both sides are looking to win for the first time, but G3X, after coming so close 2 years ago, looking to get over the finishing line.
So, Solo, will they risk it? Will Alpha Kappa risk it? Will they be content enough just being 2 goals down, or will they try and risk it here? Risk it for a biscuit, as I say.
I was waiting for that. That's why I just left it with you a little bit longer. So he's going to say, and he did. You're right, risk it for a biscuit. Yet Listen, I think we're going to see that conservative approach prevail from both sides, really. For G3X, why would they want to take any risks? They're in a good position. Alpha Kappa know they've been very much on the back foot, especially in that latter phase of the first 17 minutes. So for them to go in at this stage, they're still within touching distance, and as you said, presidential penalty, secret card. So for me, I think we're going to see that cautious approach on both sides prevail, as we have so often, to be fair, in these final 3 minutes.
Absolutely, Solo. Couldn't agree with you more. Couldn't agree with you more. As we can see, Alpha Kappa just keeping everybody behind the ball, being very patient, and we would like to see a little bit more attacking play. I'll be completely honest. This being the showpiece final, a lot was expected of the teams coming into this one, but so far, it's almost as if neither side wants to lose rather than either side wants to go out and win it.
Well, Gilly will be disappointed after commander mistake, as Oliveira likes to get on the act again. That's a thunderbolt from Kelvin Oliveira. What have we just witnessed?
Absolutely fantastic from the main man. The referee played an advantage, and what an advantage. It's been taken by G3X, and that one was one of the goals of the tournament.
Well, with that, he has stormed his way up, hasn't he? The scoring charts in the semi-final and final, and who knows, player of the tournament, are we witnessing him? Are we looking at the player of the tournament? And we were saying, weren't we, about a cautious approach, but if you get that chance, you've got to take it. And it was presented on a plate, wasn't it? And Kevin Oliveira snapped it up, gobbled it up.
Gobble it up indeed, and just a reminder for you, that goal counted as 2. That's why the score is now 5-1 to the side in white. Long way back now for the Italians.
Yeah, that's the thing about this phase. Hence the reason you often maybe prefer to play with that conservative approach, just keep things tight, because you think, well, we'd rather keep this scoreline than risk being even further behind, and they are even further behind, and G3X in a very good position. Interesting to see now whether they put their foot firmly, press on the accelerator in the second period, or they just look to manage this lead and manage their secret card and presidential penalty. But this is looking very, very good for G3X. As we said, they've been in this position before. They've lost it, but in front of those thousands of people, they want to win it.
Well, yeah, the goals have flowed really in this first half, and more people are coming to watch, and why not? You're experiencing a fantastic game. 569,000 plus fans watching from all 4 corners of the globe. A big shout out to everybody watching and everybody following this enticing final, which has come to its half-time stage.
It has indeed. I think, well, G3X thoroughly deserve their lead. I think 5-1 is a little bit harsh on Alpha Kappa. I think the 3-1 would have been a fairer reflection, but that minor error led to Kelvin Oliveira that opportunity to hammer it home.
Yeah, and now this is the chance where, well, particularly Alpha Kappa need to hydrate. They need to take a pause, and they need to focus on pausing and powering up, because they have a job to do in the second half. Just a word there from our sponsors, Powerade, kings of hydration in the Kings World Cup clubs. Right, let's have a little listen in to the president, starting with Frenesi.
Okay. One of the most disgusting team and president ever I see in my life, in all my life of football. You are coming after 30 minutes, and Kings League permitted that, and after disrespect with the ball, don't come back on Alpha Kappa. You can win the game, but you lost the life. You are disgusting. Gaules, you are fucking disgusting. Brazilian.
Well, apologies there for the foul language.
Olha o desgaste aqui, ó. 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 Olha o desgaste essa porra aí. Toma o desgaste aqui, ó. Toma o desgaste aqui, ó. Toma o desgaste aqui, ó. Olha aí, ó. Olha aí. Vai, meu amigo. Vai, meu amigo. Vai, meu amigo. Aqui, ó. Toma o desgaste aí, meu amigo. Aqui, ó. Ó, ó, ó. Isso é desgaste, porra.
Well, Galison with the ultimate insult for an Italian THR.
Yeah, I thought we were supposed to be grown men here, Solo. That's really disappointing to see. First and foremost, apologies for any bad language, but Frenesi's clearly lost his patience. We're not sure whether he's gone off to approach the presidential box. of G3X. But, I mean, it was always going to kick off at some point, but it's just a shame that it's kicked off like this.
Yeah.
It's a shame to hear Frenzy blaming Kings League, and now I think it's all just getting a little bit silly.
Yeah, a bit over the top. Well, we're going to have the roll of the die after these antics, and it's going to be Junichi. We saw earlier of the Japanese contingent that played in the exhibition game earlier against the underdogs. Let's see what the number is. Well, there you have it then. After the roll of the die, it is, as my colleague said, apologies for the bad language that we saw, and also Frenzy maybe taking it one step too far there with his language, as we now get back underway then for this first stage of the second period.
So 3-on-3, just a reminder for you, it is 3-on-3 because that was the number rolled on the dice by the Japanese president that we saw.
Tugnelli having a go.
Yeah, interesting passenger play. This would be the time where Alpha Kappa could potentially get back into the game. If they're going to do it, it needs to be in the next 3 minutes.
But we know how good the Brazilians are in these 3v3, 2v2s, 1v1s. Ton Spider now. Vass in support, just in the pocket. Here is Andreas Vass. Just waits. Ton Spider tipped over the bar by Gilli. Good work from Gilli.
I have a feeling, Tolo, that Vittorio Gilli is going to be a very busy man for the next 2.5 minutes.
Yeah, I think you're right. It's hard to disagree with you on that one. Seeing the way the wind has been blowing, who's got the momentum. It's all G3X. It's one-way G3X traffic. Ton Spider. Here's Andreas Vass. That is a peach of a strike from Andreas Vass. It's becoming his trademark, his hallmark. It's another one for G3X.
Well, they are enjoying themselves now, and they can really take the foot off the gas. They've established a 5-goal advantage, and we are only in the 22nd minute of the game. This is turning into a nightmare for Alpha Kappa.
Palino Scienza, Veneroso, Hero Junior on this near side. He's lurking, he's free, wants to be fed, wants the service. Scienza's found Hero Junior, great ball. Barata off his line, and Barata may score, but Veneroso in there quick. Barata's got to track back quickly, and it's blocked by Well, who has Andreas Vass in support. And Gilli back on the pitch.
Really well done there from Well, the last line of defence, keeping the ball out of the net. As Andreas Vass is looking for another one. How many can he get in this period?
This is his time to strike, or maybe it's Well's time. It's Well, it's another one. A THR, I don't want to say, are we going to see a new record in terms of goals scored in a World Cup clubs encounter? It currently belongs to Furia with 11. G3X already have 7.
Well, you can talk about the tardiness of G3X in the lead up to this, but they've been outclassed. Alpha Kappa have been absolutely outclassed on the pitch, and that's got nothing to do with mind games. It's got nothing to it's just pure quality. They're losing their heads, and this is getting away from them quickly. And their fans inside the stadium deserve better than this.
Hero Junior, Paolo Scienza. Ronchi wants it. Ronchi gets it. Ronchi one-on-one with Well, just scored a stunner. Now Hero Junior. This is Ronchi, first time here. Good hit, fantastic finish, something to build on.
Yeah, good response there, and maybe something to build on. As you say, it's still a long way to the top if you want to rock and roll. Still a long way back, 5 goals in it, but nearly at the end of the 3-minute period, the dice period.
Kevin Oliveira, crunching challenge. Ton Spider in there quick, and that could have gone anywhere. That brings those 3 minutes of play to an end. We'll now go back to the full contingent of 7v7. G3X is to lose.
Yeah, they're looking good. I have to be honest with you, in the first period of this week, I don't think G3X played particularly well. They only scored, I say only, they scored 5 goals in each of their first 2 games, so they didn't exactly set the world alight, but they are proving the force to be reckoned with. And if they will go on and get the crown, I think they'd be worthy winners. Despite all of the silliness that's happened with the ketchup on the pizza and the tardiness, on the pitch, they've let the football do the talking.
On that for an Italian, it's a bit like putting when they have any sort of fish dishes, some people put cheese on it. That really offends the Italians. That really upsets the Italians. Anything anything with ketchup, pasta with ketchup, it really upsets the Italians.
Can I tell you a secret, Solo?
Go.
Not when,
Confess,
I'm,
my child.
not when I'm in a restaurant, but at home, I do put mayonnaise on my pizza.
Listen, I vouch for that. I put ketchup on pizza sometimes a little bit. Why not?
Typical Englishman.
Typical
what do we know about culinary?
I know, exactly.
Culture.
Hey, it's not our forte. We were discussing the other day with PK. The Italians, we'll leave them in the kitchen. We'll leave us to organise everything. Maybe the French, I don't know, with the... Well, they're good cooks as well, the French. Anyway, everyone in the kitchen barring the Brits. Let's put it that way.
Exactly. Right, so back to the action. Secret cards have not been played yet. We still have 2 presidential penalties, which are going to be very, very, very interesting indeed. Very spicy, just like some of the Wingstop wings down to our left. And it'll be interesting to see who plays it first. Probably should be Alpa Kappa, seeing as they're the ones who have to turn over this 5-goal deficit. But Ronchi it was who got the goal just recently.
Yes.
Ronchi, yeah, good finish, really good finish.
Response,
and,
as you said, THR.
But they need another one quickly. Need to build on that momentum.
That's the thing, it's pointless if you're not able to go on and build from it. Jalkimaris, it's something, but they've got to go, it's got to be bim boom bam. What was that expression you taught me the other day? Was it bim boom bam, or was that it? The bim boom rocket?
The A-train, bim boom bam.
Thank you. I'm learning, I'm learning the word clutch and the word aura.
Aura.
Well, we'll see the aura for Inez and Gaules in a bit.
I see people write to me on social media saying aura. I'm not exactly sure what it means, but I'll take it. I think it's positive.
Benedetti. We hope it is. Benedetti still is won a corner. And these are the moments they're saying with this, when they do foray forward, they've got to make the most of it.
Well, call me a fool, Solo, but I still believe for the Italian team. They need to get back in it. Come on.
Still believe. Punched out by Barata.
Karaoke next weekend, mate?
Yes. Make sure you get back to Milano. We can have a night on the town. Right, we are actually live from Milano, as you know, for the final of the Kings World Cup Clubs, Italy 2026. It's come down to this, 16 teams, hasn't it? THR boiled down to the 2, as Chelsea looks to try and dance his way through, but he's giving it away. Well, just taking it to the corner. Jalkimaris, Ton Spider, back with Guimares. That far side now. Messias, who netted that reverse penalty in the previous game. Made light work of their opponents. Sort of lost us in the semi-final as well, it has to be said. Maybe say saving the best for the last stages of the competition, G3X.
Indeedio, well on the ball now. He's been a very good addition in the latter stages for G3X, I have to say. He's impressed me too. Late challenge there.
Palino Scienza, still with Scienza, loses his footing. They stay down. We play on though. Messias, Guimares in support, and Benedetti just boots it into touch. Pure frustration.
Well, we were right over it, Solo. I'll get your opinion, actually, on that one. For me, it was no foul. I think he just miscontrolled the ball, but it looks like he's writhing in agony. Above all of that, just before I get your opinion on that, a secret card has been played, so G3X are going to turn to their pocket. But yeah, what do you think about Paul Science, Paolo Scienza?
No, I think you're spot on. There was no foul. I think it's more him falling over the ball himself. I'm not denying that he's hurt himself, there's no question about that, but I don't think it was because of any contact made by G3X.
Now, well, Wembley's come over and he's offered a hand, he's asking if he's okay, and it wasn't exactly the nicest of responses by Paulino. They're clearly frustrated.
That's what I was going to say. The fact that I think they're just purely frustrated by the antics before kick-off, the president's words and the antics at half-time. Everything's just sort of conspired against them. Remember, Chelsea at the very start of Oliveira in those first seconds with the drop of the ball, they were unhappy as well as Oliveira goes to the outside of the boot. They felt that should have been a foul very early on as well. It wasn't given. So lots of things that they feel aggrieved about.
Two challenges that have flown in. The first one,
this could be trouble.
Yeah, well, yeah, it's a yellow card, and rightly so. There were two challenges that could have been yellow cards there. The first one was he got away with it on the far side, but Paulino has been given a yellow card. Just boiling over somewhat the anger, the frustration for these Alpa Kappa players, and that's exactly what they didn't want. They are still trailing the game by 5 goals, 7 goals to 2, and now, well, Well, we saw some unsavory scenes a few nights ago, didn't we, Tolo? With the, I think it was Los Troncos and Stallions. But now, unfortunately, it's threatening to boil over. I mean, it was always going to, given the presidential takes at the interval.
It was, and it's what you said also. They can't lose their heads, and Paulo Scienza, who's been so good in this tournament, such an important cog in their machine that's got them to this stage of the final. But I understand he's disappointed for Scienza, but that's just lashing out needlessly. And now your team is now going to be down to 6 players. It doesn't help their cause. It was always going to be a very difficult task, but 7v7, you still give yourself that extra possibility. So he'll be bitterly disappointed, I think, with himself looking back at what's just happened there.
Absolutely. Just a shout out to the G3X #1, Gabriel Braga, who's the reserve goalkeeper. He's gone over, he's run over from his bench, and he's trying to get his players away. There's no need for these players to get involved in anything unsavory. Talking of the secret card, it's probably, would you say it's the best one? I would say a penalty, the best chance of getting a goal for sure.
100%.
And it might even increase the lead that they have over Alpa Kappa to 6 goals if they can convert it.
No, every time it's the one you're sort of keeping your fingers crossed for, or the Joker card, which then you can turn into a penalty or whatever you desire. But I think penalty is that one. It gives you that quickest or the closest route to goal, shall we say. And yeah, so this could be 8-2 now. Kelvin Oliveira against Gid. I assume Kelvin Oliveira is going to take it. Who else would you want to step up in a moment like this? He's full of goals. He's saved the best to last, hasn't he? In this competition, he's been brilliant, taking his chances, and he in this, I bet he's also loving it that he's in the final, and one of his rivals in the Formula Power is watching on after going out the semi-final stage too, Alpa Kappa. So this could be another nail in the coffin, shall we say, for Alpa Kappa. As Kelvin Oliveira begins his run-up. 27 minutes on the clock. Kelvin Oliveira, the Stallions, rather Alpa Kappa supporters, are trying to make life difficult for him. And there goes Kelvin Oliveira to make it 8. Stuttered starts, but nothing stuttered or wrong about the finish. Far from it.
One question for you, Tolo. Are we looking at the MVP of the Final Four? I wonder. He has been sensational in the semi-final. He's been sensational in this final so far. What a player. And it is 8-2 for G3X.
And it's 14, isn't it, now for Kelvin Oliveira at the tournament. So that's something he'll be very proud of.
Yeah, 14, a new record for the Kings World Cup clubs, breaking his own record. He was the one who held the record with 13. We did think Alish Marti would break it, but he was eliminated in the semi-final stage.
Andreas Vass. Yeah, we did actually. We were actually very underwhelmed, weren't we, by Marti's performance in the semi-final. So, and with so much time left on the clock, THR, he could add more to the tally, couldn't he, Kelvin? You wouldn't put it past him.
Absolutely not.
I'm loving this absolutely. Did you really invent that, or have you heard it somewhere?
I think I'll take credit for it. If anyone thinks they want to take credit for it, write it in the chat. Remember, you can stream this off on your devices, off all kinds of platforms, of course, of Twitch and YouTube. It's better to be broadcast live on Twitch, YouTube as well.
Yeah, Twitch as well, yeah, absolutely. As the ball is flashed across the face of goal, Andreas Vass looking to keep it alive, which he does. And in the past, we've also been on Sky as well. You know, in the past, the Kings World Cup in action has been on Sky Sport as well, and DAZN. So not just on via sort of social media platforms, also, should say, traditional terrestrial television or satellite TV. Now the secret card. This is Alpa Kappa's secret card.
Time dilation?
Yeah, time dilation. Speed. They obviously either speed time up so they can get Scienza back on the pitch, or slow it down to try and give himself more of a time to get back in. But I think that's probably not really much use to them. To be honest, it's not the greatest card that they could have been dealt.
No, exactly. You could see it as a positive. You could also see it, as you just said, Tolo, as a negative for both. If they speed up time, then of course Paulo Scienza gets back on the field quicker, which is what they've decided to do. But it gives them less time to get back in the game. So yeah, the next 2 minutes are going to go by in the space of a minute.
Nice ball, nice shots from Lima on that far side. Yeah, they needed something like a penalty or a reverse penalty or a shootout, didn't they? And talking of penalties,
presidential penalty coming up, it seems, for Frenesi, who is 5 from 5, remember. I wonder, would that be that must be a presidential record if he scores 6 in the same Kings World Cup clubs tournaments.
He's been brilliant. You've always said it. I know you've been a big fan of his technique, the aura, the confidence which he comes in with.
Yeah, I was sharing a little word with him down on the deck, and he's a very nice man. But what happened during the interval was very unsavoury, and it could have been avoided. But well, his team need him now, don't they? They really need him.
Yeah, I think this is it. It's now or never. Get this, and you give yourself, I don't want to say much hope, but a little bit of hope. Miss this, and 6 is too much. Score, and then 5, you think, okay, we can get one, sneak one, maybe sneak another. Maybe a little bit of doubt starts to creep in. Are we waiting for him? Where is he? Normally he's quite quick, isn't he, to jump down onto the pitch?
Maybe he's protesting.
There he is.
Of course he's not protesting.
Would he
Here
ever?
he is. Well, oh, he's unhappy. Perhaps that one just for the cameras.
No, I don't think he's going to shake the hand of Barata.
I don't think so.
And now Wembley's coming across as well. A little rallying cry for his teammate. Taking his time to do his boots up as well. A few mind games as well.
Yeah, he clearly wasn't happy for Frenesi with what happened and the way that it was dealt with by the organisers here at Kings League. He felt that maybe there should have been some kind of sanction or something. That's what he was saying in his presidential take at half-time. And the way that he just flicked the ball off showed a little bit of petulance. Not the greatest example to all the youngsters watching out there, but he's taking his time here.
Clearly, this is a violation of the rules because you have to have obviously put your boots on before you step out. That's the whole point of pressing the button. He gives yourself time to get prepared. So this is clearly him having a little, say, side swipe, whether it be at the Kings League or whether it be at Gaules. It is churlish, it is petulant, but he feels aggrieved. He feels that he's in the right and he has been wronged. And we'll see whether he can get the penalty right.
Well, Josildo Barata Jr. is just warming up in front of us. He's keeping himself moving. I love this. He's just failing to be fazed by this gamesmanship by Frenesi. And I absolutely love it. And now he will probably make Frenesi wait for the penalty. Well, it's all kicking off here at the Kings World Cup Clubs Final, Italy 2026. I'm so sad, Tolo, that this competition is finishing because these kind of scenes, I have to say, they make me giggle.
Oh, it is part and parcel of the show as well.
Bit of pantomime going on.
Well, who's the hero? Who's the villain here, though?
Oh, I love it. So, Tolo, the most important question is, will Frenesi make it 5 from 5?
No. Here he goes. His 100% record comes to an end. They exchange words as well. His language was poor earlier and his penalty was poor as well.
Yeah, no need there for Barata to get involved. And as you can see, Chelsea has come over to have a few choice words with the Brazilian goalkeeper. He saved the penalty, as you say, Tolo. It was a very, very routine penalty save. No need to get involved. And his team are coasting to victory now. And now it is all, unfortunately, kicking off. We don't like to see these scenes, as I said, maybe in danger of repeating myself. It's not good for any youngsters watching the game, you know. This is not the kind of thing that we're trying to promote. We're trying to promote good football, good fluid attacking football. We're not trying to promote petulance from grown adults.
Echo those sentiments, THR. It's a sour way to end what has been a fantastic competition, a fantastic tournament, and both these sides have produced some epic moments that will go down in Kings League folklore, won't they? They've been brilliant, they've been great entertainment, they've had a great run. Alpha Kappa, they've lost their heads. G3X have psyched them out with their various tactics, whether it be the gamesmanship, making them wait, and more than anything, though, more important, they've done the business on the pitch as well, and that's why they lead 8-2.
Done the business. A good phrase there, Tolo. Done the business, right? To get that one in once or twice before the day is cast.
Ronchi. Still with Ronchi, twisting, turning. Benedetti just chipped in. That's the time dilation. You hear those beeps The time now is...
The time sponsored by Accurist will be... Yeah, I remember. 1, 2, 3 on the old phone pad. Right, back to the action. TH, my namesake.
Well, back with Barata, Thiago Brito. But on the positive side, again, I'm talking as if Alpha Kappa are going to lose, which I think they will, and looking at the score, I think deep down they'll know. They will learn from this. They will learn from getting this far, and this will only help them grow and get better, taking this experience back to the Kings League Italy, which always returns very, very soon as they look to defend their title, as Rufino tries to draw in players on that side. As for G3X, well, what a moment it's going to be. It just shows Brazil how dominant they are at the Kings League. And talking of Brazil, we're now going to have Gaules' presidential penalty, THR.
Yeah, as we saw, he scored in the semi-final, didn't he? It was his second of the tournament, so he's currently at a 50%. You know I love my stats. He's at a 50% conversion rate. There's a bit of pressure off on this one. We will see, of course, what the reaction is to his entrance to the field from the Alpha Kappa players, who clearly were not happy with his antics during the presidential break, during the presidential take, pouring the ketchup over the pizza. So this will be very interesting. Let's see how he is invited to the field.
Well, we'll see whether there's anything to say maybe to Frenesi as well in the battle between those two presidents. He's just taking his time here as well. Gaules, he's maybe forgotten his little donkey teddy bear, his cuddly donkey, which he brings out onto the pitch, bringing him good luck. You mentioned only about good luck charms. We've spoken about them. And for Gaules, that is one of them. Here he comes, draped in the Brazil flag. Good luck kiss before he takes to the pitch. And he's looking very confident indeed, because I think there's no real pressure on this penalty. Let's be honest, let's be frank. We're into the final 6 minutes now. Healthy leads, 6 goals. Should he score, obviously it's going to help his team. Should he miss, it's not really going to have a bearing. Let's be 100% clear. Sometimes we have to be honest, because, you know, our fans watching from home, or if you're watching here as well, I don't know, maybe if you've got the earpiece in listening to our commentary, you know, you're clever, you know what it's about, you've seen Kings League action before, so you know what happens, and you can read things as well. Nice bit of advice from Kelvin Oliveira, who's the co-president. He told us a lovely anecdote earlier about his the fact he was so close to becoming a Santos player. Kelvin Oliveira will chat about that as well in the next few minutes. But first, let's focus on this penalty. What do you think?
Goalkeeper save for me. I think it's going to be a pretty tepid, poor penalty. Goalkeeper to save it for me.
There goes Gaules. Oh, and he's missed. Gently dived the right way. It's come crashing off the bar. It was a better penalty than his opposite number, but it's close, but no cigar.
There was a little bit of confusion here inside the arena, because we've got the privilege of watching the big screens, and the presidential box are actually celebrating as if he'd scored. And perhaps that's, as we can see there clearly, the ball not crossing the line. But they, as you can see, they're loving it. They know that one, well, they are 5.5 minutes away from going into the match ball mode. And well, victory isn't assured just yet, Tolo, as we know in the Kings League, but they're putting themselves in a commanding position, to say the least.
You can say that again. Chance to be a fine thing.
Chance to be a fine thing. A fine thing indeed.
Yeah, got to stop saying that. Benedetti. Now Ronchi. Now Lima, who's featured a bit more in the latter stages of the competition. Well, trying to go through the middle, running into trouble. He's got a free kick. Another yellow card, ill-discipline. Once again, costing Alpha Kappa. And if their hopes were fading, I think with that, they have been completely extinguished.
Yeah, 2 nights ago, we saw the same happen to Blur and the Stallions, another one of the Italian home hopefuls, and things weren't going their way, and they really just lost their how can I finish the sentence? They lost their of course, but they lost their heads, and things got the better of them. And you can see the same thing. Chelsea, who is obviously their captain, he's one of their most talented players. Having him off for 2 minutes is probably just the worst possible end, and this could get humiliating.
It could. Thiago Brito hitting the crossbar in the meantime, and it hits the crossbar twice as it came back down. No, you're right. It could get humiliating. I think for now, for Alpaca, it's just damage limitation, isn't it? Full Flavor replays that struck the crossbar. Flavoursome strike from Thiago Brito, who certainly deserves a goal in terms of his efforts. If anyone out there deserves a goal. But yeah, no, tiredness as well, natural to playing Impact. Alpaca playing one game more than GTX to reach this stage. Tiredness coming into play for us as well, which is where maybe we're struggling to find those right words, or maybe in my case even struggling to identify which team is playing right now. But it's been a great journey, by the way, THR. Really enjoyed it.
Absolutely, absolutely. And you have to say, over the course of the week, probably the best player has been Kelvin Oliveira. Yeah. You know, he hasn't quite reached the... Oh, off the post again! Was that off the post, or did it just miss the post?
Curling strike from Kelvin Oliveira.
Didn't see if it hit the post or hit the boards in the back.
Let's check it out.
Let's have a look.
Oh,
just missed.
Just wide. You were saying?
Yeah, he's been exceptional and taking nothing away from him. But remember, he did score 19 goals in 5 games for Brazil, representing his nation. Remember?
Yes, because he played in the first edition in, what's that, 2025, and then he played in the recent one as well. So yeah, no, he is a force to be reckoned with, Kelvin Oliveira. Here comes Shensa, trying that bottom corner back on from his suspension. For yourself, THR, in terms of a moment that you really enjoyed at a game or a team or a player? Barring Oliveira, of course, which is an obvious one, I know, but...
Well, I think Lipao was exceptional in the 2 games that I saw him live. Obviously, I missed the first 4 days when you were commentating with our good friend Patrick Kendrick. So Lipao for me, but yeah, it has to go to Oliveira. It's been absolutely sensational. And he stepped up when they've needed it. That's the thing. Some of the other players, like Lipao, he might have been carrying an injury in the semi-final, but he didn't really get into his groove.
No.
Special mention to Andreas Vass and the goal he scored.
Yeah, like Vass.
Yeah, it was last night, wasn't it? Yeah, really good in the quarter-final.
Trying to get a consolation goal here. Carlos Shensa. No, you're spot on with Oliveira. We said that as well. Maybe you don't always see him in the thick of the action, the heart of the action. But when he has that moment, boy, does he make it count. And he's proved it here once again. Every time when you start to think, maybe a few doubts creep in, oh, Lipao's going to become the next man to take the Kings League on to the next level. Maybe Alex Marti, for example, we saw flashes from him, or Kelvin Oliveira just staking his claim once again. This is Rocky. Good save by Barata. Ronchi again. Still going, just trying to dance his way through. No way past G3X.
Good fight shown by the boys in pink. Cutrinielli winning it back. It's getting very frustrating now, but they're not giving up, and that's credit to them. It could have gotten very, very embarrassing for them, especially on home soil, coming into the game with, well, I'd say over 3/4 of the fans in this arena supporting Alpaca. Still a 6-goal deficit, mind. I said it's not getting embarrassing. Still 6 goals to lose in a final. And the problem is for us as neutrals, because we are neutrals, aren't we, Tolo?
Of course.
We wanted to see a little bit more of a battle, didn't we? We wanted to see a bit more drama.
Yeah, who didn't?
Almost at half-time, it was almost done and dusted, really.
Yeah, and it's you said about being almost humiliated. It's the biggest ever goal difference in the Kings World Cup final, including both clubs and nations. And again, the tension and the tempers continue to flare up here, THR. It's unpleasant. It's a shame that it's fizzling out like this. This tournament it started so well, and of course it is going to finish, of course, on a high. We're going to see our newly crowned winners. But you expect, as you said, you wanted a bit more, and you want to be hard fought and keep us guessing right until the very end. That is Benedetti with the head, and it's going to come to nothing.
Did it hit the roof there? I think it just touched the roof, which means the referee halts play. Good spot by the eagle-eyed referee.
Looking a bit beyond this, I was going to say afterwards, we're obviously going to see the trophy, but also the individual awards as well. And I know you'll be pitch side for us, won't you, TH? I'm looking forward to that as well. Plenty of candidates to be to be crowned, say, goalkeeper of the tournament. Defender, midfielder, forward player of the tournament as Ronchi tries to bring his teammates into play. This is Chelsea on the turn. Again, you guys at home, Titcher's had his say. I've been pretty vocal about who I've liked over the course of this tournament. You guys in the chat as well, let us know. Let us know what you think as well over the course of these 7 days that we've been together. Started with Patrick Kendrick. THR's been with me, and guys, again, I just want to thank both my colleagues for this week and everyone behind the scenes as well. And of course, the most important players and the protagonists. It's not the players, it's not the coach, it's not us, it's not the backroom staff, it's you guys at home as well, which make this all possible. You guys at home, which no doubt by now will have downloaded Fortnite Mobile. Get playing, guys. If you haven't got your console, you can now play on your mobile as well. That's a new feature as well, which I know has delighted the fans of Fortnite as the cage goes up for the last time at the Kings World Cup Clubs Italy 2026 for G3X. Just that one goal, and then it's going to be pandemonium here for Alpha Kappa. As I said, they just want to play for pride. They have reduced the damage, which has been something for them. As THR was saying, it's still for a final. It's a heavy loss indeed, but at one stage it could have gone a lot worse with the suspensions, with the way that G3X were in rude health. And the lights are dimmed for our Fortnite match ball. Reminder of the rules: G3X need just one goal to win it. So first to 9. And for Alpha Kappa, that is daunting and intimidating, to say the very least. THR, it's been a pleasure. So our final few moments commentating together on the Kings World Cup Club. It's been an absolute pleasure, pal.
Absolutely, Tolo. It's been a wonderful week's action, and thank you so much. But let's hope for one last splurge here. A couple of goals maybe from Alpha Kappa, just to keep us going a little bit.
Yeah, and to make the scoreline look a bit more respectable, as you were alluding to earlier. Paulino just chipping it in, looking for Cutrignelli. Now Ton Spider, Vass, Kevin Oliveira. He's just waiting in the wings. No doubt he'll come on shortly. He'll be maybe wanting to get the winning goal, knowing him. This is going to be Ton Spider or Andreas Vass. In the meantime, vote for your MVP. Unsurprisingly dominated by the Brazilian side. Vass, one of those candidates, and Vass looking to put an end to this. Vass, Gilli keeps things going.
Yeah, great play from Vaz once again. Hasn't been as explosive in this final as he was in the semi-final, but still a quality player and almost flying under the radar. I hope he picks up at least one of the awards later. I really do.
No, he's been brilliant with that number 10, showing exactly why he's been given that number. Traditionally given, of course, to the players with the most talent. Shot coming in. Shot coming in from distance there. Less said about it, the better.
Well, let's take a look at this here. The Wingstop MVP, at the moment, 95% for Ronchi and 5% for Kelvin Oliveira, and none for Barata and none for Vaz. Surprise, Tolo?
I'm shocked. I'm shocked. Listen, I think maybe that shows predominantly Italian fans have been voting.
I think so.
Let's be honest.
Yeah, maybe the time difference for the Brazilians.
Listen, it has to be Andres Vass or Kevin Oliveira, with all due respect. As much as Ronchi over the course of the tournament, he's been brilliant, but tonight he's been outplayed, and this could be it. Andres Vass trying to find Ton Spider tonight. It should be maybe just one step too far for him. Sometimes you get that, don't you? Players maybe unable to, in that big moment, unable to show what they can do, as Rufino's won it back, and he'll just settle for a throw-in, and this breaking play allows Kelvin Oliveira to come onto the pitch here.
So winding down now at the end of what's been a fantastic week's action. Looks as though the crown will be heading to Brazil for the first time. They still do need one goal, remember? One goal to finish things off. Will it be now? Ton Spider.
Ton Spider it is, trying to keep it alive, and Gilli thought about rolling it out quickly. Countdown continues for the scale down. This is Cutrignelli, Paulino Scienza, Chelsea to pull a goal back, and he does that. 8-3, scoreline looking more respectable.
Comeback of the century on Solo? No, surely not. Surely not. Well, they're giving themselves a chance. I was in line with it, and I thought he was onside, but I have been proven wrong in the past. We were right in line with it, weren't we, on the commentary gantry?
Yeah. So maybe it isn't a consolation goal.
Go on, give him the goal. Come on.
Come on, give him another second series. Well, the goal does stand. So they do have a third goal.
In progress.
Well,
can you imagine, Solo, if they get another couple? If they get another couple,
I love your optimism.
Yeah.
I love your love for a fairy tale story, a moment. I love it.
Well, if you don't have hope, you don't have anything.
Wise words indeed. Gandhi in the commentary gantry. Now Ton Spider. Just toying with Cutrignelli. This is Andreas Vass, Kelvin Oliveira. Andreas Vass, Ton Spider. This is Vass, Kelvin Oliveira. When's that moment going to come? It's not going to come now. And they're going to pull another goal back here. Alpha Kappa, they are. Chelsea does it. THR, maybe he has seen something that I just couldn't see.
Well, they were trailing by 6, trailing by 5. I don't know. What, can they do it? Can they get back into it? I don't know. It's, you know, why not? Why not? Trailing by 4 now. It's still a long way to go, but you know, they've made it more respectable. Let's see. Let's see.
Ton Spider now. Is this the moment? Andreas Vass, Kelvin Oliveira marked tightly. Kelvin Oliveira saved by Gilly. They're still in this. They're still fighting Alpha Kappa. They won't go down without a fight.
Just a reminder for you, there will be an award given to the best goalkeeper of the tournament. I'm sure Gilly must be up there for a contender.
Andreas Vass certainly is. Ton Spider saved by Gilly, and that's why he should be a candidate. They're going for goal from distance, and they have pulled another one back. Cutrignelli is now 8-5. Are we witnessing the comeback of the century, THR?
This would be outrageous if they can get another one, just to put the pressure on the Brazilians, G3X. They were leading by 6 goals at 8-2, and it is, well, incredibly now
8-5. Can you believe it?
Who wrote this one off, Tolo? Who wrote them off? Down to just 1v1 outfield players plus the goalkeeper.
Ton Spider looking to seal it. Ton Spider tries to lift it over Gilly. Now he's got to run back quickly, make that substitution. Now Vass is on. Oh, lovely work. But then Vass has won it back. Vass one-on-one with Gilly. Vass just taking his time, looking to set himself up. That would be a gorgeous way to end it! And they do seal it. Ladies and gentlemen, we have a new champion. G3X, winners of the Kings World Cup Clubs Italy 2026. Andreas Vass with a cheeky chip. Commiserations to Alpha Kappa, losing the final on home soil. But for the first ever time, we have a Brazilian team that has been crowned winners at club level. Tears of joy for the Brazilians. It's pandemonium out on the pitch. And it's Andreas Vass, the one to seal it, get that winning goal. He's been outstanding all tournament. Maybe lived a little bit in the shadow of that man there, Kelvin Oliveira. Hands raised to the skies. Oliveira, who's at national team level, been so successful, and now he's got his hands on that elusive prize at club level. Pure disappointment for Alpha Kappa. They were outplayed. They struggled, really. Yes, they made a fight of it in that final phase. But for so long, G3X were so dominant. They fully deserved it. It was one-way G3X traffic. Gilly has had a fantastic tournament individually. One of the protagonists of Alpha Kappa's run to this final. He's being consoled Whereas those players there are lapping it up. Ton Spider, another one, alongside Kelvin Oliveira. I have to say, it's been that trio, hasn't it? Ton Spider, Kelvin Oliveira, Andreas Vass. Those three spearheading the team. Of course, Baratin between the sticks, he's been solid. We've spoken about the likes of Well, Thiago Brito, just to name a couple. In the middle of the park, Rufinho, allowing providing the platform for the attacking talent just to flourish and strut their stuff. Gilly, though, he will be back, no doubt about it. Haven't got a taste of this moment at this level, but it's all about G3X. This is their moment. And to think some of those players who were part of that inaugural final 2 years ago, in which they were beaten by Porcinos, all too much for Paulino Scienza. There, Lima, the latter stages featuring more and more. Tears of joy, meanwhile, for Lima. Tears of pain for Paulino Scienza and company, for Alpa Kappa. There's Marin as well. But this shows also how much the Italian teams have improved their growth in recent years. Last year they were very poor, it has to be said, in Paris at the World Cup clubs. A year on, they've had a team in the final. And yesterday they had all-Italian quarter-final as well. Alpa Kappa beating the underdogs. So the Kings League Nitty is on the horizon. Here, the best of the action, the highlights from your final for 2026.
This Kings World Cup Club. Unfortunately, we're here with one of the best player of Alpa Kappa and the best player of this final, the number 10, Ronchi. I know that there are not many words to describe what you're feeling right now, but can you try to explain both in Italian or in English what do you prefer?
Sicuramente in questo momento è difficile parlare perché ci credevamo molto. Siamo arrivati qua sempre da sfavoriti e abbiamo lottato sempre. Siamo andati sotto, siamo ritornati sopra più volte, quindi è difficilissimo in questo momento dire qualsiasi cosa. Siamo ovviamente dispiaciuti e non so cos'altro dire.
It's obviously very hard to talk right now because they always believed in this final. They did a lot of comebacks. They really believed that they were the underdogs of this Final Four and they made to the final. And again, it's really hard to talk right now. But do you still feel a bit of happiness? I know that it's really hard, but a bit, do you feel proud for being the first Italian team to go so far in a World Cup, in a Kings League World Cup?
Sì, siamo molto contenti perché abbiamo guadagnato una finale che non è mai stata guadagnata da nessuna squadra italiana. Siamo arrivati dove nessuno mai era arrivato, però noi volevamo di più, noi volevamo vincere oggi e purtroppo non ci siamo riusciti. Siamo comunque ovviamente contenti di quello che abbiamo fatto perché abbiamo fatto tantissimo e ne siamo consapevoli, però ovviamente ci è mancata quella cosa che volevamo tanto.
Of course, they're happy to establish a new record for the Italian league in this Kings League, but the second place, it's obviously not enough for them, and there are no many other words. You wanted to say thank you to someone?
No, ringrazio tutti i compagni perché sono stati incredibili dal primo giorno in cui ci siamo incontrati a oggi, a stasera, a 5 minuti fa. Sono stati incredibili tutti, dal primo all'ultimo, lo staff compreso, abbiamo lavorato tantissimo e quindi c'è solo da ringraziarli e vedremo in avanti cosa ci aspetterà il futuro.
Thanking everyone, every player, everyone from the staff, everyone behind Alpa Kappa and all of you that are following and cheering for them at home. I have this for you and I have nothing else to say. Bravi lo stesso, ragazzi. Thank you, guys. Go to celebrate with G3X now and celebrate for the end of this Kings World Cup Club. Thank you guys for being with us and see you to the next time.
Well, there is Gaules naturally lapping up this moment. It was tasty as well, wasn't it? The exchange of words between him and his opposite number, adding extra spice as well. So G3X, if you are maybe just joining us late, well, G3X have been crowned champions of the Kings World Cup Clubs 2026. Kelvin Oliveira, no doubt there, poised by, and there Frenesi and his boys. He missed his penalty the only time he fluffed his lines here in the final, maybe a bit rattled by all the antics, shall we say. Also in the build-up to this game, G3X emerging actually a little bit later than scheduled for the kickoff, which upset a lot of players in the Alpha Kappa ranks, and maybe gave them well, G3X maybe a little way of psyching their opponents out, that little gamesmanship, and they certainly delivered the goods out on the pitch as well. We're about to go down pitch side as well for the awards in a few moments' time. It's something I personally always enjoy, the trophy lift, and you'll find out the players that have been given the individual awards as well, those that have shone on an individual basis. Collectively, we know it's G3X, the ones that have shone brightest here in the Kings League, in this Kings League universe. Plenty of stars shining bright over this past week. Kelvin Oliveira, boy, that will feel very special. He's waited a long time for that. He's come so close, and he now does finally get his hands on it. No doubt that will feel very emotional for him, unsurprisingly. Moved to tears, Kelvin Oliveira. There's a lot of criticism in the early stages of this competition as well from Kelvin Oliveira, that maybe wasn't quite at his very best, but he has grown, just like G3X, with each passing round of the competition. Kelvin Oliveira saving the best to last, and he wasn't named MVP. But I think for many, he will go down as the MVP of that game, and possibly of the entire tournament as well. Kelvin Oliveira saw a nice moment with Chelsea as well, the Alpha Kappa player a few moments ago. Can also reveal just left of our picture, the Alpha Kappa players naturally dejected, but their president is going around one by one having words to console his team. And as we said, it's all about G3X right now. Kelvin Oliveira, top scorer, top man, top marksman. He's going to get his hands on the top prize very, very soon, and we're just waiting to go pitch up. We have the brilliant Thomas Holmes-Reed, aka THR, just waiting. He has the honour, the privilege to announce the winners of this edition and the individual awards as well for us. Taking over the baton from Patrick Kendrick, another one we thank for his service, shall we say, this week. It's been brilliant. Huge shout out from myself as well to everybody who's been following us. Thank you for all your comments and your praise, and of course your constructive criticism as well. We like to get better as well, and always learning on the job. A couple of times I myself have been caught out by the rules. It is so fast paced, and it's why you have to always be glued to your screens when there is Kings League action. I can reveal we're going to have some pyrotechnics as well, which should be very impressive. I can spot them as well. Now I think these players here, they just want their trophy.
Well,
now down pitch
what a
side.
week of Kings League action we've had, and now it's time for the awards ceremony. I am delighted to have with us Fabrizio Romano. So in his own words, here we go with the first awards, the individual awards, and the first one will be given to the best goalkeeper of the tournament. So, a big round of applause, please. The best goalkeeper of the tournament from Alpha Kappa, Vittorio Gilli. Not the way that he wanted to finish the tournament, but a fantastic performance from Vittorio Gilli. Congratulations with the personal award. Now, going on to the second top scorer of the competition. This man set a record of 13 goals at the KWCC 2024, and he's broken his own record with 14 goals this week. Give it up for Kelvin Oliveira! Congratulations to Kelvin Oliveira. So, the last award, the last personal award to come, it is the Wingstop MVP for the Final Four. We saved the best for last, the player that's made the biggest difference in the semi-finals and final from G3X. Give it up for Andreas Vaz! So congratulations to all three of the winners of the personal awards. What we're going to do now is invite the winning team to collect their medals. So G3X, if you would like to make a line and come and collect your medals, please. A wonderful performance from the Brazilian side. They've taken the crown away from the two Spanish sides. Porcinos and Los Troncos, of course, the inaugural winners and second winners of this competition. And the crown, the Kings World Cup clubs, will be going back to Brazil. Super performance from all of these fellas in the semi-final, also the final. What a day it has been for the Kings World Cup clubs. It's been an honor, an absolute honor to bring you live coverage here from Milano. And it is now party time for the boys from Brazil. So all of the players signing the F50s. And we can reveal that the winner, the player who has won the most points was a Brazilian player, but not one of these Brazilian players. The winner was Lipao from Furia. He has accumulated the most points, and as such, one lucky fan will win the signed F50s just over there. F50 then the winning team over Predators. F50 confirmation of their glory over the Adidas Predators. Some final members of the G3X staff then coming to collect their medals. Rightly so, it's not just the players, of course, it is everybody behind the scenes, the staff, the medical staff, the tacticians, the statisticians. And quite rightly so, their party is about to get started. Disappointing, and a shout out to our Italian finalists, Alpa Kappa, who put in a great performance this week. Alpa Kappa fans, please give them a big round of applause. Coming in second in this tournament, you performed admirably. But today and tonight belongs to G3X. Well, there's a medal for everybody. Even the donkey's getting a medal. I don't mean me, I mean the mascot. What a moment this is for some of these players. One that may never occur in their lives again. So we are almost ready for the trophy lift from that man, the top scorer, Kelvin Oliveira. The moment has finally arrived. It's time for our Champions Trophy, the 2026 Kings World Cup Trophy. Here's G3X!
Well, congratulations then to G3X, your champions. Thank you to THR, the Thomas Holmes Reed, for the individual awards and, of course, the main prize, the big prize, the team prize, which goes to G3X. Finally, they have got their hands on that coveted prize. They had to be so elusive, did it for so long for Kelvin Oliveira and company. They have done it here, and they have beaten an Italian team on their own patch. They'll be celebrating long into the night. They found a lot of individual awards going to G3X as well. Testament to how well they have performed as a team. Kelvin Oliveira flexing his muscles there. Certainly the poster boy, but as we've seen, it's not just him. We've had the likes of Vass and Ton Spide and those guys providing that platform for them. What a tournament it's been, coming to a close then tonight. The Kings World Cup Clubs Italy 2026, 7 days of action. Thanks for joining us, everybody. Thank you for being with us. Thank you to everybody, and above all, well done. Congratulations to G3X.
Time to react. Things are getting better real fast. I can feel it in my bones. We know that now it's time for a comeback. Oh, come back, come back, come back. It's time for a comeback. Come back, come back, come back. It's time.